It is my mother's birthday celebration. You bring your old flame home just to ask for a divorce? Can't you even wait a single day? Yes. Fine, I agree to the divorce. From today on, we sever all ties. After the divorce, female CEOs, A-list divas, and royal princesses all start to take action. I master both medical skills and martial arts, holding immense power and influence. Your family falls apart, drowned in endless regret. What are you crying for on your knees before me? Number Chapter 1. Divorce demanded on mother. S birthday. Jiyu fan. Let S part ways amicably. Sign the divorce papers. Rubing. Today is my mother S 60th birthday. Her heart is frail. Can we talk about this tonight? I beg you. Gao Fan stared at the woman he loved. His voice low delicacies filled the round dining table. Seated around were his prosperous-looking parents, in-law, brother and sister. In-law, his plain, dressed mother, and his 5-year-old daughter Sixi, staring greedily at the birthday cake. Also present was Yi Chen, Rubing's old love, whom she had just picked up from the airport. Hesitation flickered across Yu Rubing's eyes, yet she shook her head firmly. It has to be signed right now. Fan Rubing, what are you talking about? Come and eat quickly. Mom, Dad, Shixi is hungry. Glancing at his mother and daughter, Gufan said, I agree to divorce, but can we finish this meal first? Su Rubing raised her brows. Jufan's humble demeanor stirred mixed feelings of distress and disappointment within her. A decade ago, Jiyu Fan was bold and promising. At 20, he ranked among the influential underworld figures in Jiangcheng 18. Year-old Su Rubing was then a freshman working part, time at his bar to pay tuition fees. 10 years later, she owned multiple beauty salons, clubs, and bars, and served as the renowned female president of Shangxi Group. Gufan, however, faded into obscurity after strict crackdowns, abandoned by the times and achieving nothing. He became a full-time house husband. They no longer belonged to the same world. More importantly, her unrequited old love had finally returned from abroad. The man who occupied her entire youth was now by her side. She had promised Yi Chen to cut ties with Giyu Fan immediately, and end this ill-fated marriage. She refused to break her very first promise after his homecoming. Little did she know everything she possessed was granted by Jiyu Fan. Granted indeed, his background and connections boosted her career rapidly in Jiangcheng. His resources secured favorable policies for her. He also secretly pulled strings to save her from countless crises. She mistook Gufan's silent devotion for her own capability, convinced she was born destined for greatness, and blamed him for restricting her freedom and career advancement. Unknown to her, Gufan had recently broken through his limits and attained the legendary Transcendent Realm, a realm far beyond her lifelong reach. Gufan, I know you're stalling, but it won't work. My mind is made up. Why must it be on my mother's birthday? Can't you wait even one day? No. Gufan clenched his fists, then slowly relaxed them. Fine, I'll sign the papers, but on one condition. What is it? Sixi stays with me. Impossible. You want to start a new life with your old flame. I won't let Shixi suffer at the hands of a stepfather. Su Rubing flushed with anger. I only met Yi Chen today. We have nothing between us. Even if we end up together someday, Sixi will never be wronged. Nothing at all. Then why bring your old lover to my mother's birthday dinner? What do you take me for? You misunderstand. He had nowhere to go after landing and just wanted to drop by. A convenient excuse. You know, divorce is acceptable only if Sixi comes with me. Otherwise, I won't sign. Yufan, I never thought you'd be so selfish. You have nothing. Now Shixi will endure hardship with you. I can offer her the best life imaginable. Jufan lifted his brows. Mom, Dad, stop whispering. Hurry up. I want cake, and to blow candles with Grandma. Coming, sweetie. Sixi, your parents are discussing divorce. We can dine properly only after this matter is settled. Yi Chen's abrupt remark struck everyone like a thunderclap. Divorce? Gufan's mother Li Ying stood up abruptly, panic etched on her face. Fan, what is happening? Don't frighten mother. Calm down, Mom. It is just a minor quarrel. Jufan hurried to support her. Her weak heart could not withstand severe shocks, which might trigger shock and endanger her life. Really? Li Ying breathed heavily. Rubing, tell me the truth. Su Rubing shot. Yi Chen a reproachful glance. My apologies. I assumed everyone knew. I spoke without thinking. Truth always comes out eventually. There is no need to hide it. Shut up. Gufan's sharp gaze swept over Yi Chen. Instantly, Yi Chen fell silent and dared not meet his bloodthirsty eyes. Su Rubing bit her lip, torn with indecision. Mom, rest assured, We won't divorce. Let us enjoy your birthday feast. Jufan, what is the point of pretending? At that moment, Su Rubing's mother, Lin Tang, rose from her seat. Better a short pain than a long one. Finalize the divorce now with everyone witnessing. Sister Li, Gu Fan and Rubing's marriage is doomed. They must get divorced today. Lin Tang spoke resolutely. Mom, there is no rush. Su Rubing frowned at Li Ying's pale face. Daughter, I know you are soft-hearted, yet he preys on your kindness to trap you. Celebrate the birthday as usual, but settle the divorce first. Do not let him waste your youthful years. You don't deserve her anymore. Good for nothing, Su Ruzhou sneered. You leech off her wealth day in and day out. Stop daydreaming. Yi Chen is far more suitable for my sister. Sister, you deserve someone better. Sign the papers today. Complete formalities tomorrow, and you will be free of him after the cooling-off period. Su Rubing looked uneasy and remorseful. She never intended to push matters to extremes, yet Gu Fan's refusal forced her hand. Talk it over as husband and wife. No quarrel is irreconcilable. Li Ying trembled tearfully. Mom, sit down, please. Rubing, tell me you won T-Divorce Fan. Mom, Gu Fan and I. Number Chapter 2, Broken Bonds. You have no right to call me Mom. Su Rubing hung her head, avoiding Li Ying's gaze. Her mother-in-law had always treated her like her own daughter since the wedding. Regret crept into her heart for insisting on signing the papers today. Do not be swayed by emotional tactics. I will always back you up. Yi Chen encouraged her while glaring triumphantly at Ji Fan. He harbored deep grudges against Ji Fan. Once the campus heartthrob, he suffered a humiliating beating from Ji Fan years ago. Astonished by Su Rubing's stunning beauty now, he regretted letting her slip away. He resolved to seize her and her wealth, taking everything from Gu Fan. Tell me if Fan mistreats you. Divorce is no trivial matter. Mom, Don't split Mom and Dad apart. Sixie burst into tears, clinging tightly to Su Rubing's legs. Her daughter's cries stirred memories of their first encounter. Su Rubing was harassed by a drunk patron at work until Gu Fan rescued her. She never faced bullying again, and achieved immense wealth under his protection. Nevertheless, she disapproved of Gu Fan's underworld past, and remained obsessed with Yi Chen. She married Gu Fan mostly out of gratitude, feeling her youth incomplete without her old love. Shameless, manipulating your own child, Su Ruzhou scoffed. His ruthless past proves what a bad match he is. Daughter, do not delay your career for such a man, Lin Tang urged her husband. We once supported their marriage, yet they belong to different social classes now. Su Mingyuan sighed. Cut your losses promptly. Do not hesitate, Yi Chen urged eagerly. Please reconsider for Sixie's sake. Fan truly loves you. Li Ying knelt down, held back by the couple. They manipulate emotions to drain our family fortune. Lin Tang snarled. I will protect you from their schemes, Yi Chen assured her. Sign the papers now, Su Mingyuan ordered. He is nowhere good enough for you, Su Ruoshou jeered. Quiet, Su Ruoshui interrupted. Brother, in-law has devoted everything to you. Do not act impulsively. No one can compare to him. You underestimate Yi Chen. Su Rubing shook off inner struggles and handed over the divorce agreement. Let us part gracefully. I will pay you 5 million yuan. You may visit Chixi freely. The glaring words crushed Li Ying, who collapsed and fainted on the spot. Mom. Heartbroken and furious, Ju Fan called an ambulance and checked her pulse, relieved that her life was not in danger. Su Rubing stepped forward anxiously but was coldly pushed away. She stumbled backward, stunned by his unprecedented indifference. A vast chasm severed their bond completely. I know top doctors. I will arrange treatment immediately. No need. From this moment onward, you are not qualified to call her Mom. All affection in Gu Fan's voice vanished. His love for Su Rubing died the instant his mother lost consciousness. Number Chapter 3, Divorce Papers. Sever all bonds. Su Rubing froze on the spot. Ji Fan had never spoken to her with such ruthless coldness. The man before her seemed utterly changed. Ji Fan, how ungrateful you are. Let me make this clear. If anything happens to your mother, don't put the blame on us. It has nothing to do with our family. Lin Tang snapped sharply. Mom, watch your words. Why not? It is the truth. Fortunately, property was registered before marriage. Otherwise, asset division would be far more troublesome. Su Rubing sighed softly and looked at Gu Fan. Sign the divorce agreement. Apart from Sixie's custody, you can raise any reasonable demands, and I will do my best to meet them. I hope we can end things peacefully and maybe remain friends afterward. Sister, how can you say that? Yu Ruoshui wept anxiously. Don't you remember? He gave you startup capital for your first club? He risked his life resolving huge troubles when your company fell into crisis? Have you forgotten all he did for you? Ryu Shu, stop it. Those things are all in the past. Su Rubing cut her off firmly. Ju Fan did help me, yet I have long repaid his kindness. The 5 million yuan is more than enough compensation. Sister, how could you become like this? Could you have achieved what you have today without him? How can you be so ungrateful? That is enough. You cling to memories while I face reality and look ahead. Gu Fan and I were never a good match. Just as a navigator redirects a wrong route, I need to restart my life. She gazed affectionately at Yi Chen, convinced her old love was her destined soulmate. She refused to waste her life stuck in a mistaken marriage. You will regret this decision deeply. You cannot see your true heart. I will never regret it. Even if I do someday, I will accept the consequence. Her tone was resolute, yet an inexplicable flutter of unease stirred inside her. Whenever their eyes met, she felt something precious slipping away. 5 million is far too generous. He doesn't deserve such a sum, Yi Chen muttered to himself. In his mind, everything belonging to the SU family would soon be his once he got together with Su Rubing. Giving away such a large amount irritated him greatly, and he secretly planned to take the money back sooner or later. Mom, Dad, please don't quarrel or divorce. Sixie is so scared. 5-year-old GC burst into helpless tears. Ru Shui, take the child to her room. Lin Tang frowned, fearing her daughter might soften her heart again. She had long disliked Yu Fan. He once had his uses, but now the Su family stood powerful, and Su Rubing's career flourished. Having lost all value, Yu Fan deserved to be discarded without hesitation. Su Ruoxie held Sixie and walked up to Ji Yu Fan. Brother, in-law, my sister has been misled. She hasn't come to her senses. Give her time, and she will realize her mistake. Ruoxu, my relationship with your sister is completely over. Yu Fan picked up the divorce papers. He skimmed through the clauses and focused only on custody rights. As I said, I agree to divorce and ask for nothing else, but I will never give up custody of Sixie. Your current situation cannot provide her a good life. If you truly wish her happiness, you should let her stay with me. Su Rubing paused and added, rest assured, she will keep your surname, and you will always be her father. Do you truly think all you possess belongs solely to you? What do you mean? Yu Fan shook his head. Add one more term to the agreement. After 1 year, the parent with greater assets gains custody. Sixie will reside at the SU residence temporarily, and no irrelevant people are allowed near her. Who are you calling irrelevant? Yi Chen flew into a rage, taking the remark as a deliberate insult. Fine, I accept your condition. I will revise the papers immediately. We will submit the divorce application tomorrow, after the 1-month cooling off period. We will part ways completely. Su Rubing agreed readily. She believed even 100 years would never let Yu Fan surpass her wealth. She had built a formidable business empire and no longer needed his protection. Sister brother-in-law, Su Ruoxue hugged Sixie tightly. Ruoxue, please take good care of Sixie. I will visit twice a week and take her away in a year. Yu Fan spoke calmly. Is there really no chance left for you two? When fond feelings are discarded without care, there is no point persisting. One can yield once, but never humble oneself endlessly. An ambulance siren echoed outside. Gu Fan gently carried his mother on his back and comforted his crying daughter. Be good, baby. Grandma needs medical treatment. Eat and sleep well, and wait for me to come fetch you. Okay, Dad. Gu Shixi nodded firmly. Here is a 5 million yuan check, cashable at any bank. Su Rubing handed over the check and revised agreement. Yu Fan tore the check into shreds, then signed his name on the document and took his copy. He let out a cold laugh. I lifted you from poverty to a prestigious business leader in Jiangcheng, and I can also strip you of everything you have now. Yu Fan, stop feeding your vanity, set aside your pointless pride. This money can secure you a decent life. Old ways no longer work in this era. Disappointment washed over Su Rubing, looking down on his stubborn defiance. You understand nothing. You will drown in endless regret soon enough. Having said that, Yu Fan left the villa without delay. His romantic dream had finally shattered. He fell for Su Rubing at first sight, seeing her as the embodiment of perfection. He abandoned everything just to guard her silently. Yet now, only deep revulsion remained in his heart, with no trace of love left outside the villa. Ju Fan helped his mother onto the ambulance. I will drive you to the hospital. I've contacted a senior doctor and reserved a ward. I won't let anything happen to her. She fainted because of you. Do not pretend to care now. Your concern disgusts me. Stay here and enjoy time with your returning old flame. Also, do not address her as mother anymore. Have you not heard me clearly? Su Rubing's expression turned cold. You have changed drastically. Even apart, we can stay friends. You are still Sixie's father, and I will offer help whenever you face difficulties. No need. You truly disappoint me. Su Rubing felt relieved about choosing Yi Chen over maintaining the strained marriage. You are too kind. Such people deserve no sympathy. Let them fend for themselves. Let us return to dinner. Their matters have nothing to do with us. Yi Chen grew increasingly triumphant. I still feel a little guilty. She treated me well, after all. I cannot stay for your welcome dinner. I will head to the hospital instead. I'll accompany you. Thank you, Yi Chen. Gratitude flickered across Su Rubing's face. Yu Fan remained indifferent, his heart sealed off completely. Her reactions no longer stirred any emotion within him. Remember my warning. Keep Yi Chen away from Shixi, otherwise I will take her away at once, and no one can stop me. He emphasized his words sternly. I fail to see why you bear such hostility toward him. My decision has nothing to do with him. It does not matter. Just keep my words in mind. Stop bluffing. You hold no power outside this villa. Pay him no mind. Su Rubing nodded. As she prepared to drive Yi Chen to the hospital, a roaring convertible Lamborghini sped over and halted before Yu Fan. The car door opened. A stunning woman dressed in an elegant tweed outfit and high heels stepped out, tossing her wavy hair and smiling brightly. Brother Fan, heading to the hospital. Let me give you a ride. Lin Shaowan. What brings you here? Chapter 4, Su Rubing. You don't love him, but I do. Coldness swept across Su Rubing's face the moment she saw Lin Shaowan. They were both ranked among the 4 beauties of Jiangcheng. Their companies shared massive, overlapping business sectors, fueling fierce rivalry that once turned cutthroat. Their personalities clashed sharply, and they never met without locking horns. What's more, their villas stood right next to each other, making frequent encounters inevitable and deepening their hostility. So this is the old love you've always cherished. Quite handsome. You surely have good taste, Sister Rubing. Lin Shaowan smiled faintly and cast a flirtatious glance at Yi Chen. His desire flared up instantly. Su Rubing was a cold and aloof beauty, while Lin Shaowan exuded fiery charm that easily stirred men's hearts. Could she be attracted to me? Yi Chen appeared calm yet grew restless inside, secretly craving to have both women by his side. He sighed inwardly, thinking returning home was absolutely the right choice. What on earth are you doing here, Lin Shaowan? Su Rubing held back her anger. I came to drive Brother Fan to the hospital, as I said. I'm truly worried about Auntie. I've arranged the top doctor and a VIP ward. You need not trouble yourself with her condition. I'll take full care of everything. Lin Shaowan swayed her slender figure over to Gu Fan, restraining her nervousness, and spoke in an alluring tone. Brother Fan, let's go check on Auntie together. Gu Fan pondered briefly then, nodded and got into the passenger seat, not sparing Su Rubing a single glance. Gu Fan, get out of the car at once. Su Rubing gritted her teeth, filled with grievance. She could not understand why he would ride with her sworn enemy, especially when he always ignored Lin Shaowan's advances before. We've signed the divorce papers. What right do you have to order me around? Gu Fan replied indifferently. Su Rubing fell speechless. The divorce was settled, leaving her no reason to interfere with his choices. You two are divorced? Surprise surged through Lin Shaowan, brimming with overwhelming joy. The long-awaited chance finally arrived. She could barely hold back her tears, glad that Su Rubing had made an irreversible foolish mistake. So what if we are? Su Rubing wondered why Lin Shaowan reacted so intensely, doubting if she had feelings for the penniless Gu Fan, which seemed utterly implausible. Nothing much. Congratulations, then. Don't come to regret it. You don't love him, but I do. Lin Shaowan calmed her excitement, overjoyed by Su Rubing's reckless choice to abandon Gu Fan for another man. She shot another look at Yi Chen, then took the driver's seat and gazed affectionately at Gu Fan. Let's head off, Brother Fan. The Lamborghini roared and sped away. A strange ache haunted Su Rubing's heart at Gu Fan's persistent indifference. She began to doubt if getting divorced was a wrong decision, yet quickly convinced herself her heart belonged to Yi Chen. She drove off with Yi Chen toward the hospital to confirm Li Ying's safety. Can I stay at your place tonight? Yi Chen asked suddenly. Staring at the distant sports car, Su Rubing refused gently. I booked a hotel room for you. I want to stay close to you every moment. Yi Chen wore a loving expression, yet his words sounded cloying to her. Irritated, she replied, we should keep our distance during the divorce cooling, off period to avoid gossip. Yi Chen felt displeased, eager to win Su Rubing over while also setting his sights on Lin Shaowan. He restrained his impatience, unwilling to let his goals slip away. I'll wait for you, by the way. What is your relationship between Ji Fan and Lin Xiaowan? I have no idea. She bought the neighboring villa shortly after I moved here, often crossing paths with us, presumably to get back at me. I thought they hid some secret. It seems I overthought it. Someone as outstanding as Lin Xiaowan would never fancy a man like him. Yi Chen relaxed, confident that Lin Xiaowan's flirtation earlier hinted at interest in himself. Inside the convertible, Lin Xiaowan asked nervously, "Did you really get divorced from Sister Rubing?" "Yes, we'll submit the application tomorrow, and all ties will be severed in a month." "That is wonderful. Pardon? Nothing?" She quickly changed the subject. "Where will you live afterward?" "I haven't decided yet." "You can move into my villa." "I live alone." "That wouldn't be appropriate." "Brother Fan, don't you remember you saved my life?" Lin Xiaowan lowered her voice, recalling the rainy night she was trapped by human traffickers, facing a hopeless fate. Jiu Fan rescued her and funded her new life, winning her deep devotion. She only dared keep her feelings hidden after his marriage, while he always kept his distance. "My house is right next door. It'll be convenient for you to visit Shixi and protect her from harm. Besides, don't you want to get back at Su Rubing? We can pretend to be together to upset her." Her tone carried a hint of plea. "I'll think about it." Jiu Fan hesitated, admitting staying nearby would let him look after his daughter, the most precious person in his life. The group soon reached the hospital. Su Rubing and Yi Chen arrived shortly afterward. "Let's go inside. Auntie will be fine." Lin Xiaowan summoned courage and linked arms with Jiu Fan, heart pounding wildly. She threw a provocative look at Su Rubing. "I'll take good care of her here. You are busy, so you may head back first." Chapter 5, Get Lost. Su Rubing leaning closely against Jiu Fan, Lin Xiaowan spoke in an enchanting voice. Witnessing their ambiguous intimacy, Su Rubing snapped angrily, "Let go of him right now. What gives you the right to order me around?" Lin Xiaowan let out a cold sneer. Su Rubing bit her lip and turned to Jiu Fan. "Can't you see she is only approaching you to provoke me? She holds no genuine affection for you at all." "So what if she is?" Jiu Fan replied calmly. "Even after the divorce, you shouldn't sink so low. You were never like this before." "I don't appreciate your words." Lin Xiaowan tossed her hair and smiled gracefully. "How is staying with him degrading himself?" "What is more," she said earnestly, "my feelings for him are sincere. I have no intention of irritating you. You overestimate yourself." Su Rubing clenched her fists, overwhelmed with discomfort. "I'm going to see Mother." She let out a cold huff and headed for the ward, only to be stopped by Jiu Fan. "No matter what happened between us, I'll always remember her kindness. I have to make sure she is safe. Don't block my way." Her face was frosty. She could hardly recognize the obedient man she once knew. "If you truly cherished her kindness, you wouldn't have brought your old lover to demand a divorce on her birthday. Why can't you understand me? I never meant for things to turn out this way. What is done cannot be undone. Leave now. You have no connection with this family anymore." Staring at his ruthless face, Su Rubing retorted, "You're just getting back at me. She is Sixi's grandmother, and I have every right to visit her." Jiu Fan stood firm and spoke sharply. "Are you unable to understand plain words?" Shocked, Su Rubing had never heard such hostile tone from him. He used to be gentle and tender, and the drastic change weighed heavily on her heart. "You are not welcome here. Get lost." The harsh words shook Su Rubing thoroughly. She felt an insurmountable gap separating them. She never imagined he would drive her away. Where had the man who always tolerated and loved her gone? "You push your luck too far." Yi Chen flew into rage, trying to show off in front of Su Rubing, yet he dared not draw near, still haunted by the beating he suffered at Gu Fan's hands. "Let's go." Yi Chen was displeased by Su Rubing's insistence on visiting the elderly woman. He hoped to take her to the hotel and deepen their relationship, but Su Rubing subtly avoided his touch, keeping him at arm's length. Frustrated by repeated rejection, Yi Chen stood awkwardly with his hand frozen mid-air, paying no heed to him. Su Rubing fixed her gaze on Gu Fan. "I'm disappointed by your narrow mind. I'll come visit when you're not around." "You'd better not come tomorrow. What if you upset Auntie again?" Lin Xiaowan winked at Yi Chen and continued, "Today is your lover's homecoming day. Don't neglect him. I'll take good care of Auntie." "End it cleanly, which fits your decisive character, doesn't it?" Su Rubing glared at her, unable to refute. "Let's leave." She turned to Yi Chen. Yi Chen nodded and flirted with Lin Xiaowan secretly, convinced his charm captivated women easily. He planned to seize Su Rubing's family business first, then win Lin Xiaowan over, dreaming of having both beauties by his side. After a few steps, Su Rubing looked back, 9 o'clock tomorrow morning at the marriage registration office. Be there on time? I will. His resolute response stung her heart. Don't make excuses to delay or forget your documents. Don't try any petty tricks to stall the divorce, Yi Chen chimed in. You have nothing to worry about. Only indifference met Su Rubing's eyes. She sighed inwardly and left with Yi Chen, convincing herself she made no mistake and would never regret her choice. Ji Yufan and Lin Shaowan entered the senior ward. A chief cardiologist finished the examination. Mims Lin, Mr. Gu. The patient is out of danger. Avoid extreme mood swings hereafter. She just needs regular medication and rest. Thank you, Director Zhou. I will pay you a visit later. You're too polite. I owe you favors. Feel free to ask for anything. The doctor eyed Yu Fan curiously, wondering his extraordinary identity. Soon, a luxuriously dressed woman stepped in. It was Gu Fan's elder sister Gu Meng. How could you let mother end up hospitalized? Don't you know her poor health? She married into a wealthy clan years ago and barely kept in touch with her family. Yu Fan abandoned the thought of asking her for help upon seeing her attitude. She'll recover soon after proper rest. I heard you're getting divorced. Marriages dominated by the wife never last. Now you lose both your wife and fortune. None of her family members are decent people. What are your plans now? Don't ask me for money, nor expect me to look after mother. Noble families are full of intrigues. I might offer you some aid once I gain a firm foothold. I'll take things step by step. I will fight for Sixie's custody later. You'd better let Sixie stay with Su Rubing. She treats the girl well. Don't ruin your daughter's wealthy life. She would suffer greatly living with you and might get dragged into dangerous troubles again. Watch your words. Lin Shaowan could no longer stay silent. Ji Meng sized up the stunning woman in surprise. You already have a new lover before divorce. Truly a Ji family trait. I'll take my leave now. Before departing, she took off her gold necklace and earrings and handed them over. This is all I can offer. I can't spare time caring for mother. Don't contact me often, my in-laws dislike it. She left with a disdainful look. Gu Fan sighed softly, holding the jewelry in his hand. Night fell deep. Shall we head home or go to a bar for drinks? The bar. Lin Shaowan drove the Lamborghini to the Ever Night Bar. They were stunned to spot Su Rubing and Yi Chen right outside. Fancy meeting you here again. Yi Chen's face darkened. He had persuaded Su Rubing to come drinking, intending to get her drunk and take her back to the hotel. His plan crumbled at Gu Fan's unexpected appearance. Envy flared up seeing Ju Fan and Lin Shaowan's intimate interaction. While he could never get close to Su Rubing, resentment built inside him, determined to teach her a lesson later. What a coincidence, Sister Rubing. Lin Shaowan held Gu Fan casually. Are you stalking me? Su Rubing frowned. That is not the case. No need to explain. You two are just putting on an act to anger me. How childish can you be? When will you grow mature? Chapter 6. Cold Hearts After Divorce. Su Rubing seethes with anger. Su Rubing stared reproachfully at Ji Yufan. Yi Chen's eyes lit up, and he spoke at once. You two have already signed divorce papers. You ought to keep your distance. Rubing will never change her mind, nor will she grow jealous seeing you with another woman. Your petty schemes will get you nowhere, only making you look ridiculous. Let's go inside. Ji Yufan had no desire to waste another word. Sure thing. Lin Shaowan smiled brightly. The moment they stepped into the bar, Lin Shaowan's stunning beauty drew countless gazes. She booked a booth, ordered strong cocktails, and sat closely beside Ji Yufan. She harbored secret thoughts. If Gu Fan got drunk tonight, sparks might fly between them. She had long been willing to give herself to him. Ever since he rescued her on that rainy night, her heart belonged solely to him, leaving no room for any other man. What plans do you have ahead? If you need help, I can transfer all my company shares to you. Her voice was sincere as she drained the strong liquor in one gulp. She was overjoyed at this turning point. There's no need. You owe me nothing. Yu Fan took a small sip of alcohol. He rarely drank heavily, his heart filled with melancholy that soon faded into relief. Unbeknownst to himself, his stagnant cultivation realm began to loosen amid the emotional shift. A hint of gloom crossed Lin Shaowan's face. Do you still have feelings for her? With your ability, winning her back wouldn't be hard. I'm willing to help if you wish. Deep down, she hoped he would stay with her, yet she would support his happiness regardless. I only fell in love once in my life, and that affection is completely gone. Everything between Su Rubing and me is finished. What if she regrets it and begs to reconcile later? Lin Shaowan looked intently at him. A wise man never retraces his steps. There is no possibility for us anymore, he said faintly. I will take away everything she possesses. I'll stand firmly by your side. I've always known you were the true pillar behind her business empire. Without your backing, she could never have achieved such success with her limited capability. Soon enough, her prosperous glory will crumble to ruin. Meanwhile, Su Rubing and Yi Chen sat in another booth, keeping a gap between them. Yi Chen poured strong drinks, ready to pour out his years of longing. Yet noticed Su Rubing's gaze lingering constantly on Ji Yufan. She snapped back to reality, looking displeased. It was obvious she was jealous. Yi Chen felt confused. Hadn't she divorced Ji Yufan just to be with him? He forced a smile. Come, let's toast. Celebrate your freedom from an unhappy marriage and our long-awaited reunion. Fate has brought us back together at last. Su Rubing wore a blank expression and lowered her voice. Life with Gufan wasn't miserable. We simply weren't compatible and parted peacefully. Yi Chen's face twitched awkwardly and laughed stiffly. You right. Cheers! I won't drink. I need to drive home later. We can hire a designated driver. This double joy deserves a proper celebration. Let's enjoy a few drinks at least. After brief hesitation, Su Rubing agreed. She felt confused herself. She should feel happy after the divorce and reunion with her old love. Yet seeing Gufan chatting intimately with Lin Shaowan left her unsettled. She insisted she held no affection for Ji Yufan, yet couldn't understand her inner turmoil. Could she only cherish what she lost? She dismissed the thought firmly. She would never reconcile with him. She admired powerful, prestigious men, not a discarded former underworld man like Ji Yufan, whom she always looked down upon. Hey, beauty, can I get your contact info? A young man with blonde hair and ripped jeans sauntered over, staring frivolously at Su Rubing. Before she could reply, Yi Chen jumped up eagerly, seizing the chance to impress her. He slapped the man hard across the face. Stunned, the blonde man burned with pain and glared fiercely. Yi Chen held his head high arrogantly. Scram trash. He thought his heroic move looked extremely handsome. Certain it would win Su Rubing's heart completely. He also glanced toward Lin Shaowan, wanting to prove he was far superior to Ji Yufan. How dare you hit me? The man's veins bulged with rage. Yi Chen flinched back slightly under his fierce glare, then regained his composure. Do you know who you offended? I'm from the Yi Group, and this lady is president of Shengxi Group. You should feel honored just getting hit by me. That's enough, Yi Chen. Su Rubing shook her head, unwilling to stir up trouble. Yi Group? Shengxi Group. Just you wait. The man threatened resentfully and stormed off. He got off easy indeed. Don't worry, I'll always protect you from harm. Yi Chen spoke gently. Su Rubing nodded slightly, yet her eyes drifted involuntarily toward Ji Yufan. She had watched his reaction throughout the incident, only to find him utterly indifferent, not casting a single glance this way. His cold detachment fueled her anger instantly. He turned ruthless right after divorce. She truly misjudged him back then. We'd better leave. That man won't let this go easily. You're new here and unfamiliar with local forces. No need to fear anything with me here. I have so much to talk to you about. Yufan once said this bar has powerful backers. Again with Yufan, you two are divorced already. What could a small-time thug know? Our status puts us far above such trivial troublemakers. Chapter 7, Yufan, tell him to let Yi Chen go. Yi Chen shouted in sheer panic. Su Rubing fell silent. Not far away, Lin Shaowan, who had been keeping an eye on their side, clinked glasses with Gufan. Yi Chen sure loves showing off in front of her. Too bad, he's rather foolish. He has no idea who he's offended. Su Rubing was always well protected by you all these years. Do you know who owns this ever? Night bar? I don't know, nor do I care. Gufan replied, Tonite, we only drink. I'll drink with you till we're thoroughly drunk. Lin Shaowan moved closer, letting her delicate fragrance drift toward him, while Yi Chen kept persuading Su Rubing to drink. A cold, murderous aura descended upon them. The blonde youth followed a robust man in formal suit, pointing at the pair. Boss, that's them. Taking a slap doesn't matter, but he humiliated your dignity. It's Li Tanhua. Someone gasped. All eyes in the bar locked onto Su Rubing and Yi Chen. Everyone knew Li Tanhua's formidable status in Jiangcheng's underworld. Ranked third in the provincial college entrance exam, he earned his nickname Tanhua. A ruthless gangster in suit, he fought fiercely to carve out his own territory amid countless powerful figures. Dozens of cold-blooded henchmen stood behind him, reeking of blood and violence, terrified by the intimidating presence. Sweat poured down Yi Chen's forehead. His legs went weak, Utterly unprepared for such a fierce confrontation, he forced a nervous smile and held out his hand. I'm Yi Chen from Yi Group. Yi Feng is my father. He knew he had to rely on his family background to resolve the trouble and save his reputation before Su Rubing. Li Tanhua adjusted his tie and ignored the handshake. So it's young master. Yi, my apologies for neglecting your arrival. Yi Chen relaxed slightly, thinking the man would show respect. Still, you struck my subordinate. How do you plan to settle this? I cannot afford losing my prestige. What about 100,000 yuan as compensation for the injury? Yi Chen proposed anxiously. Is my dignity worth merely 100,000? If money can settle every offense, I will command no respect in this place. Heavy killing intent swept over the surroundings. Regret flooded Yi Chen's mind. He never should have sought to show off. Yi Group's influence had faded, and he held little favor within his family. His main purpose of returning was marrying Su Rubing and seizing her family property to gain status. He dared not stir up big trouble. Do you think this can be fixed with money? Li Tanhua sneered. My subordinate simply asked for the lady's contact, a common thing in bars. He would never harass anyone forcibly. Yet you slapped him without hesitation, deliberately disrupting my venue. It was a misunderstanding. I sincerely apologize. Yi Chen quickly backed down. Apologies alone are not enough. You must make proper amends. Kneel down and kowtow 3 times, crawl under my subordinate's legs, let him slap you 3 times, and have the lady accompany him for 1 night. Then we can end this matter. Li Tanhua spoke threateningly, overwhelmed by immense pressure. Yi Chen trembled violently. Please forgive my recklessness. Young lady here is the president of Shengxi Media. You must have heard of her. There is no need to escalate the conflict. Bang! A heavy slap landed hard on Yi Chen's face. You talk too much. Hold him down and make him kowtow. 2 strong men pinned Yi Chen firmly and forced him onto his knees despite his struggles. Stop. Su Rubing stepped forward. He has already suffered punishment. Let this matter rest. She handed over her business card. We may have chances for future cooperation. Li Tanhua glanced at it casually and tossed it aside. President Su, your agency boasts many celebrities. Invite them here sometime to boost my bar's popularity. Yet this incident cannot be dismissed. I must defend my men. Su Rubing's face turned cold, stunned by his refusal to give her face. She instinctively wanted to turn to Ji Yufan as she always did in past troubles, who had always solved problems perfectly. But now, she no longer had him by her side. Are you forcing me to call the police? Even if you do, your companion struck first. We are merely acting in self-defense. Not knowing what else to do, Su Rubing mentioned an influential figure. I know Elder Chen Feng. Will you spare him out of respect for Elder Chen? Li Tanhua looked surprised. How do you know him? A mutual friend introduced us. That friend was naturally Guiyu Fan. Back then she underestimated Elder Chen, only later realizing his immense underworld power. He was her last hope. Since you know Elder Chen, you may leave. Su Rubing breathed a sigh of relief and tried helping Yi Chen up, yet was stopped immediately. You alone can go. He stays here. Save me. Yi Chen cried out in panic, terrified of brutal torture. I cannot make an exception. Reputation means everything to us. He must pay the price, or I will lose all standing in Zhangcheng. A dagger suddenly appeared in Li Tanhua's hand. I have no wish to offend elites, yet underworld rules must be observed. What will you do to him? That is none of your concern. Don't leave me behind. Yi Chen wept hysterically. Su Rubing flipped through contacts anxiously, finding no one capable of intervening. Most of her connections were established thanks to Ji Yufan. After long hesitation, she walked straight toward Ji Yufan's booth. Something wrong, Sister Rubing? We're reminiscing old times. Lin Shaowan clung closely to Ji Yufan and smiled. Watching their intimate stance, Su Rubing grew increasingly uncomfortable. Ji Yufan, go tell Li Tanhua to release Yi Chen. She spoke in an imperative tone. Chapter 8, thank you for leaving him. Lin Shaowan let out an angry laugh, feeling wrong for Ji Yufan. Your beloved old lover gets into trouble, yet you order your ex-husband to fix it. How shameless can you be? Su Rubing burned with embarrassment, unable to retort. Still she stared at Yufan. Did you hear me? She was used to him obeying every word and never turning her down. I heard you. Hurry over then, she feared. Yi Chen would suffer humiliation. I merely acknowledged your words. I'm drinking now and have no time for your affairs. Yufan replied indifferently. Shock washed over Su Rubing, her face darkening. Why do you keep picking on him? Our divorce has nothing to do with him. I never thought you were such a selfish man. He's your lover, not Gufan's responsibility. He rushed to play hero yet has no real ability. He brought this upon himself. Lin Shaowan snapped, defending Gu Fan fiercely. Let's leave. Gu Fan lost all mood for drinking. Lin Shaowan linked arms with him and walked out. Su Rubing stamped her feet, growing ever more disappointed. Cold glint of a dagger flashed before Yi Chen's eyes, drowning him in terror. He feared permanent physical harm. Su Rubing called contacts for help, yet no one dared confront Li Tanhua. Powerlessness overwhelmed her for the first time. Spotting Gu Fan passing by, Yi Chen's face twisted with malice. He decided to drag Gu Fan down with him. He ordered me to throw the punch. He looks down on you. Stop them. Li Tanhua halted the pair. He felt Ji Fan looked familiar, yet failed to recall his identity. The blond man blocked their path, sizing Lin Shaowan up greedily. What a beauty, perfect to be our boss's woman. Cheers burst out instantly. Lin Shaowan feigned fright and snuggled tighter against Ji Fan in a soft voice. Brother Fan, I'm scared. Ji Fan smiled helplessly, knowing she was far from intimidated by such trivial threats. Please hold your steps. Li Tanhua stepped forward. This man claims you instructed the assault. Is it true? No, don't lie. Yi Chen begged frantically. Ask Su Rubing. They were once married. Li Tanhua eyed the tangled group of people, utterly confused by their messy relations. He turned to Su Rubing. I'll trust your word. Yi Chen pleaded desperately, fearing crippling punishment. Su Rubing hesitated under his begging gaze, only to meet Ji Fan's icy stare, anger welled inside her. He did give the hint, though it was unintentional. Regret surged the moment she spoke. I see. Li Tanhua nodded. Slap him 3 times and let him go. 3 loud slaps landed heavily on Yi Chen's cheeks, leaving glaring red handprints. Humiliated yet helpless, he lowered his head. Let's leave first. I'll get revenge sooner or later. Don't blame Ji Fan. Mind your own business. We'll be trapped if we linger. Yi Chen dragged Su Rubing away hastily. As they passed by, Yi Chen glared venomously. You'll pay for this. Su Rubing tried to speak, yet Ji Fan treated her as invisible air. Hey, Sister Rubing. Lin Shaowan leaned close to her ear and whispered, Thank you? For what? Su Rubing frowned in confusion. I once thought I'd never stand a chance with him. Your foolish choice surprised me greatly. Thank you for leaving Gu Fan. Promise me you won't regret it. Only Su Rubing could hear her words. Fury flared up. I won't cherish what I discarded. Stop provoking me by clinging to him. It's pointless. The two parted ways and walked out of the bar. Suddenly, Yi Chen suggested sneaking back to witness Gu Fan's miserable fate, determined to ease his resentment. Why did you frame him? Su Rubing looked displeased. I had no choice to survive. Besides, he used to rule the underworld and might settle this trouble. I also did it to protect you. Don't do that again. I promise. Once I gain a firm foothold here, I'll make Li Tanhua apologize humbly. They slipped back into a hidden corner. Su Rubing watched Gu Fan with hidden worry, while Yi Chen secretly wished Gu Fan would be crippled. Inside the bar, Li Tanhua confronted Ji Fan. You must answer for ordering the attack on my subordinate. What compensation do you want? Either break your limbs or leave this beauty to accompany me tonight. Li Tanhua threatened coldly. The crowd cheered wildly, eyeing Lin Shaowan greedily. She held Ji Fan firmly. I only want to be yours. Ju Fan gently pulled her away to avoid excessive intimacy. Gao, 10 years have passed, and your arrogance has grown quite bold. Yu Fan spoke slowly. Number chapter 9, I forbid it. You can. Stay with Lin Shaowan, the nickname Go stunned everyone present. No one dared call Li Tanhua by that old childhood name for years. Only his longtime subordinate paled instantly. Li Tanhua came from a rural family. The humble pet name was meant to bring him good fortune. Rumor had it he ruined a whole family just for hearing the insult once, making it his untouchable taboo. Seeing his boss darken with rage, the blond man grabbed a wine bottle and charged at Yu Fan. You're asking for death! Yu Fan reacted faster. A fierce kick sent the burly man flying. He crashed heavily onto the ground, letting out a painful groan. Li Tanhua's men instantly surrounded the pair, murderous tension filling the air. No one expected someone to strike his trusted subordinate right under his nose. Hidden in the corner, Yi Chen cheered secretly, certain Gu Fan would pay with his life. Su Rubing grew anxious and intended to step forward to help, still clinging to lingering affection. Don't go. Yi Chen held her back. He's furious now. You'll get dragged into trouble too. These outlaws fear nothing. He's Zixie's father. I can't stand by and watch. He brought this on himself. He needs a harsh lesson to wake him up. After hesitation, Su Rubing halted her steps, thinking Jiu Fan ought to face consequences for his recklessness. Amid the looming fight, Gu Fan held Li Tanhua's sharp gaze calmly. Gao, are you sure you want to fight me? Hold back. Li Tanhua shouted abruptly before his men pounced. The injured subordinate struggled to his feet, eyes bloodshot. Li Tanhua waved him off, his face heavy with caution. He could feel the controlled strength behind that kick, realizing Gu Fan was far from ordinary. Gradually, the figure before him overlapped with the legendary man from a decade ago. Are you young Master Fan? 10 years ago, a young, formidable figure dominated Zhangcheng's underworld, standing equal to veteran overlords. He crushed countless powerful rivals and earned the respected title Young Master Fan. It's been 10 years. You're no longer the fugitive scholar running for dear life. I dare not act disrespectfully. All hostility faded from Li Tanhua's face, replaced by utter reverence. He quickly dismissed his men, shocking everyone around. Known as a ruthless elite fighter, with unyielding pride, Li Tanhua had never bowed to anyone before. Let's leave. Yu Fan had no desire to catch up. Stay for fine wine if you have time. Li Tanhua invited respectfully. Some other day. Ju Fan declined, unwilling to get deeply involved in underworld affairs again after breaking away for years. I'll drive you home then. The sudden end of the intense conflict left the crowd disappointed. Whispers spread about Li Tanhua's unexpected mild attitude toward Gu Fan. Ya Chen clenched his fists, furious at the sudden truce. He felt humiliated, looking like a fool compared to Gu Fan. They must have colluded long ago just to target me. Su Rubing frowned, displeased by Gu Fan's underworld connections. She felt betrayed, for he once promised to cut ties with his past. These people will end up in prison sooner or later. I'll wipe them out once I gain firm standing here. I'm tired. I'll send you back to the hotel. Su Rubing looked weary. Stay with me tonight. Yi Chen still hoped to win her heart. Give me some time. Su Rubing kept a proper distance. I'll wait patiently. Fate will bring destined lovers together. I'll walk you home safely first. Night shrouded the bustling city. Li Tanhua dropped Yu Fan and Lin Shaowan off near their villas. Coincidentally, Su Rubing and Yi Chen arrived at the same spot. Yu Fan, what are you doing here? You're already divorced. Don't shamelessly linger around. Yi Chen snapped angrily. You can stay in a hotel. I can cover your expenses if you lack money. Su Rubing spoke coldly. Lin Shaowan hugged Yu Fan from behind and smiled provocatively. He won't return to your villa. He's coming to stay at my place tonight. I persuaded him repeatedly to move in with me. She looked delighted, blatantly declaring her intention. Shock swept over Su Rubing, voice rising involuntarily. She never thought Yu Fan would move into her rival's residence right after divorce. You heard correctly. He'll live with me starting tonight. Lin Shaowan lifted her chin proudly. Is this true? Su Rubing stared at Yu Fan. Yes. I forbid it. You cannot stay with her. She spoke instinctively, unable to accept her discarded ex being with her rival. That's unreasonable. Lin Shaowan stepped closer. You two have signed divorce papers. You have no right to interfere with where he lives now. The two beauties locked eyes sharply, neither willing to back down. Su Rubing finally turned to Ji Yu Fan. If you truly have nowhere else, you can spend one more night at the villa. No way, Yi Chen panicked instantly. Don't let him come back. He might refuse to leave afterward. He viewed everything around Su Rubing as his possession, fearing their old romance would rekindle. Ignoring Yi Chen, Su Rubing spoke firmly. I'll find you an apartment tomorrow. Stop deliberately provoking me. Such acts are childish. Lin Shaowan stayed quiet, leaving the final choice to Ji Yu Fan. I will never set foot in that villa again after leaving it. Where I reside has nothing to do with you. Chapter 10. Lin Shaowan offers herself to Yu Fan, spoke in an indifferent tone with no emotion on his face. His cold demeanor left Su Rubing feeling uneasy. She wondered how he could change so swiftly, showing no nostalgia after a decade of marriage. Both Yi Chen and Lin Shaowan breathed easy upon hearing his reply. Suit yourself, Su Rubing huffed coldly. I won't meddle with where you stay, but you must promise me one thing. What is it? Stay away from people like Li Tanhua. They'll bring you nothing but trouble. If you end up in prison, Shixi will bear the stain. It could even ruin her political prospects in the future. Rest assured, Shixi will be proud of her father one day. You have no self-awareness. How could that ever happen? Su Rubing sighed. Just don't drag her down. Think carefully about your choices. Displeased by their intimate interaction, Su Rubing turned and left. The night is dark. May I spend the night in your study? Yi Chen proposed, harboring hidden thoughts. If Gu Fan could stay next door, He hoped to gain entry into Su Rubing's villa and seize his chance secretly. Su Rubing hesitated, still irritated by Ji Yufan's provocation. Sister, you're back. Is brother in-law reconciling with you? Su Ruixue walked out in a black camisole nightgown, looking pure and lovely. This shameless man teamed up with Lin Shaowan to humiliate you and moved into her villa? It's fortunate you divorced such a worthless person, Yi Chen claimed, shocked. Su Ruixue pulled her sister aside anxiously. Hurry and make up with him. You'll regret losing him to another woman. Nonsense. Su Rubing refused to admit her unease. You failed to see his merits. Lin Shaowan moves quickly right after the divorce. Don't push him further away. It's just an act to anger me. I won't be fooled. I've made up my mind. His life has nothing to do with me anymore. Su Rubing spoke firmly, still uncertain about letting Yi Chen stay. Who allowed you inside? Su Ruixue stopped Yi Chen. He eyed her graceful figure greedily, secretly planning to possess both sisters once he took control of the Su family business. It's hard to get a taxi now. Your sister agreed I stay overnight. Absolutely not. No outsiders are permitted near Sixi. Watch your attitude. He's just a friend. Keep a proper distance. Your divorce hasn't been officially finalized yet. Tired of the quarrel, Su Rubing sent Yi Chen back to the hotel. He glared resentfully at Su Ruixue, but maintained a gentle smile, promising to pick her up the next day. Su Ruixue trotted to Gufan's side. I'll keep an eye on my sister and stop others from getting close to you. Gufan fell silent. Time would help everyone accept the divorce. Has Ixi fallen asleep? She just cried, but wiped her tears quickly when I entered. Heart ached for his daughter, the warmest comfort in his life. It was his affection for the child that made him tolerate Su Rubing all these years. Don't worry, I'll protect her well. Thank you. I will take her away once I settle down. Sister still has feelings for you. Our story ends the moment the divorce paper was signed. Gufan replied calmly. He once devoted everything to the marriage, yet could make decisive choices without hesitation. You'll always be my brother-in-law, and you'll always be family to me. Seeing them talking closely, Su Rubing warned sharply, Don't be late tomorrow morning. She dragged Su Ruixue into the villa. Her mind was tangled with countless events of the day. She refused to acknowledge Ji Yufan's contributions, convinced he had held her back from greater achievements. Entering Sixi's bedroom, she spotted lingering tear stains on the child's face and blamed Gufan for making their daughter sad. Mom knows you're upset. I pursue freedom and a powerful business empire to give you a better future. Mom. Shixi's tender voice echoed in darkness. Dad is the best, divorce is wrong. Can you stay together again? The little girl looked up with tearful eyes. You're too young to understand. Our marriage has reached its end. Disappointed, Shixi hung her head. I'll sleep with you tonight. No. I miss Dad. Shixi buried her face in the quilt and refused to speak more. Su Rubing left the room in helplessness, convincing herself she made no mistake. She cherished her career and reunited love, determined to raise Sixi as a noble lady far from wandering hardship. She swore never to let Gufan take her daughter away. Meanwhile, Gufan arrived at Lin Shaowan's luxurious 4-story villa. You can pick any room. I live on the 3rd floor. Feel free to come any time. Lin Shaowan looked forward to their private time, hesitating whether to take the initiative to give herself to him. A simple spare room is fine. I'll leave once I win custody of Sixi. Gufan kept a respectful distance, disappointed yet still charming. Lin Shaowan arranged a solitary bedroom on the 2nd floor for him. After washing up, Ji Yufan sat cross-legged, practicing breathing techniques to elevate his strength freed from marital ties. He prepared to embrace a new life with formidable power as his foundation. Knock, knock. Come in! The door creaked open. Ji Yufan's heart raced at the breathtaking sight. Lin Shaowan wore a revealing black V-neck sling dress, her fair skin and slender legs fully exposed. She licked her red lips seductively, surrounded by tempting fragrance. Do I look beautiful? She stepped close, resting delicate hands on his neck with inviting eyes. Yes, Gufan responded honestly. Lin Shaowan possessed equal beauty to Su Rubing, yet radiated fiery passion. Then be mine tonight, she breathed softly. Nervous yet resolute, waiting eagerly for this long-awaited moment. Chapter 11, The Two Sisters. Be mine, okay? Her voice was bewitching. Few men could resist such temptation from a peerless beauty. Before Ji Yufan could reply, Lin Shaowan grew bolder, undoing his clothes and pressing her body tightly against his. Her heartbeats raced fast, filling the room with scorching, ambiguous tension. The intimate moment was abruptly interrupted by a clear voice from downstairs. Sis, I'm back to stay with you from now on. Where are you, huh? Why are there men's shoes here? The footsteps drew closer rapidly. Panic flashed across Lin Shaowan's face. Her younger sister Lin Millie had returned out of the blue, ruining her perfect chance to win Gu Fan's heart after years of waiting. This? The second floor light is on? Lin Shaowan quickly tidied her messy clothes. Right? Then, Lin Millie pushed the door open. A youthful, gorgeous girl stood there, looking like a delicate porcelain doll. Millie. Lin Millie rushed into her sister's embrace, then froze, spotting Gu Fan in the room. She stared in shock, never seeing her reserved elder sister bring a man home before. Millie, head back to your room first. I'll explain later. Lin Shaowan worried her hot-tempered sister might offend Gu Fan. No way. Lin Millie sized Gu Fan up sharply. What's your relationship with my sister? Just friends. Ordinary friends or lovers. Still ordinary friends for now. I don't believe it. Lin Millie huffed. My sister keeps distance from all men. Tell me your identity and background. See if you're worthy of her. I said go back to your room. Lin Shaowan's tone turned stern. Suddenly, Lin Millie recalled the photo in her sister's bedroom. I know who you are. You're Su Rubing's husband. How dare you come here? Are you making my sister a home wrecker? Filled with anger, she shouted. Get out. You're not welcome here. She refused to let her sister's reputation be tarnished by a married man, believing only Jiangcheng's top aristocrat matched Lin Shaowan. Gu Fan has divorced Su Rubing. He will live here from now on. Lin Shaowan pulled Ji Yu Fan beside her. Divorced? Lin Millie scoffed disdainfully. A discarded man has no right to stay here. What if he harms us? Apologize to him? Lin Shaowan flew into genuine anger. She had always doted on her sister, yet refused to let anyone destroy her hard-earned chance with Gu Fan. I won't, Lin Millie retorted. So many outstanding suitors chase you. Why fixate on a divorced man? Did you trick my sister with despicable means? Slap. A crisp slap landed on Lin Millie's cheek. You hit me. Tears welled up in her eyes. Her sister had never laid a hand on her before. Apologize immediately. Holding back tears, Lin Millie glared resentfully at Ji Yu Fan and ran back to her bedroom. I'd better move elsewhere. Ji Fan spoke calmly. Don't leave. Lin Shaowan blocked his way anxiously, fearing their bond would drift apart again. Yu Fan hesitated. Stay here. You can look after Sixie conveniently, and I can help you handle matters too. Give me a chance to repay your kindness. Moved by her sincere gaze, Ji Yu Fan finally nodded. Lin Shaowan hugged him joyfully. Yet the warm atmosphere faded after the sudden interruption. Rest early. My room is always open for you. She smiled charmingly, full of confidence to win his heart eventually. After Lin Shaowan left, Ji Yu Fan settled his mind and resumed cultivation. He had reached a bottleneck in profound realm for 6 years after stepping into transcendent state. The emotional relief from divorce helped him break through the final barrier. Dark flames flickered deep in his pupils, and powerful vital energy circulated inside his body. Late at night, Lin Shaowan entered her sister's room and heard soft sobs. You still mad at me? I just can't understand. Why shelter this man if he was truly good? Su Rubing wouldn't divorce him. Lin Millie wiped tears aggrievedly. Without Ji Yu Fan saving me years ago, I would never have my current life. Lin Shaowan revealed the secret rescue story, keeping Ji Yu Fan's sensitive identity hidden. Trust my judgment. You'll discover his unique charm after getting along. I still think he doesn't deserve you. The city's top noble treats you sincerely. Marrying him will secure our status. I won't force anything. Ji Yu Fan will stay here temporarily. Don't trouble him again. What if he has improper thoughts toward me? That won't happen. Lin Millie reluctantly agreed, yet secretly planned to drive Ji Yu Fan away. She intended to seduce him deliberately to expose his true nature and wake her sister up. The next morning, Lin Millie wore a sexy silk nightgown and wandered around. Yet Gu Fan paid no attention to her deliberate display. I'm keeping a close eye on you. Don't harbor bad intentions toward my sister or me. I know powerful people who can deal with you easily, she warned fiercely. Ji Yu Fan focused on breakfast, ignoring her petty provocation. Do I look lovely today? I won't lose to Su Rubing when accompanying you to finish divorce procedures. Lin Shaowan dressed elegantly in sky, blue floral dress. You look stunning. Lin Millie praised sincerely. Yu Fan glanced at her, sighing at the tremendous transformation of the girl he once saved casually. Stop staring, Lin Millie asked curiously. Why did you divorce Su Rubing anyway? Number Chapter 12 Official Divorce. Only hatred remains. No love left. We split up due to incompatible feelings, parting peacefully. Were you dumped? Lin Millie sneered. Su Rubing is a glamorous top-tier businesswoman equal to my sister. It's normal for her to look down on you. I'm actually surprised she stayed married to you for a whole decade. Millie, mind your own meal. Lin Xiaowen shot her a warning glance. It's just reality. Marriage needs matching social status. Huge gaps never last long. One more word, and you move out. Lin Millie shut up quickly, secretly planning to install hidden cameras and seduce Yu Fan while her sister was away. Yu Fan and Lin Xiaowan walked out, spotting Yi Chen waiting outside the Su residence. Dressed in neat suit, he looked triumphant. Soon Su Rubing stepped out in a sleek black dress, cold and stunning as ever. Su Ruoxue followed, trying one last persuasion. Sister, reconsider. Don't you cherish 10 years of marriage? You'll regret it deeply once it's too late. Yi Chen hurried forward, complimenting Su Rubing warmly. She turned around and faced Gu Fan and Lin Xiaowan directly. Did you bring all documents and ID? Yes. I thought you would beg me not to divorce. At least you keep basic decency. You flatter yourself. Yu Fan replied indifferently. Let's go end this mistaken marriage. The two entered the registration office without glancing at each other again. Outside, Yi Chen seized the chance to chat alone with Lin Xiaowan. Rubing has no feelings for Gu Fan anymore. Your pretended closeness means nothing to her. Is that so? Lin Xiaowan smiled faintly. Her heart belongs to me. Choosing the right person to provoke her works best. Yi Chen hinted ambiguously, intending to keep ambiguous ties while pursuing Su Rubing. Lin Xiaowan saw through his greedy scheme instantly, feeling confused how Su Rubing favored such a shallow man. She teased him playfully. Should I get together with you to anger Rubing? Yi Chen's heart raced wildly at her charming gaze. I can't make such a hasty decision. He pretended hesitation. Forget it then. Let's exchange contacts secretly. I'll mediate the tension between you two. Yi Chen feared losing the tempting beauty. They added each other's contact. Lin Xiaowan planned to monitor Su Rubing's movements through him, eliminating any possibility of reconciliation. Yi Chen daydreamed about having two women by his side. Stay away from Ji Yu Fan. He's not a good man. Otherwise, Rubing wouldn't insist on divorce. Yi Chen frowned bitterly, jealous of Ji Yu Fan staying at Lin Xiaowan's villa. How far have you progressed with Rubing? Yi Chen clenched fists in frustration, having never even held her hand. We're still developing. Our relationship will confirm officially after the divorce settles completely. Wish you all the best. Lin Xiaowan pretended regretfully. Seeing Yu Fan and Su Rubing walk out, Yi Chen instantly distanced himself and rushed over anxiously. Is the divorce done? We just submitted application. Official certificate comes after 1 month cooling, off period. This waiting period is troublesome. Watch closely on Yu Fan these days. Don't let him mess around. Yi Chen warned sharply. Yu Fan ignored him, recalling old memories briefly, before all affection faded into nothingness, leaving no lingering fondness at all. Wait a moment. Su Rubing stopped him, upset by his cold indifference. What's the matter? She took out a 10 million check from her bag. You refused 5 million before. This sum should satisfy you. Take the money and leave Zhangcheng. It's my final kindness for Sixie's sake. Yu Fan looked straight at her, feeling uneasy under his gaze. Su Rubing turned her head. Don't be stubborn. Dignity means nothing against huge wealth. I hope you live steadily instead of returning to dangerous old days. Ji Yu Fan felt unfamiliar with the woman before him. Once he devoted everything to protect her, now he regretted his past blindness. He finally saw her true character clearly and let out a low laugh. What are you laughing at? From today on, we have no connection anymore. Only hatred stays, love vanishes completely. Keep your money. When the Su family falls into ruin and you hit rock bottom, I will offer you 10 million as leftover mercy. You're too stubborn! Do you really think you can win custody of Sixie or surpass my assets within a year? Wake up from fantasy. He only wants Sixie for huge alimony fees. Yi Chen jumped to conclusion angrily. He will use the child to threaten you. Utterly shameless. Su Rubing believed his words instantly. Is Sixie merely a bargaining chip to you? She cried. All night for you. You don't deserve being her father. Think whatever you like. Remember this. If Sixie suffers any grievance or mistreatment from your family within this year, the entire Su clan will pay a heavy price. Zhu Fan left calmly, unwilling to waste words. Enraged, Su Rubing proposed a bet agreement. Let's sign a deal. If your wealth surpasses mine in 1 year, Sixie stays with you, and I'll kneel to apologize. If you lose, you shall never meet Sixie for lifetime. Chapter 13, Major Trouble Street Rikes. After divorce regret creeps in, Su Rubing spoke sharply, utterly disappointed with Gu Fan. She once hesitated to sever his bond with their daughter, yet now she believed it was for the child's good. Deal. It's a promise. She pulled out paper and pen, drafted the agreement on the spot, and signed her name. Gu Fan also put down his signature. The two officially parted ways forever. Pay no heed to this shameless man. Let's celebrate our new start. Yi Chen beamed joyfully. He avoided giving out the huge check, and even made contact with Lin Xiaowan, feeling everything went perfectly for him. Su Rubing took one last glance at Ji Yu Fan and turned to leave. Right then, her secretary Zhao Shuiyan rushed over in a fluster, sweating heavily. Madam Su, I couldn't reach you on the phone. The company is in trouble. What happened? Head of security Chen Yiqi resigned along with his whole team all at once. Su Rubing's face darkened instantly. The security department guarded the group's clubs, hotels, and celebrity personnel, serving as a core pillar for steady development over the years. She suddenly realized Chen Yiqi and his men were all recommended by Ji Yu Fan. What reason did they give? He simply said he was worn out and wanted to quit. It's no big deal losing a few staff. Plenty of people can take their place. Yi Chen dismissed the matter casually. You don't understand, Chen Yiqi is a top-tier fighter with extensive connections. He solved countless tough crises for us. His departure will throw the whole group into chaos. Try calming him down first. I will talk to him tomorrow. We have no time. They are already here, determined to leave today. Chen Yiqi arrived with a group of well-trained, sturdy men. Ignoring Su Rubing completely, he walked straight up to Ji Yu Fan and bowed respectfully. Brother Fan, wherever you go, we follow. Years ago, Ji Yu Fan stepped back from the underworld, arranging proper livelihood and generous compensation for his brothers. Loyal men like Chen Yiqi chose to stand by his side. They entered the Su group only on Ji Yu Fan's request to safeguard its operation. Having confirmed the divorce, they decided to resign without hesitation. I'll double your salary and grant you company shares. Stay on board. Su Rubing tried every means to retain him, anxious about losing such vital strength. She thought she had won their loyalty over a decade. We joined solely for Brother Fan. Now that you two split up, we have no reason to stay. You should submit resignation 1 month in advance per contract. All handover documents are filed. We will pay full liquidated damages voluntarily. Su Rubing sank into despair, baffled by their unwavering devotion to Ji Yu Fan. She could not comprehend why these men stayed loyal for years instead of siding with herself. Is this your revenge scheme? She shouted angrily at Gu Fan. Chapter 14. Su Rubing still harbored a tinge of guilt toward Ji Yu Fan at first. Yet after Chen Yiqi and his men firmly resigned, disgust filled her heart instead. Did he think he could manipulate her like this? What despicable behavior. Now you finally see Ji Yu Fan's true colors, Yi Chen said indignantly. He must have plotted this long ago. How shameless. Even after 10 years of marriage, he stabbed you in the back. Luckily, you've registered for divorce. Otherwise, he would have drained all your family assets. Who knows what other dirty deeds he has committed. Our resignation has nothing to do with Brother Fan. We never contacted him beforehand. You misunderstand him, Chen Yiqi stated. No one believes a word you gangsters say. Yi Chen sneered. Chen Yiqi shot a cold glare at Yi Chen. Frightened, Yi Chen hid behind Su Rubing. These men are all in collusion with Ji Yu Fan. Don't worry, I know people in the underworld. I'll hire capable fighters to keep the company running smoothly. Su Rubing stared hard at the silent Gu Fan. Give me an explanation. I never ordered them to quit. This is not revenge, Gu Fan replied calmly, still making excuses. I realize I never truly knew you at all. Su Rubing flew into a rage. Gu Fan let out a cold laugh. I never lie, even if I did arrange this. So what? He stepped forward imposingly. When you opened your first club, I led Chen Yiqi and my men to fight countless battles at the risk of our lives just to help you gain a foothold in Zhongzhou. We share life and death bonds. Now that we've severed all ties, their decision to leave is reasonable. Why should they ask for your permission? Do you deserve their loyalty? Are you worthy of having these heroes fight for you, merely with your salary? You understand nothing. Yu Fan's overwhelming aura pressed down on Su Rubing. She stepped back involuntarily, her face turning pale. Memories of her difficult early startup days flooded her mind. Yu Fan had always stood firmly behind her. Still, she believed she would have succeeded even without him. Shuiyan stamped the resignation documents, let them go. The Shengxi group will operate perfectly fine without them. She looked coldly at Ji Yu Fan. You're ruining their futures. Our company can easily hire new experts. Do you think their departure can cripple us? Without stable jobs, they will return to dangerous lives and face ruin sooner or later. You're wrong. Lin Xiaowan walked beside Gu Fan confidently. My company will welcome them with better pay and benefits. Su Rubing looked furious. Let's leave. Yi Chen followed closely. He's not worth your anger. You two belong to completely different classes now. He is doomed to failure, all right. I've booked a restaurant and prepared vintage wine. Let's enjoy ourselves tonight. Yi Chen said affectionately, secretly. He planned to win Sora Wubing's heart and seize control of her business and fortune. Having you beside me makes me feel safe. Sora Wubing forced a gentle smile, yet felt empty and disappointed inside. Suddenly, a luxury car rushed over. Su Ruzhou hurried out in panic. Sister emergency? What happened? Mother's stomach trouble flared up severely with intense cramps. Sora Wubing panicked. Her mother had suffered from chronic stomach illness for years. After dating Gu Fan, he treated her with acupuncture and specially prepared medicine, keeping the illness under control for a decade. She had nearly forgotten her mother's old sickness. The family doctor can only ease the pain temporarily. Mother still feels terrible and keeps vomiting. Only Ji Fan's medicine can cure her now. We forgot to stock up extra medicine while preparing for the divorce. The bottle is empty now. Hurry, find Ji Fan. Mother cannot endure such agony much longer. There he is. Su Ruzhou ran quickly toward Ju Fan. Chapter 15. Su Ruzhou carried an arrogant attitude. Having started his own business with his sister as help, he deeply looked down on Ju Fan, who stayed home taking care of the family. In his opinion, his outstanding sister deserved a wealthy, noble husband instead of an ordinary man like Gu Fan. He even thought Gu Fan stayed around just to repay favors. Chen Yiqi's eyes turned sharp with anger. Gu Fan stopped him, unwilling to cause violent trouble that might attract official investigation. Medicine? What medicine? Gu Fan pretended ignorance with a cold smile. Don't play dumb. The stomach medicine for my mother. She's in extreme pain. Hand it over quickly. I do have the medicine. Give it to me immediately. You will be responsible if anything happens to her. Gu Fan looked at his domineering manner. What does her condition have to do with me? Why should I give you my medicine? Are we close? How dare you speak to me like this? Su Ruzhou was stunned. Gu Fan had always tolerated him before and solved many troubles for him, which he took for granted. Step aside, I have matters to attend to. Gu Fan spoke indifferently. Except Su Ruoche. He cared nothing about other Su family members anymore. Stop right there. You must give me the medicine. You've been treating her illness all along, so you have to take full responsibility. Consider me ruthless then. Inform me if she passes away. I might send a wreath. Gu Fan remained emotionless. You curse my mother. Enraged, Su Ruzhou threw a punch. Before his fist landed, Gu Fan slapped him hard. Bang! Su Ruzhou fell heavily to the ground with a clear red palm print on his cheek. Filled with pain and humiliation, he dared not attack again after meeting Gu Fan's icy stare. Sister, Gu Fan hit me and cursed mother. He is so cruel. Su Ruzhou cried for justice. Sora Wubing rushed over and blamed Gu Fan instantly. You never change your violent nature. No matter what mistakes he made, he is my brother. He is your brother. Not mine. Why should I indulge him? Sora Wubing realized they had already divorced, leaving no connection between them. You shouldn't resort to violence. I can call the police and get you detained. He attacked first. Brother Fan only defended himself. The result of police investigation is uncertain. Lin Xiaowan smiled. Glad to see deeper conflicts between Ji Fan and the Su family. I regret not divorcing you much earlier, Sora Wubing said coldly. I told you he was never a good man. He approached you with hidden motives, and finally reveals his true face. Yi Chen comforted her. I also regret not ending our marriage sooner. Gu Fan sighed. Past affectionate feelings vanished completely, leaving only indifference in his eyes. My mother treated you well. Hand over the medicine and formula. Let us live separate, peaceful lives. I won't give you either. How can you be so heartless? You were not like this before. Times change. Your mother never respected me, so she should be strong enough to refuse my medicine. Please, I beg you, give me the medicine. Sora Wubing stared at Gu Fan, still believing he would compromise as always. Chapter 16. Gu Fan, can you be this heartless? Staring at Su Rubing's delicate face and her pitiful look, Gu Fan drifted off for a moment, as if returning to the day they first met. He finally understood how deeply an old love could affect one's heart. Yet his state of mind had changed completely. No trace of emotion stirred inside him, even for the woman he once cared for. Do you remember my mother's birthday? I begged you not to file for divorce that day, for her weak heart. But what did you do? What was the outcome? Gu Fan spoke coldly without warmth. Don't hold out hope. All bonds between you, me and the Su family are broken. Each sharp word pierced Su Rubing's heart. She never expected her past words to boomerang and strike her hard. Can you truly be this ruthless? You are far more cold-hearted than I am. Breathing heavily with rage, Su Rubing gritted her teeth. Name your terms. What do you want for the medicine? You must intend to take advantage of this crisis. Speak your demand. Jiu Fan glanced down at her. He realized they had never truly understood each other. I have only one condition, full custody of Sixi. That's impossible. Su Rubing refused instantly. Jiu Fan turned and walked toward Chen Yiqi. Stop right there. Su Rugojo blocked his way. Don't be foolish. Hand over the medicine, and you still have a chance to reconcile with my sister during the cooling-off period. Don't burn all bridges. He believed he knew Gu Fan's weakness, hoping to lure him into compromise. Su Rubing stayed silent while Yi Chen grew anxious, fearing their reunion would ruin his plan. Reconcile? Ridiculous, Jiu Fan replied without hesitation. Our relationship is irreparable. Su Ruzhou was left speechless. Don't think you're the only one capable of treating her illness, Su Rubing said sternly. We can find other doctors. I've contacted a skilled physician. We don't need his help at all. Yi Chen chimed in hastily. Wish you luck. Gu Fan smiled faintly. He knew her stomach ailment was an intractable chronic disease. Few experts in the world could stabilize it, and none were accessible to Su Rubing and Yi Chen. Enraged, Su Rubing warned sharply. I will never let you take custody of Sixi. You are unworthy of being her father. Let's go. Take care. I will cherish Jiu Fan wholeheartedly. Lin Xiaowan smiled triumphantly. Su Rubing's face darkened and she quickened her pace. After they left, Chen Yiqi apologized guiltily. Have we brought you trouble? This has nothing to do with you, actually. You didn't have to resign because of me. We didn't stay for money. We owe our lives to you. Wherever you go, we follow loyally. Lin Xiaowan proposed warmly. Join my Times group. I'll double your salary and offer year-end bonuses. Jiu Fan turned to Chen Yiqi. What's your thing now? We follow your decision. If you own the Talents Club opposite Shengshi Club. Yes, Lin Xiaowan sighed. My business keeps declining while hers thrives. It barely stays afloat now. She pouted playfully. I know you secretly supported Shengshi Club, causing me huge losses. How will you compensate me? Let me run Times Club temporarily. I will make it the top venue in Jiangcheng and return it to you as a gift. Chen Yiqi's team can work there first. Really? Lin Xiaowan was overjoyed. I'll arrange it right away. I'll transfer 51% shares to you. No need. I insist. You need your own property for future needs. Yu Fan accepted eventually, knowing he would repay her far more generously later. After settling the team's arrangement, Yu Fan and Lin Xiaowan headed to the hospital, wondering how to explain everything to his mother. Meanwhile, back at the SUVia, Su Rubing arrived home. Where is the medicine? Did you get it from Ji Yu Fan? Lindu clutched her stomach, pale and suffering from severe cramps. That man is outrageous. He refused to hand over the medicine and even slapped me? Su Ruzhou complained angrily. He refused? Lindu slammed the table in fury, crying out in sudden pain. Call him immediately. I'll demand the medicine myself. He dares to defy me. Chapter 17. Humiliating Mother. In-law mercilessly Lin Tang flew into a rage. Fully convinced she could still control Ji Yu Fan, the former son-in-law had always obeyed her every word, and she thought things would stay the same. Mom, he's changed now. Su Rubing hesitated. Just call him, Lin Tang insisted firmly. Helplessly, Su Rubing dialed Ji Yu Fan's number. What's the matter? Ji Yu Fan's voice carried no emotion at all. Su Rubing felt an unfamiliar chill even through the phone line. You worthless man, bring the stomach medicine over right away. Lin Tang shouted sharply. She had always taken Ji Yu Fan's compliance for granted. Who do you think you are? Ji Yu Fan retorted sarcastically. How dare you speak to me like this? Good for nothing. A dying old woman like you has no right to judge others. Do you still see yourself as my mother-in-law, ordering me around? We are nothing but enemies now. Ji Yu Fan let out cold sneers. I'll never let you reconcile with Rubing if you refuse the medicine. Lin Tang threatened, believing Ji Yu Fan still cared deeply about her daughter. Ji Yu Fan burst into loud laughter. You're just as foolish as your son. I'm free and happier than ever. I will never get back with Rubing. She means nothing to me. Enjoy your agony. Your screams will only amuse me. He hung up the call abruptly, enraged and humiliated for the first time in her life. Lin Tang's face turned pale. Sharp abdominal cramps struck her fiercely. Aha, she cried out in terrible pain. I'm hurting badly. Lin Tang trembled all over, filled with regret. She wished she had secured the medicine before approving the divorce. Su Ruxue hurried downstairs. Sister, apologize to him. He might forgive you. We've already asked, but he refuses to hand over the medicine. There is still a 1-month cooling off period. Make up with him while you still can. I won't apologize. Our relationship is finished. It's all Yufan's fault. He's just threatening you. Yi Chen intervened hastily. Let's take painkillers first. I will find top doctors to cure her illness. Strong painkillers temporarily eased Lin Tang's suffering, yet brought severe side effects. He wants me dead, Lin Tang roared angrily. Mom, his treatment helped you recover gradually? Shut up. Are you even on our side? Lin Tang snapped. Find another doctor and get the medicine formula secretly. Never reconcile with him no matter what. I understand. Lin Tang swore never to let Gu Fan off easily. Late at night, after Lin Tang finally fell asleep, Su Rubing walked out exhausted. Don't call him brother-in-law again. He has no ties with our family. You will regret this decision sooner or later. Su Ruxue sighed helplessly. Let's celebrate your new freedom. I've prepared candlelight dinner for you. Yi Chen smiled warmly. I'm worn out, maybe another day. I've waited so long for this moment. Yi Chen tried embracing her, but was gently avoided. Please stay with me tonight. Grant me this simple wish after returning home. Su Rubing hesitated. She still harbored lingering affection for her old crush from years ago, and hoped to restart their relationship. Fine, let's have dinner together. Yi Chen rejoiced inwardly, planning to win her heart completely and seize control of Shengxi Group. Meanwhile, at Zhangzhou No. 1 Hospital, Lin Xiaowen leaned closely against Ji Yufan, whose expression darkened after the call. I will stay by your side forever. Ji Yufan felt his heart stir intensely. Lin Xiaowen pulled him into a private ward and locked the door, gazing at him passionately. It feels rather special being here. Why don't you take me now? Chapter 18, A Kiss with Gu Fan. Shixi goes missing. Keeping it secret from him, Lin Xiaowen seized the bold chance without hesitation. Ji Fan stared at her graceful figure, desire flaring wildly in his heart. Just as passion nearly overwhelmed reason, footsteps echoed outside the door, breaking the intimate atmosphere. Cough? Let's go check on my mother. Gu Fan looked slightly embarrassed. All right. Suddenly, Lin Xiaowen stepped forward, wrapped her arms around him, and kissed him fervently. Their lips parted after 5 long minutes. Meanwhile, Yi Chen walked Su Rubing outside his hotel after dinner. Stay a little longer with me? He gazed at her affectionately. It's getting late. I need to head home. Don't leave yet. Yi Chen reached for her slender wrist, but missed, putting on a hurt look. I truly have feelings for you. Su Rubing wavered when her phone rang sharply. Sister Sixie is gone. Su Ruxi's panicked voice came through the line. I checked her room and she's nowhere to be seen. Did you take her out? How could this happen? She was supposed to stay indoors. Su Rubing turned pale with fright. Maybe she's just hiding and playing games? Yi Chen frowned, annoyed by the sudden disruption to his plans. Sixie never acts naughty like this. Pull up the surveillance footage. I'll be right back. Su Rubing rushed home at top speed, with Yi Chen trailing behind unwillingly. Footage showed 5-year-old Sixie sneaking out alone in her dress, carrying a bulging small backpack while everyone was distracted. Why would she leave home alone? Where is she heading? Su Rubing grew anxious. She probably just went out to play. Children always come back soon enough. Yi Chen cared little about the child's safety, eager to resume his pursuit of Su Rubing. Shut up. I'll never forgive you if anything happens to her. Su Ruxue glared fiercely at him. She blamed Yi Chen for tearing the family apart and causing Sixie's disappearance. Everyone spread out to search and check all surrounding cameras. Su Rubing prayed desperately for the child's safety. Could Shixi be going to find brother-in-law? Su Ruxue guessed, recalling Shixi had asked to visit her grandmother and father earlier, but got rejected. Su Rubing called the hospital, only to find Shixi was not there. We should call the police. Su Ruxue had an ominous premonition. It's less than an hour. No need to alarm the police yet. Yi Chen objected. Report the case immediately. Ruxue, contact Captain Guan and pull up street surveillance to find Shixi. I'll get in touch right away. We ought to tell brother-in-law. It's useless. He will only blame me endlessly. Su Rubing refused firmly. She dreaded facing more criticism, and feared Gu Fan would use the incident to fight harder for custody. He is extremely capable. He has no special powers. Send more people to search. Back at Zhangzhou No. 1 Hospital, Ji Fan sat beside his mother. Mom, Rubing and I have completed divorce registration. He held his mother's weathered hands gently. I feel relieved and liberated. This is actually a good thing for me. Don't worry about me. Sighing deeply. Li Ying looked at him calmly. Have you truly let go? Yu Fan nodded firmly. I feel far more energetic now. Free as birds and fish. Please take good care of yourself. Observing his refreshed complexion, Li Ying forced a faint smile. What about Sixie? We agreed I will take her back in 1 year. I need to focus on my career for now. Glancing between Ji Yu Fan and Lin Xiaowan, Li Ying shook her head. I won't meddle in young people's affairs. Promise me one thing. Please speak. Always cherish yourself and never suffer wrongfully. Mom will always be proud of you. Mom, I plan to return to Lukang hometown. Come stay with me whenever you feel tired. My pension can support you. Li Ying smiled warmly. Ji Yu Fan fell silent. His mother had endured countless hardships raising him, and his sister alone, yet always greeted him with smiles. She never accepted his money, only reminding him to stay healthy. He agreed to her departure, knowing staying in the turbulent city would put her in danger. Drink the herbal medicine regularly after returning home. Contact me instantly if anything happens. I know, dear son, Li Ying whispered softly. Rubing has a willful temper but is kind-hearted. You two might still reconcile for Sixie's sake. It's all in the past. Li Ying dropped the topic reluctantly. At the police station 2 hours later, dusk fell heavily. What Shixi was abducted? Su Rubing trembled unsteadily. Captain Guanzhong pointed at surveillance footage gravely. We tracked her route from the lakeside villa along Zhongshan Road toward the hospital. A masked man dragged her into an unlicensed van halfway down an alley. Tears welled up in Su Rubing and Su Ruishui's eyes watching the struggling child. Please save my daughter, quickly! Chapter 19, Su Rubing plunges into panic. Gufan gets the news Su Rubing was consumed by anxiety. She had heard a vicious child trafficking ring had been active in Zhangzhou, with dozens of kids missing recently. Just days earlier, 3 lifeless bodies of abducted children were discovered. Her body trembled uncontrollably, dreading the worst outcome. Our men are hunting for clues, yet it will take time. Captain Guan frowned. As a major local taxpayer, the Shengshi group carried great influence, making the girl's abduction a critical case. The culprits operated with professional tactics and formidable strength, posing huge challenges for arrest. Stay calm and trust the police. Shixi will be safe and sound. Yi Chen comforted her. Secretly, he felt a surge of joy instead of sorrow. He hoped the troublesome child would vanish forever, clearing the last obstacle between him and Su Rubing. Their future offspring could then inherit all the SU family assets. He also relished the thought of Gu Fan suffering agonizing pain over his missing daughter, deeming himself destined to prevail. Higher authorities have dispatched specialists to probe the severe trafficking case. We expect a breakthrough soon, Guan added. Su Rubing's heart sank, realizing the case exceeded local police jurisdiction and involved extremely ruthless criminals. Tell me honestly which force took my daughter. I will offer a massive reward for her rescue. She slammed her palm on the desk, growing desperate over the slow progress. Don't act impulsively, Yi Chen urged, unwilling to see 20 million yuan spent recklessly. We should inform Gu Yu Fan he might have a solution. Su Ruoxue suggested. No way. He will fly into a frenzy and blame me endlessly. He can achieve nothing we cannot. Su Rubing refused firmly and ordered a 20 million reward posted immediately. Just then, 2 distinguished figures stepped inside. Captain Meng, Captain Qin. Guan rose respectfully. They are commissioners from the Night Organization assigned to handle the child abduction case. Any news about my daughter? Su Rubing brightened up, knowing the powerful independent force wielded extraordinary authority. The suspects belong to the Shadow Organization, which abducts gifted children worldwide. Some are sent to harsh training camps, while others fall into the hands of depraved dignitaries, Qin Yunju explained. Refrain from releasing rewards? The brutal gang may kill the hostage to eliminate witnesses if provoked, Meng Xingyi warned. We have planted an insider within their ranks. We will launch a decisive raid once their hideout is confirmed. Please wait patiently. Can you guarantee her safety? Su Rubing looked doubtful. We will do our utmost. While others talked, Su Ruishui secretly dialed Gufan. S number. Chapter 20. Ji Yu Fan slaps me. Tears choked Su Ruishui's voice, terrified by the abduction news. She knew she had to tell Gufan despite her sister's objection. Where are you? I'm coming right away. Gufan's heart tightened sharply. He borrowed Lin Xiaowan's sports car. What happened? Lin Xiaowan asked anxiously, stunned by his grave expression. Look after my mother. I'll return soon. Reach out anytime you need help. All my group resources are at your disposal. She offered warmly. Ji Yu Fan rushed off and took the wheel. Explain everything in detail. Sixie snuck out to visit you and Grandma. She was kidnapped by the Shadow Organization on the way. The Night Organization has taken charge now. It has been nearly 3 hours. Why delay telling me? Yu Fan suppressed boiling rage, well aware of the cruel, lawless group. He wondered whether the abduction was accidental or targeted at him, needing to view surveillance footage for judgment. Su Rubing stopped you from calling me, didn't she? She overestimated her own capability. Jufan arrived at the police station in no time. What brings you here? Don't stir up more trouble. Su Rubing snapped coldly. We've got everything under control, Yi Chen chimed in. A sharp slap echoed across the room. Everyone froze in shock. No one had ever witnessed Yufan lose his temper, let alone strike his wife during their decade-long marriage. You hit me? Su Rubing covered her stinging cheek, eyes reddened with disbelief. How can you assault a woman? You're utterly worthless. Yi Chen shouted timidly, fearing retaliation. This is a police station. Captain Guan reproved sternly. Qin Yunju stepped forward to shield Su Rubing. Violence solves nothing. If any harm comes to Shixi, you will answer to me, Ju Fan warned grimly. Do you think I wanted this? Sixi kept calling for Dad while being dragged away. She sneaked out just to see you. Are you even a qualified father? Go save her yourself. Su Rubing shouted back tearfully. This slap is for hiding the truth and wasting precious time. I could have rescued her earlier if notified promptly. Arrogant as you are. Even we cannot ensure success. Yet you boast casually. Qin Yunzu scoffed, holding a poor impression of his attitude. Meng Xinghe stayed alert, sensing Gufan was an extraordinary master. Show me the abduction footage. Meng handed over the video. Watching his struggling daughter crying for him, Jufan's gaze turned icy cold, lowering the room temperature visibly. Confirm it's the Shadow Organization. We have tracked their crimes long and deployed undercover agents. Their usual escape route is by sea. Hard to pursue along Zhangzhou's vast coastline. We can only wait for intelligence updates, Meng replied. What if no news arrives? Jufan turned to leave, comforting the sisters. Don't worry. As her father, I will bring Sixi back safely. Chapter 21, breaking into Hong Sing society with that. Gu Fan strode away and vanished in an instant. He acts so arrogant. Even the police and night organization can do nothing. What could he possibly achieve? Ridiculous. Yi Chen scoffed. He had long resented Ji Yu Fan's disdain toward him and swore to seize everything that belonged to Ji Yu Fan. Trust our night organization. Qin Yunzu helped Su Rubing sit down. I have full faith in brother-in-law. He always keeps his promises, Su Ruoxue insisted firmly. You're too naive. He is no god, Yi Chen sneered. Just recall every vow he made. He never broke a single one. Still stinging from the slap, Su Rubing replied indifferently. He had better live up to his words. Meng Xinghe watched Gufan's departing figure, deep in thought. Outside the police station, Jufan floored the accelerator and dialed Li Tanhua. Master Fan, fine wine, just arrived at my place. When can we drink together? Does Hong Sing society still dominate Zhangzhou's maritime shipping business? Ju Fan asked bluntly. Why sudden interest in shipping? We could strike a deal. Answer my question. Li Tanhua grew serious. Nearly all local sea routes are monopolized by Hong Sing society. No rival can compete. Does Boss Hong still reside at Heavenly Realm Villa? Yu Fan's killing intent surged, though he knew Sixi would be safe temporarily. He dared not take any risk and had to find her immediately. Yes. Are you going to see him? I need information from him. Sensing the grim tone, Li Tanhua warned. The society recruited many new strong fighters recently. Boss Hong himself ranks grade A, and the villa houses numerous experts. Be cautious. Understood. Ji Yu Fan hung up and sped off. Is a new storm brewing in Zhangzhou's underworld? Li Tanhua murmured and dispatched men to keep watch at the villa. The roaring Lamborghini rushed straight into Hong Sing Society's headquarters. Stop the car! Armed guards blocked the gate. Ji Yu Fan parked outside the main villa and was instantly surrounded by dozens of gang members. Tell Boss Hong Master Fan needs a word with him. The men exchanged confused glances. Yu Fan had retired from the underworld for a decade, and few remembered his legendary reputation. No one dares barge in uninvited to demand an audience, the leader shouted. There's a first time for everything. Fetch him now, or I'll go in myself. How insolent. Seize him. Yu Fan's eyes turned icy dark. He kicked the nearest man flying and fought his way inward. All attackers were knocked down in moments, filling the yard with groans. He kicked open the villa door with a booming voice. Boss Hong, come out. Several powerful middle-aged men rushed out, followed by a young man pushing an elderly wheelchair. Bound figure, Hong Wu, head of Hong Sing Society, and his son, Hong Liang. Long time no see, Boss Hong. Gufan faced the crowd fearlessly. Hong Wu stared closely, recognition dawning in his eyes. You are Master Fan? It has been 10 years. Congratulations on expanding your influence steadily. Your old tales are still widely told. The underworld lacks thrilling stories since you left. Yet your sudden intrusion shows little respect. I come on urgent business. Hong Sing has its rules. Such reckless entry calls for kneeling apology according to underworld codes. Bow to me, and we may talk peacefully. I doubt you deserve my kneel. Let a Thai test your skills. A Thai stepped forward, a grade B elite physical fighter. Yu Fan charged like an arrow before a Thai could fully brace himself. A heavy collision echoed, accompanied by crisp bone cracks. The tall fighter was sent crashing hard against the wall, unable to rise again. The crowd fell into shock, Hong Wu applauded. Your prowess remains unmatched. Please take a seat. No time to spare. I need the exact sea route used by Shadow Organization. The atmosphere turned tense instantly, and warriors closed in on Gu Fan. Hong Wu frowned. Hong Sing is a law-abiding group with no ties to the notorious criminal syndicate. You control all Zhangzhou shipping lanes. You must know their departure location whether you cooperate with them or not. Tell me the truth. Chapter 22 Gu Fan, S Strength, an S-rank expert. Gu Fan was also unsure whether the Hung Hing Society and the Shadow Organization had any cooperative relationship. Based on Gu Fan's guess, it is highly unlikely. Hung Hing Society has no need to get involved in this mess, but Gu Fan was certain that with Hong Wuye's abilities, he must know what the Shadow Organization was doing. This old fox was just pretending not to know anything, so as not to offend anyone. Seeing Gu Fan's determined attitude, Master Hong sighed. Young Master Fan, you also came from this world of martial arts, so you should know that the martial arts world has its own rules. Are you can tell that the Shadow Organization has absolutely no connection with my Hung Hing Society? So you've come to the wrong place. Master Hung only said that the Hung Hing Society had nothing to do with the Shadow Organization, but he didn't say that he didn't know what the Shadow Organization was doing. We hope that Master Hong will inform us of the location of the Shadow Organization's sea route. Gu Fan insisted. Young Master Fan, don't push your luck. My dad has already given you enough face. Do you really think your influence is that great? Or do you think the Hung Hing Society is easy to bully? Hong Liang stared at Gu Fan with an unfriendly expression. He had long disliked Gu Fan's arrogant attitude. In recent years, he has gained fame and his martial arts skills have reached the peak of B level, making him ready to take over the Hung Hing Society at any time. Now that Gu Fan has come knocking on our door, if it weren't for his grandfather holding him back, he would have already taken action. Xiaoliang, don't be rude. Master Hong laughed and said, Young Master Fan, please forgive me for not being able to tell you. I won't keep you for dinner, young Master Fan. Please take care. Master Hong immediately ordered them to leave. However, Jiyu Fan remained unmoved. Hey, you surnamed Jiyu, get out of here, Hong Liang said in a cold voice. At the same time, many of the experts from the Hung Hing Society were also watching Jiyu Fan coldly. As soon as Master Hong spoke, they would immediately attack Jiyu Fan. Master Hong. Gu Fan had lost his patience. If I don't get the answer I want, then from this day forward, there will be no more Hung Hing Society in Zhangzhou. Presumptuous. Court death. Hong Liang, who was already bursting with rage, could no longer suppress his anger and killing intent. He bent over and moved like thunder, throwing a punch at Gu Fan's vital point. Tongbei Quan. Some of the elders of the Hung Hing Society had their eyes light up. They hadn't expected that Hung Liang had mastered Tongbei Fist to such a high level. This single punch is comparable to an attack from an A-level expert. It seems young Master Hong is going to establish his authority today. What young Master Fan? He is nothing but a remnant of the old era. Only Master Hong Wu looked solemn and sighed. 10 years have passed. It seems you've forgotten young Master Fan's reputation. If young Master Fan didn't have some ability, how could he have left the martial world unscathed after offending so many people back then? Fifth Master, should we? It is all right. Young Master Fan isn't here to kill. It is good to teach Xiaoliang a lesson, so he'll understand that there are always people more capable than you. Master Hong said quietly. In the blink of an eye, Hong Liang had already closed to within half a meter of Jiyu Fan. The power gathered between his 5 fingers, becoming even more violent, crashing down on Jiyu Fan like a tidal wave. But in the next moment, Hong Liang's pupils suddenly dilated, and he hurriedly withdrew his fist, staggering to the ground, not daring to move an inch. A sword blade formed from true energy had somehow appeared, and was now pressed against the center of Hong Liang's brow. If Hong Liang had taken just one more step forward, if that punch had landed, he would have been pierced through the forehead and died on the spot. There is no other possibility. Hong Liang's entire body trembled, his voice hoarse with shock and fear. Controlling chi as a blade, you are an S-rank expert. Those below S rank rely on cultivating their chi and blood, and mobilizing their own power as their means of attack. However, once they reach S rank, they can cultivate true chi, release it, and mobilize the power of heaven and earth as their means of attack. The two are worlds apart. The distinction between Class A and Class S is not a simple dividing line. Reaching S rank is considered mastery. As far as Hong Liang knew, there were not many Grandmaster level experts in the entire Zhongzhou, and each of them lived in seclusion, most of them already reaching the age of 50. But this Gu Fan in front of me is only 30. Hong Liang was sweating profusely. He had previously felt a real threat of death. He was absolutely certain that Gu Fan could kill him as easily as an ant. Just as shocked as Hong Liang were many of the experts of the Hung Hing Society, especially the veterans who had followed Master Hong in building the empire. They all had solemn expressions, clenched their fists, and were ready to fight to the death. Xiao Liang, why don't you thank young Master Fan for sparing your life? Master Hong remained calm, but his heart was also in turmoil. He guessed that Jiu Fan must have his own trump card to dare to go to the Hung Hing Society alone. However, he did not expect that the young Master Fan, whom he had not seen for 10 years, had already reached the S level. Thank you, young Master Shi, for sparing my life. Hong Liang's pride was completely shattered. He lowered his head and said, utterly convinced. With a thought, Gu Fan's true energy transformed into a sword blade that scattered in the wind. Fifth Master Hong, can you tell me the location of the Shadow Organization's shipping route now? Master Hong sighed. Young Master Fan, it is not that I didn't want to tell you, but the Shadow Organization is incredibly powerful. If they find out that I leaked the information, my already precarious Hung Hing Society will probably be on the verge of destruction. And after a pause, Master Hong continued. Behind the Shadow Organization is the Obsidian Council, the world's largest criminal organization. If they want to retaliate or destroy the Hung Hing Society, it is no different than crushing an ant. Jiu Fan and Master Hong exchanged a glance. I understand the old fox's purpose. If the Shadow Organization retaliates, I will bear the consequences alone. In addition, Gu Fan said, I owe Master Hong a favor for what happened today. Since young Master Fan has put it this way, if I don't reciprocate, I'm an old man who doesn't he know what is good for me. But here Master Hong said, most of the Shadow Organization, as shipping is done at the Dongdu Wharf tonight. At 10 p.m., a cruise ship called the Skyline will depart. That is all I know. Thank you, having obtained the information he wanted. Gu Fan sped off, flooring the accelerator in his Lamborghini, heading towards the Dongdu Wharf. Gu Fan checked the time. There was still half an hour until 10 o'clock. That is enough. 60 daddies coming to save you. The killing intent in Gu Fan's eyes grew even stronger. After Gu Fan left, Hong Liang still came to Hong Wu's side with some reluctance and said in a low voice, Dad, even if this young Master Fan is an S-level expert, there are so many of us in the Hung Hing Society, we can wear him down. Xiao Liang, remember this. The martial world isn't just about fighting and killing. It's more about human relationships and social interactions. Even if we kill Gu Fan, what good will it do for our Hung Hing Society? In the end, our Hung Hing Society will suffer heavy losses and will inevitably be investigated by special departments like the Knights. Besides, it is always better to have one more friend than one more enemy. After a moment's thought, Master Hong said seriously, Xiao Liang, I don't think Gu Fan has used his full strength yet. Remember this. Keep a close eye on the situation at Dongdu Wharf tonight. If Gu Fan comes back alive, you must find an opportunity to befriend him. Give him whatever he wants, and it would be best if you could become his friend, Hong Liang said thoughtfully. Dad, I understand. Xiao Liang, this is the last thing Dad can do to protect you. Master Hong sighed. Meanwhile, inside the law enforcement team, as time passed, Su Rubing grew anxious. Captain Meng, Captain Qin, still no news. I wonder how Sixi is. Meng Xinghe and Qin Yunju could only shake their heads. They too were waiting for news from the undercover agent. Sister, don't worry too much. Your brother, in-law, might have already gone to rescue Sixi. Ruoxue, you overestimate Gu Fan. Do you really think he is more capable than the law enforcement team and the Knights? He is just bragging. Upon hearing the name Gu Fan, Yi Chen couldn't help but sneer. If even we Knights are helpless, then no one can save Zixi. Qin Yunju said something. We have news. Suddenly, Meng Xinghe stood up abruptly. Dongdu Wharf, the Skyline cruise ship. Action. I'll immediately gather the core members of the enforcement team. Guanzhong said in a deep voice. As long as the martial artist is at least D rank, and the enemy is the Shadow Organization, their reconnaissance and counter. Attack capabilities are extremely formidable. Sending ordinary law enforcement officers would be pointless. On the contrary, it might alert them. Meng Xinghe's eyes flashed with two sharp rays. After months of waiting, the day is finally here to close the net. Captain Meng, I want to go too. Su Rubing stopped Meng Xinghe and said urgently. Chapter 23, Yi Chen chickened out. Su Rubing was disappointed and missed Gu Fan. President Su, every member of the Shadow Organization is a vicious and ruthless person. There is no point in you going there. We won't be able to protect you. I assure you with the faith of a knight that I will do my best to rescue every kidnapped child and return them safely to their parents. After saying that, Meng Xinghe led his troops away quickly, not daring to waste any time. Su Rubing watched Meng Xinghe and the others leave, bit her thin lips, picked up the car keys on the table, and looked resolute. Rubing, what are you doing? Didn't you hear what Captain Meng said? The Shadow Organization members are the most terrifying criminals. They'll kill. Let's just wait here for news, okay? Yi Chen hurriedly stopped Su Rubing. If something were to happen to Su Rubing, wouldn't his plan to seize the Su family's assets fall through? I'm worried I have to go and check it out. Rubing, get out of the way. Su Rubing said resolutely. Yi Chen gritted his teeth. Fine, but I'll go with you. You're the woman I must protect. If we encounter any danger, I'll definitely stand in front of you. Yi Chen cursed inwardly, but he had no choice. At this moment, he had to show his responsible side. Otherwise, what would Su Rubing think of him? Yi Chen, thank you. The two left one after the other, following Meng Xinghe and the other's vehicle, speeding all the way to Dongdu Wharf. Under a dark sky with few stars, the Dongdu Wharf was brightly lit. Is the cargo all loaded? A scarred man, a cigarette dangling from his lips, spoke in a deep voice. Brother Dao, there are over 20 items in total. Each one is top-notch, especially the little doll. It is absolutely gorgeous. It can definitely fetch an astronomical price. The ones they kidnapped today? That is right. I've been in this business for over 10 years, and this is the first time I've ever seen such an exquisite doll. Well done. Once this deal is done, we'll take a year off. The Chinese knights are keeping a close eye on us, so we need to lay low for a while. We're setting sail soon. Once we reach international waters, we can begin the transaction. The scarred man nodded, then lowered his voice. Is the venerable one being well taken care of? Brother Dao, you don't trust me to handle things. You've arranged several beautiful women for us and given us a large sum of money. But brother, do we really need to fawn over this venerable one like this? You and I are both B-level experts. Even if an entire enforcement team came, they couldn't take us down. Better safe than sorry. The venerable one is an A-level expert and a member of the Obsidian Council. With him backing me up, I feel at ease. For some reason, my right eye keeps twitching. Brother, you're overthinking it. Our shadow organization has survived to this day without ever suffering a setback. How could anything happen in Zhangzhou? The scarred man exhaled a smoke ring. Ah Tao, better safe than sorry. Get the men settled. Let's get going. Inside the cabin 5. Old G60 was tied up with a group of porcelain doll, like children, their mouths taped shut, and only tears of fear kept sliding down her cheeks. G60 opened her big eyes, but didn't cry. She was sobbing and talking to a little girl next to her. The gist of it is that my dad is a hero, and he will come to save Sixi. Almost at the same time, Ju Fan, Meng Xinghe, and others arrived at Dongdu Wharf. Yu Fan sensed something and discovered Meng Xinghe and the others first. After a moment's hesitation, Ju Fan concealed himself. He planned to sneak into the Skyline cruise ship and rescue his daughter while Meng Xinghe and the others were fighting the Shadow Organization. Our informant has confirmed that the leader of the Shadow Organization, Brother Knife, is a peak B rank expert. In addition, there is another B rank expert named Dao. Most of the others are below C rank, and there are about 20 of them. Meng Xinghe and his team had already laid in wait, keeping a close eye on the Skyline cruise ship. They whispered their tactical instructions. According to our informant, we can gain a slight advantage in this operation. When we move out, you will surround the ship from 4 directions. Our primary task is to rescue the kidnapped children. Yunzu and I will mainly deal with Brother Dao and Dao. To catch the thief, catch the king first. As long as we kill the 2 leaders of the Shadow Organization, this operation will be a success. Clear! Guan Zhangtong and the others nodded, quickly mobilizing their internal energy and blood to load their pistols. Woo! The horn signaling the departure of the cruise ship sounded. There is no time to lose. Let's act. Meng Xinghe gave the order. Immediately, Meng Xinghe and Qin Yunju were the fastest, while Guan Zhanghong and the others attacked from 4 directions. Who are you people? Bang. Gunshots rang out, and Guan Zhanghong shouted, You are surrounded. Surrender, and you will not be killed. But if you resist, you will be shot on the spot. Enforcement team. Suddenly, someone shouted, and chaos erupted on the sky cruiser. Not a single member of the Shadow Organization surrendered. They all fought back to the death. Brother Dao, something's happened. A Tao, looking grim, ran over. The enforcement team is here, and the knights too. Who is leading this? Brother Dao frowned, but his figure moved like the wind, heading towards the Venerable's cabin. Ah, Tao followed closely. It must be Meng Xinghe. That guy has been chasing us for a long time. Meng Xinghe? Brother Dao let out a cold snort. So you're old friends? Then kill them all? Leave no one alive? After this is over, we'll fly far away and never return to China. Even if the knights want revenge, they won't be able to find us. Bang, bang, bang. Amidst a hail of bullets, bullets whizzed past Dao Ji and a Dao. Strangely, the two seemed to have anticipated the trajectory of the bullets, and always managed to dodge them first. Having reached the sea-level martial artist level, their perception far surpasses that of ordinary people, making ordinary firearms no longer a significant threat. Brother Dao, Ah Tao, you can't leave. With two rustling sounds, Meng Xinghe and Qin Yunju arrived and locked onto Dao Ji and a Dao. Kill. Without exchanging any unnecessary words, Dao Ji and a Dao engaged in a fierce battle with Meng Xinghe and Qin Yunju. The four fought fiercely, but Meng Xinghe and Qin Yunju clearly had a slight advantage. It was at this moment that Su Rubing and Yi Chen witnessed the gunfight and conflict that broke out. Rubing, let's not go any further. Let's find a place to hide. Yi Chen began to tremble uncontrollably. He was genuinely terrified. He had never seen such a bloody scene before. Su Rubing was also terrified, her delicate body trembling slightly, but her eyes remained firm. No, I have to go save Sixie. I think I heard Sixie crying. This is too dangerous. I have to go no matter how dangerous it is. The cruise ship has already entered the sea. It will be too late if we wait any longer. Su Rubing shook off Yi Chen and quietly headed towards the cabin. That bitch. Yi Chen cursed under his breath, but ultimately didn't dare to follow. After all, one's own life is more important. He planned to hide here and come out to comfort Su Rubing after everything was over. Su Rubing noticed that Yi Chen hadn't followed, and a hint of disappointment flashed across her eyes. She couldn't help but think of Ju Yufan. Every time she was in danger, Yufan would step forward immediately, and there was never a mishap. Only then did she realize that the man was no longer by her side. Su Rubing didn't think any further and continued forward. Chapter 24, Sixie. Don't be afraid. Daddy, S here. Taking advantage of the chaos, Su Rubing sneaked into the cabin and followed the sound of the child, S sobs, her heart pounding faster than ever. Before Su Rubing could move forward, the members of the Shadow Organization guarding the cabin had already spotted her. Hey, beautiful, where do you want to go? Just as Su Rubing was about to enter the core area of the ship's cabin, a man with a pointed beak reached out and blocked her way. He looked Su Rubing up and down, swallowed hard, and exclaimed, "What a fucking stunner!" Seeing the other person's lewd gaze, Su Rubing turned pale with fright and turned to run away. But when she turned around, she found that two men had blocked her way out. The law enforcement team and the knights have surrounded this place. If you surrender now, you can reduce your sentences. Su Rubing said in a trembling voice. Ha 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 ha. A loud laugh rang out, and a man sneered. Little Huang, did you hear that? This beauty is actually telling us to turn ourselves in. Doesn't she know that we've committed crimes punishable by death? Hee hee. Little beauty, once you enter our line of work, it is either incredibly fun or you're dead. There is never the word surrender. Brother Yun, what should we do with this beauty? Take it down first, then hand it over to Brother Dao. I wonder what the situation is outside. Don't worry, don't forget. We have a venerable one on our cruise ship. These law enforcement officers can't do anything to us. That is right. Little beauty, are you going to surrender, or do you want us to use force? Hearing these lewd laughs, Su Rubing's heart sank. She bit her thin lips and said, I am the president of Shangxi Media. You are doing this business of beheading people just to make money. I will give you any amount of money you want. Just please let me and my daughter go. Your daughter? So you're the mother who came to rescue her daughter, and a young married woman at that. Wow, you've taken such good care of yourself. All right, now's not the time to get carried away with lustful thoughts. Knock her out, tie her up, and throw her in the cabin. Await Brother Dao's instructions. I hope Brother Dao will remember our hard work and give us all a chance to play with such a beauty. If we could play with her for one night, it would be a truly romantic death. Su Rubing turned pale and shouted with all her might, Ye Chen, save me. Clang. A hand slammed into Su Rubing's shoulder, knocking her unconscious. Tie him up and throw him into the cabin. Dalel. On the other side, Yi Chen, Meng Xinghe, Qin Yunzu, and the others heard Su Rubing's last cry for help, and their expressions changed drastically. Yi Chen quickly shrank back, hiding himself even deeper. Under these circumstances, it was naturally impossible for him to risk saving Su Rubing. If something really happens to Su Rubing, then it is that stupid woman's own fault. Su Rubing has come along. Qin Yunzu was engaged in a fierce battle with a Dao from the Shadow Organization when her expression changed. Focus. Take out the enemy first. Meng Xinghe increased the speed of his attacks, wanting to end this battle quickly. He has already gained the upper hand against Brother Dao. If nothing unexpected happens, tonight's operation will surely succeed. Dao Ji fought and retreated, his heart filled with horror, realizing he had underestimated Meng Xinghe. Venerable One, please save me, Brother Dao shouted. Venerable One. Meng Xinghe's expression changed drastically. The title of Venerable is not something that just anyone can use. Within the Black Obsidian Council, a criminal organization, only those who have reached the A-level strength can be called venerable. Meng Xinghe's eyes flashed with malice. Knowing that he had to finish the battle quickly, he immediately stopped holding back, his blood and chi surging, and all his power gathered in his palm. He was willing to pay the price of internal injury to chase after Brother Dao with all his might, and he struck Brother Dao's crown with a palm. A murderous aura filled the air. Dao Ji's pupils contracted, and he retreated repeatedly, but it was too late to avoid it. Your Excellency, Brother Dao shouted. You want to kill me? Are you even qualified? A thunderclap suddenly sounded from the ground. A short figure darted out of the cabin at incredible speed, unleashing a palm strike that collided with Meng Xinghe's palm. With a loud bang, the collision of the two forces produced an extremely explosive sound. But the next moment, Meng Xinghe coughed up a mouthful of blood and was sent flying. Team leader Meng. Qin Yunju stared wide-eyed, a sense of foreboding rising in her heart. Greetings, Venerable One. Brother Dao was overjoyed and bowed to the short man in front of him. The Venerable One nodded, somewhat displeased, and said, Why are knights here? What were you doing? Your Excellency, it was my oversight. Now, the only way is to kill everyone and destroy all evidence. Even if the knights investigate, they won't be able to trace us back to us in a short time. From now on, we will never set foot in China again. Brother Dao bowed and said, That is the only way. With his hands behind his back, the Venerable One glanced disdainfully at Meng Xinghe and Qin Yunju and said with a sneer, It seems the knights are short of talent, only sending 2 B-level experts like you. Yunju, you go first. I'll hold them off. Meng Xinghe was prepared to die. He swallowed a mouthful of blood and shielded Qin Yunju behind him. Qin Yunju watched Meng Xinghe's retreating figure and without any hesitation turned and left. They have no chance of winning against an A-level expert. Even if she stays, it will only be a death sentence. She must leave alive and then call for help. Leave. None of you will be leaving. With a whoosh, as if a gust of wind had swept by, the Venerable One caught up with Qin Yunzu directly, and Meng Xinghe was powerless to stop him. Boom. Without saying a word, the Venerable One threw a punch that shattered Qin Yunju's defenses and knocked her to the ground. Fei TFF'd. Fei Qin Yunju coughed up blood, completely losing her fighting ability. The next second, the Venerable One struck again, his 5 fingers forming claws. With an overwhelming speed advantage, he forcefully grabbed Meng Xinghe by the neck, lifted him above his head, and slammed him hard into the ground. Bang! Meng Xinghe's bones cracked, blood gushed from his body, and he was unable to struggle to his feet. Your Majesty's divine power is unparalleled. Dao Ji and a Dao were deeply shocked and became even more respectful to the Venerable One. You go and deal with the rest of them, then sink them all into the sea. Leave no one alive. The knights must never find out that I killed their men. Otherwise, I will never dare to set foot in China again. Clear. And also, the reward for my actions today. Rest assured. Your Excellency, we will fulfill your request unconditionally. Quickly, after dealing with Meng Xinghe and Qin Yunju, the 2 strongest knights, Dao Ji and a Dao, rushed towards Guanzhong and the others, ending the conflict with an overwhelming advantage. Guanzhong and the others were all tied up and rendered unable to move. Set sail. Brother Dao gave the order. The starship is sailing into international waters. Watching the cruise ship set sail, Dao Ji and the others breathed a sigh of relief. Brother Dao, I just caught a natural beauty. She is incredibly sexy and gorgeous. Yun Fan approached Brother Dao and asked for credit. Oh, who is it? She claims to be the president of Shengxi Group, and she has foolishly come to rescue her daughter. Brother Dao, what should we do with such a beauty? Let's go take a look. That is what Brother Dao said. I'll go take a look too. A stunningly beautiful CEO. It has been a long time since I've been with a beauty like that. Oh, and that knight Qin Yunzu, too. Bring her to my room later. The short, venerable one grumbled, Your Excellency, I will make the arrangements. The group entered the cabin. Su Rubing, Meng Xinghe, Qin Yunju, and the others who were arrested were imprisoned in the same place. They were all bound hand and foot, and had been knocked unconscious. Only Meng Xinghe and Qin Yunju remained conscious. Your Excellency, Brother Dao, everyone's here. She truly is a natural beauty. The short, venerable one's eyes lit up as he looked at the unconscious Su Rubing. His lower body immediately reacted, and he couldn't help but say, Send this beauty and Qin Yunju to my room immediately. He couldn't wait to enjoy the beauty's service. Wait. Meng Xinghe's eyes widened in fury. Venerable one, you, an A-level expert, do you know the consequences of attacking ordinary people? In addition to the knights, China also has 2 special departments, the 9 provinces and Kunlun. If you commit murder today, even if we search the heavens and the underworld, the experts of China will hunt you down to your death. Upon hearing this, the short, venerable man's expression clearly changed. There are many masters in China, and he was indeed wary of them. Your Excellency, don't listen to his alarmist talk. As long as the person is dead, the investigation will definitely not trace back to us. Brother Dao said, Even if we take a step back and leave China after tonight, no one can do anything to us. The short, venerable man's eyes flashed with a cold light. Get rid of them quickly, and I'll deal with these 2 women too when I'm done with them. As long as the body is destroyed and the evidence is covered up, it will be very difficult to trace him back to him. I understand. Guards, take this beauty and Qin Yunzu to the venerable one's room. As for the rest, tie them to stones and throw them into the deep sea, Brother Dao said in a deep voice. However, what no one knew was that everything that happened here was under Ji Yufan's watchful eye. Ji Yufan had already sneaked into the cabin of the Skyline cruise ship. He just couldn't find the location of his daughter, Sixi. By the time he wanted to go deeper, Brother Dao and the Venerable had already returned with Meng Xinghe and the others bound. Yufan glanced at Su Rubing out of the corner of his eye, his expression remaining completely unchanged. In the past, if Yufan had seen Su Rubing being humiliated, he would have rushed out without hesitation. But now that he has completely severed ties with Su Rubing, he would not be moved, even if Su Rubing died in front of him. If you don't love someone anymore, you just don't love them anymore. The only problem is that I don't know how to explain it to Sixi. By the way, Venerable One, we had a great haul in Zhangzhou this time, including a top-quality doll. Would you like to take a look at it and see how we should handle it? Suddenly, Brother Dao spoke up. A top-quality doll? Bring it in for us to see. The short Venerable became somewhat interested, but his gaze lingered on Su Rubing and Qin Yunju, thinking to himself that he would come up with even more tricks later. Bring it up? Yes. Soon Jishi was carried over by a burly man. Wah. Gu Shixi's eyes darted around, and she quickly spotted the unconscious Su Rubing, whose mouth was taped shut and who kept calling for her mother. Huh? Could it be that this doll is the child of this stunning beauty? That is right. Only the most beautiful women can give birth to the most beautiful babies. The group of members from the Shadow Organization laughed triumphantly. A bunch of beasts? Even if we die today, the knights will slaughter you all and avenge us, Qin Yunzu said angrily, but she seemed extremely powerless. You're about to die, and you're still spouting nonsense. The knight you speak of is far away, unable to save you or avenge you. Brother Dao snorted coldly. Wah, Shi was still calling for her mother. In a daze, Su Rubing slowly opened her eyes, and in the hazy light, she seemed to see her daughter. Your Excellency, look at this child. Ha ha ha. This is truly top. Notch, send some to my room too. The Venerable One burst into laughter, his eyes filled with even more lewdness. Upon hearing this, everyone present gasped in shock, only then realizing that this Venerable One seemed to have a peculiar hobby. Could it be that they wouldn't even spare a 5-year? Old Brother Dao flattered. It is a blessing for this child to receive the Venerable One's enlightenment. Stop, you beast. If you dare to do this, you will be punished by heaven. Meng Xinghe and Qin Yunzu roared, their eyes red. So noisy. With a wave of his hand, the Venerable One knocked Meng Xinghe and Qin Yunzu unconscious. Don't bother me these next few days. I see. The short Venerable One reached out to grab Shi, wanting to play with this porcelain doll properly. But suddenly, the short Venerable One felt a chilling, killing intent, and a coldness rushed straight to the top of his head. Before the short Venerable One could touch Shi, a figure darted over and pulled Shi into his arms. Wah! Shi called out to her father. her eyes shining, her little hands tightly gripping Ji-fan. Shixi, don't be afraid, Daddy's here. Ji-fan's voice was extremely gentle. He kissed his daughter's forehead before turning to look at the short venerable. In Ji-fan's eyes, this ugly, short piece of trash was already a dead man. How dare he make a move on his own daughter? Even if I die 10,000 times, it wouldn't be a pity. Who are you? The short, venerable man's expression changed. He hadn't even noticed that a master had been hiding inside the cabin. A person who can hide their form within his divine sense range must be extraordinary. And that murderous intent that sent chills down his spine made him unconsciously take a step back, staring at Ji-fan with apprehension. Ji-fan, with her eyelids drooping. Su Rubing saw countless double images before her eyes, and vaguely seemed to see Ji-fan at that moment. Su Rubing felt a sense of relief and fainted again. Ji-fan ignored the short venerable, loosened the rope binding Shixi, and gently tore off the tape. Daddy, Shixi misses you so much. Shixi isn't scared at all. Shixi knows Daddy will come to save Shixi. Shixi hugged Ji-fan tightly, extremely proud. Ji-fan felt a warm glow in his heart. This was truly his little darling. This made Ji-fan feel even more guilty, and his murderous intent grew even stronger. Originally, Ji-fan didn't want to cause any trouble and planned to leave after rescuing Shixi. After all, he didn't want to completely antagonize the Obsidian Council behind the Shadow Organization, which was the world's largest criminal organization. But now, even if all the gods and Buddhas came, they could save this so-called Venerable One. Nor could they save this trash from the Shadow Organization. I am the one who will kill you. Chapter 25. The God of Slaughter descends. Su Rubing questions. Ji-fan placed Shixi on his back and said gently, Shixi, have a good sleep. Daddy will take you home soon. I still want Mommy, she muttered to herself. Ji-fan glanced at Su Rubing, his expression indifferent. He had no interest in rescuing Su Rubing. Ji-fan condensed a wisp of true energy and sent it into Shixi's body, causing her to fall asleep. The scene that follows will be extremely bloody, and naturally, his daughter must not be allowed to see it. Kill him! The short venerable one instinctively sensed a crisis and shouted sternly, Rest assured, Your Excellency. Leave this trash to me. I guarantee it won't interfere with your enjoyment. Dao's eyes flashed with a fierce light, and he sneered. Your wife and daughter are all the Venerable One's playthings. Considering that you offered up your wife and daughter, I will give you a quick death. As a B-level expert, Tao naturally didn't take Ji-fan seriously. They thought he was just an ant that could be crushed at will. In an instant, Tao, like a ferocious wolf, turned his 5 fingers into claws and reached for Ji-fan's neck. The wind howled, but the next moment, Tao's killing move missed. Ji-fan's figure vanished mysteriously right in front of him. What is going on? Tao broke out in a cold sweat, a strong sense of unease welling up inside him. How could someone he has targeted possibly disappear? There is only one possibility that means his opponent's speed and strength far surpassed his. A sense of impending death surged through Dao's heart. When he tried to retreat, he was horrified to find that Ji-fan had already silently appeared in front of him. His expression cold as if the Grim Reaper had descended. You are so weak. Why do you provoke me? The veins on Ji-fan's arms bulged, and his killing intent surged. Boom! Ji-fan's punch roared like thunder, tearing through the air and slamming into Dao's skull with lightning speed. With a loud explosion. B-level expert. Dao's head exploded like a watermelon, turning into a cloud of blood mist. Tao's headless body fell to the ground, splattering blood everywhere. For a moment, all was silent. The vicious members of the shadowy organization showed expressions of terror and retreated, keeping their distance from Ji-fan. Tao was the number 2 in the shadow organization, but he was punched in the head and had no ability to resist at all. At this moment, even the most foolish person would know how formidable Ji-fan is. Kill him. Don't let him live. Brother Dao stared at his brother lying in a pool of blood, his eyes bloodshot, and roared in fury. The members of the Shadow Organization exchanged glances, steeled their resolve, and charged towards Ji-fan together. Those who work in this line of work have long been risking their lives. When it comes to the enemy, it is either you die or I live. Since you want to die, why shouldn't I grant your wish? Ji-fan revealed a cold smile. His figure flashed, leaving an afterimage in the spot, and a dagger appeared in his hand without him noticing, and he charged forward. Ji-fan's figure was like a ghost. Every time he made a move, someone would die under his blade. However, the attack by the members of the Shadow Organization could not cause any harm to Ji-fan, and they couldn't even touch his sleeve. What is most terrifying is that Ji-fan was always facing the members of the Shadow Organization head. After all, his daughter Shixi was sleeping soundly on his back. Blood splattered everywhere. but not a single drop landed on Ji Yu Fan. In just 10 minutes, all members of the Shadow Organization, except for Brother Dao, were dead. Not one was left alive. The strong smell of blood dissipated with the wind. The scene inside the ship's cabin was like hell. Venerable One, what level of expert is this? Brother Dao was a little scared. He had never seen such a terrifying massacre in his life. It could be said that this massacre completely overturned his understanding of the world. He thought he was ruthless enough, but compared to the man in front of him, he was nothing. How did I end up provoking such a monster? The thought of giving Ji Yu Fan's wife and daughter to the Venerable One as playthings sent a chill down his spine. Dao Ji received no answer and turned to look at the Venerable One in confusion, only to find that the Venerable One had already escaped. Damn it! Dao Ji cursed. Something really happened, and the Venerable One actually ran faster than anyone else. Without any hesitation, Brother Dao turned and ran. At that moment, he didn't care about anything else. All he wanted was to survive. Dao Ji's blood and chi surged like magma, unleashing his speed to the extreme, and his internal organs throbbed violently. This kind of pushing your body to its limits will inevitably cause terrible aftereffects, but if you don't work hard now, you won't have a future. After a few breaths, Brother Dao was panting heavily. He glanced behind him out of the corner of his eye and breathed a sigh of relief. Finally, I've shaken them off. I wonder where this killing god came from. You want to escape? Suddenly, Dao Ji's pupils dilated, his eyes filled with blood vessels, and Yu Fan's voice resounded in his mind like thunder. Before he knew it, Ji Yu Fan had blocked his path and raised his arm, his palm filled with condensed true energy, like a Buddha's hand containing boundless power, completely sealing off his retreat. Dao Ji's face turned pale, and he became even more ferocious. He let out a roar and charged towards Yu Fan like a madman, unleashing his full strength at the peak of B level, trying to carve a bloody path through the enemy lines. But Yu Fan's large hand was like a cage, and he seemed so small inside it. With a bang, Brother Dao's body exploded into dust under Ji Yu Fan's palm strike. After doing all this, Yu Fan looked in the direction where the short venerable had fled, grabbed at the void with his large hand, and a sharp sword aura instantly formed, locking onto the short venerable from 100 meters away, controlling chi as a blade. Shrank expert. The moment he was locked onto by the sword energy, the short and respectable man's heart sank into the abyss. His back was already soaked with cold sweat, and he was filled with extreme regret. How did I manage to provoke an S-rank powerhouse? At this moment, no matter how the short venerable tried to escape, he could not break free from the lock of this sword energy. The moment the sword energy shot out was the moment of his death. The diminutive venerable roared, "Your Excellency, I have no grudge against you. There is no need to push things to the extreme. I am a member of the Obsidian Council, and you should know the consequences of offending the Obsidian Council. Even if you are an S-rank expert in the eyes of the Obsidian Council, you are still an ant. No grudge. Have you forgotten what you intend to do to my daughter?" Yu Fan's voice was cold and devoid of any emotion. If he lets the other party leave alive today, does he still deserve to be the father of his daughter? I haven't done anything yet. Just having this thought is a capital offense? Yu Fan's big hand fell, laugh. The sharp sword energy pierced through the air, distorting space and shattering the last resistance of the diminutive figure without any hindrance, slicing across its neck. Heads rolled. The short man died with his eyes wide open in disbelief. Yu Fan casually tossed the dagger aside, checked his daughter's body, and only felt relieved after confirming that not a single drop of filthy blood had stained her. "Daddy, Shixi misses you." In her sleep, Shishi murmured, "Silly girl?" Gu Fan carried Shishi back into the cabin, picked up a cell phone at random, and dialed the police. A gunfight has broken out at Dongdu Wharf. Immediately afterwards, Ji Yu Fan glanced at Su Rubing and Meng Xinghe, who were still bound, and left with Shishi before they woke up. This time, he killed the entire Shadow Organization, and the Venerable from the Obsidian Council. There will inevitably be trouble afterward. If possible, Ji Yu Fan still didn't want to reveal his identity. At that moment, behind a stranded ship at Dongdu Wharf, Yi Chen trembled with fear, his head tucked in, too afraid to make any move. He had just heard the most terrifying and shrill scream in the world. In Yi Chen's opinion, Meng Xinghe and the others must have been killed. Yi Chen prayed in his heart that he could leave safely. He shouldn't have come to this lousy place. It is all that bitch Su Rubing's fault. If he hadn't wanted to take advantage of Su Rubing and seize the Su family's assets, why would he have risked his life like this? That is Ji Yu Fan. Only after the storm had calmed down did Yi Chen dare to peek out to see if the Skyline cruise ship had gone far away. To Yi Chen's surprise, he saw Ji Fan carrying Shi out, while the Skyline cruise ship had stopped sailing and was docked on the coastline. What happened? Yi Chen's mind was full of question marks. Yi Chen only breathed a sigh of relief after Gu Fan left. Even from a distance, he had sensed a murderous aura emanating from Gu Fan. A moment later, sirens blared. Seeing a group of uniformed law enforcement officers arrive, Yi Chen finally relaxed, straightened his clothes, and came out waving and saying, "I'm the one who called the police. Captain Guan. Team Leader Meng, Team Leader Qin." A group of law enforcement officers rushed into the cabin and were shocked to find Meng Xinghe and others bound. They quickly untied them and woke them up. After waiting a while and confirming that there was no danger, Yi Chen pretended to be anxious and rushed in. He quickly found Su Rubing lying on the ground and hurriedly said with concern and regret, "Rubing, I'm sorry I'm late. I'm so sorry you had to suffer." Yi Chen. After being awakened, Su Rubing looked around and found only Yi Chen, which made her a little confused. In her last memory, it seemed that Ji Yufan came. "Rubing, are you all right? Those damned criminals have all been executed. I brought people to rescue you." Yi Chen's eyes were filled with tears. "I should have come sooner. Even the slightest injury to you hurts me." Su Rubing struggled to her feet, still in pain all over, and hurriedly asked, "Where is Sixi? Has Sixi been rescued? I need to see Sixi." She. Yi Chen was taken aback. After hesitating for a moment, he still didn't tell Su Rubing about Ji Yufan carrying Shi away. What if Su Rubing thinks that Ji Yufan saved Shi and then reconciles with Ji Yufan and remarries him? Wouldn't that make him a clown? "President Su, are you all right?" Qin Yunju came to Su Rubing's side and asked with concern. "I'm fine, Captain Qin. Where is my daughter Sixi?" Su Rubing looked around at the rescued children, but didn't see her daughter. Her face filled with panic. "Mr. Su, don't worry. Let's gather all the missing children together. Then you can check if your daughter is among them." Qin Yunju comforted her. Then Qin Yunju came to Meng Xinghe's side, who had a solemn expression, and found Meng Xinghe staring blankly at the decapitated corpse of the short venerable. She asked, "Captain Meng, who killed these people?" Qin Yunju had already prepared for the worst regarding her fate. From the moment she joined the Knights, she was prepared to die. But when she opened her eyes, all she saw was a sea of blood. Every single member of the Shadow Organization was dead, and they all killed him with a single blow. Meng Xinghe shook his head. "I don't know. But what is certain is that the person who made the move was an S-rank expert." What? Qin Yunzu was utterly shocked. This venerable one was killed in one blow, without any resistance. This is the chi-wielding blade technique that only S-rank experts can use. Meng Xinghe looked longingly at the mention of S-class powerhouses. "Captain Meng, have you guessed who it is? Could it be one of the Cavaliers' seniors?" Qin Yunzu guessed. Meng Xinghe shook his head. "I've asked the organization, and no S-level expert has entered Jiangzhou. It can only be a Grandmaster Senior from Jiangzhou. In any case, we owe this Grandmaster a life. If I have the opportunity in the future, I will repay him with this life." Meng Xinghe still feels lingering fear. If it weren't for the intervention of this mysterious master, not only would they have been sunk to the bottom of the sea, but these dozens of kidnapped children would also have met their doom. More importantly, the destruction of such a criminal organization as the Shadow Organization is absolutely a great thing. Even within the Knights, one can earn a first-class merit. Let's go back first, no matter what. Meng Xinghe suffered a serious injury and urgently needs recuperation. Captain Meng, Captain Qin, the identities of the kidnapped children have all been confirmed. They were all children who went missing recently in Jiangzhou. Their parents have been notified to come to the law enforcement team to pick them up. But just what? Guanzhong glanced at Su Rubing and lowered his voice. "It is just that President Su's daughter. Gu Shixi is not among these children." "Are you sure?" "I'm sure." Guan Zhanhong's expression also turned somewhat unpleasant. He didn't know how to explain it to Su Rubing. "Captain Qin, where is my daughter Sixi? I've looked everywhere, but can't find her." Su Rubing said in a trembling voice, "President Su, please don't worry." How could I not be worried? Just as Su Rubing was on the verge of emotional collapse, her phone rang. "Ruok Shui, what is wrong?" Su Rubing pressed the answer button. "Sis, Sixi has been brought back by your husband." "Real?" "Of course it is true. I told you long ago that my brother-in-law would definitely rescue Sixi. Whatever promises my brother-in-law makes, he will always keep them." "I want to hear Shixi's voice." Su Rubing was still a little scared. "Mother." Hearing Shixi's voice, Su Rubing burst into tears, and her heart, which had been hanging in suspense, finally settled down. "Ruokshu, give the phone to Gufan." "What is up? Gufan, why did you take Sixi away without my permission?" Su Rubing looked furious. In Su Rubing's view, Ji Yufan must have received the notice and arrived at Dongdu Wharf first, then took Sixi away from her alone. As for whether Ji Yufan saved Shishi and her, she didn't even think about it. Chapter 26, Mom. It really was Dad who saved Shixi Gufan. Ignored Su Rubing. Questioning Mom. It was Dad who saved Shixi. Don't be mean to Dad. Hearing this, Su Rubing was even more furious. Jufan, how could you even lie to a child? It was Yi Chen who called the police to save us, and you even want to claim credit for it. How could you become so shameless? You have no bottom line at all in order to fight for custody of Sixi. Gufan, I order you to take Shishi back to my home immediately. Su Rubing, remembering how she was tied up and threatened by those scumbags, vented her anger almost entirely on Ji Yufan. Ji Yufan hung up the phone immediately. Yufan! Su Rubing roared. How dare Yufan hang up on his own phone? This is absolutely outrageous. Rubing Yufan is trash. You must completely sever ties with him. Yi Chen took the opportunity to continue slandering Yufan. President Su, what is wrong? Qin Yunzu came to Su Rubing's side. Su Rubing quickly calmed herself down. Captain Qin, it is nothing. My daughter Shixi is safe and at home. Real? Yes. It was my ex-husband Ji Yufan who took Sixi back. Qin Yunju asked, somewhat puzzled. When did he take the person away? It must have been when we came here with the enforcement team earlier. He only took Sixi with him, and he completely ignored you. Qin Yunju, also a woman, frowned deeply. Jufan is selfish and heartless, Captain Qin? You don't know. Ever since Gufan divorced Rubing, his personality has become extremely extreme. I really can't believe he would do something like abandoning Rubing alone. Yi Chen had an expression of righteous indignation. Qin Yunju nodded, her impression of Ji Yufan worsening. President Su, it is fortunate that you and Ji Yufan are divorced. I advise you to try to minimize Zixi's contact with Ji Yufan in the future. The child's growth environment is extremely important. Su Rubing shared the same sentiment. Captain Qin, thank you. I know what to do. If there is nothing else, I'll head back now. Go ahead and comfort Sixi. Su Rubing and Yi Chen left quickly. Looking at Su Rubing's proud figure, Qin Yunzu sighed. How could such a perfect woman have chosen a man like Gufan? Why did President Su leave? Meng Xinghe walked over and asked. Shixi has already been taken home by Ji Yufan, Captain Meng. You know, this Ji Yufan is not only full of empty talk and has no sense of responsibility, but now that he has come with the law enforcement team, he actually dared to abandon his ex-wife and only take his daughter with him. There aren't many good men in the world, Qin Yunju said angrily. You're saying Gu Shixi has already been taken away by Gufan and she is home? Yes. Wrong. Meng Xinghe's pupils contracted. As far as I know, the enforcement team has only just arrived. How could Gufan have taken Sixi away in such a short time? That is really strange. Could it be that Gufan arrived at Dongdu Wharf first? But why was he able to get there first? This Meng Xinghe glanced at the scene, recalling the inexplicable pressure he felt when Gufan appeared that day, and lowered his voice to say, Do you think it is possible that Gufan found the Dongdu Wharf and saved us? Impossible, Qin Yunju said decisively. Captain Qin, we have all witnessed the strength of that venerable one, and with the addition of these powerful members of the Shadow Organization, how could Gufan possibly have such ability? Could he possibly be an S-rank expert? I have never seen such a young S-rank expert. That is true. All right, let's organize the data first. I'll go report to Elder Qin. Meng Xinghe always felt that Gufan was not simple, but he didn't delve into it. Old Qin has come to Zhengzhou? Yes, after I gave a brief report, Elder Qin decided to come to Zhengzhou. A mysterious class expert deserves the attention of the Knights organization. 20 minutes later, Su Rubing and Yi Chen returned to the lakeside villa. Ruxu, where is Sixi? Sister at Mr. Lin's house next door. How could you let Shixi go to that woman's house? Su Rubing was furious and stormed to the villa next door. As soon as she got close, she heard Shishi's happy laughter, which was completely different from when she was at home. She hadn't seen Shixi smile since Gufan left. Su Rubing's face turned ugly as she pounded on the villa's door, shouting, Gufan, give Shixi back to me. The door clicked open. Lin Shaoan came out wearing a black tank top that perfectly accentuated her figure. She looked directly into Su Rubing's eyes and smiled. President Su, isn't it a bit impolite of you to knock on my door like this? Two women confront each other. Sparks fly inside the villa. Lin Millie stared wide, eyed like a curious child, looking on with anticipation for a good show. This is so exciting. Where is Zixi? Give her back to me. Su said coldly. President Su, what are you saying? Sixi gets along very well with me and Brother Fan. Sixi is smiling so happily. Didn't you hear it? Sixie has never smiled so carefree at President Su's house, has she? Lin Xiaowan stood in front of Su Rubing and said in a provocative tone, Sixie, come to mommy. Mommy will take you home. Su Rubing bit her thin lips, her heart filled with grievance. She risked her life venturing into the lion's den. But what happened? The father and daughter were living happily together, and there was also Lin Xiaowan. She, on the other hand, felt like an outsider. This brought Su Rubing's grievances and anger to an extreme. Mother. When Shixi saw Su Rubing, she ran over. Seeing that Shixi was unharmed, Su Rubing picked her up in her arms, tears welling in her eyes, but she quickly glared at Ju Fan angrily. How dare you take Sixie away without a word? Do you know how worried I was about Sixie? How can you be so selfish? Mommy, it really was Daddy who saved Sixie. Daddy chased away the bad guys. Su Rubing was stunned. Could it really be that Ji Fan saved her and her daughter? Chapter 27? I want to sleep with Brother Fan. The moment this thought crossed her mind, Su Rubing rejected it. That is impossible. Ji Fan must have lied to Shi. Sixie, you're still young and don't understand the wickedness of people. Some people will tell any lie for their own purposes. Su Rubing warned Ju Fan. Ju Fan, I don't know what you said to Sixie, but what you did was despicable. You even lied to a child. Don't think you can get Sixie to live with you like this. That is impossible. I will never let Sixie live with a father like you. Su Rubing loathed Ji Fan to the extreme. Su Rubing, you seem to have forgotten who lost Sixie. If your heart is still with your white moonlight, then you can entrust Sixie to me to raise. Also, I'm warning you, if anything happens to Sixie again and you don't tell me immediately, then I will take Sixie away by any means necessary. Did you understand? Gu Fan had no interest in explaining anything to Su Rubing, and didn't even glance at her once. Ji Fan no longer cared about Su Rubing at all. So naturally, he didn't care what Su Rubing thought. As for why he wanted Su Rubing to take Shixie back, one reason was that he hadn't settled down yet, and the other was that he had offended the world's largest criminal organization, the Obsidian Council, and was worried about retaliation that might implicate Sixie. Furthermore, although Su Rubing is incredibly foolish, it is undeniable that her concern for Sixie is genuine. This is also the main reason why Ji Fan didn't hold a grudge against Su Rubing. I will protect Sixie, and this will never happen again. Su Rubing turned and left, carrying Sixie in her arms. Sixie, come play at Auntie's again next time, and Auntie will play hide, and seek with you. Lin Xiaowan said gently. Shi nodded quietly, not daring to let her mother find out. Su Rubing's face was covered with frost. She vowed in her heart that she would vigorously develop her business empire. After the 1-year bet expired, she would not let Ji Fan see Shixie even once again. Back at the villa, Su Rubing looked exhausted and apologetically at Yi Chen. I'm sorry, I'm too tired today and can't have dinner with you. You've had a long day too, so go back to the hotel and rest. Rubing, why don't you rest for a while? I can wait for you. I want to keep you company tonight. Yi Chen looked deeply affectionate, but Su Rubing shook her head and said, next time. Yi Chen looked unwilling, but could only nod and say, okay, then you get some rest. See you tomorrow. At this moment, in a high-end villa, Meng Xinghe arrived at a tea house with all the information about the operation. In the tea room, there was an elderly man in a Zhongshan suit, with a young woman making tea beside him. Grandpa, your health is not good to begin with. Why did you have to come all the way to Zhengzhou, even if it is an S-level expert? It is not worth your attention, is it? Girl, Grandpa doesn't have many years left to live, but the knightly tradition must continue. Old Qin quickly flipped through the documents, countless words flashing through his mind, soon transforming into scene after scene. Old Qin closed his eyes, seemingly lost in thought. 10 minutes later, Old Qin opened his eyes, pointed to Ji Fan's information in the file, and said, if I'm not mistaken, the person who attacked the Shadow Organization, and that a level venerable was this Ji Fan. Upon hearing this conclusion, Meng Xinghe was shocked. He had actually suspected Ji Fan, but this was just too unbelievable. Meng Xinghe said, Elder Qin, isn't this a mistake? The expert who made the move must be an S-level expert. But Ji Fan is only 30 years old. Moreover, as far as I know, Ji Fan was just divorced and left with nothing, because he was too incompetent. How could he possibly have such abilities? There is no shortage of geniuses in this world. Old Qin coughed again. Based on what the information says, I even suspect that Ji Fan's current strength may have reached SS level. SS level is the strength of a grandmaster. This surprised not only Meng Xinghe, but also Qin Miok. If Gu Fan is truly SS level, then he is a true dragon among men. With his strength, he would be an honored guest wherever he goes. Grandpa, you wouldn't be thinking of recruiting Ji Fan into the Knights if you admire his talent, would you? Old Qin did not speak. After a moment of contemplation, Old Chin said, "It seems I need to meet this Gu Fan." Meng Xinghe was startled. Old Chin is a high-ranking official, yet he actually wants to personally recruit Gu Fan. On the other side, the Hung Hing Society. Master Hong hadn't slept, waiting for news to come from the Dongdu Wharf. "Dad!" Hong Liang rushed over. "According to reliable sources, the Shadow Organization has been completely wiped out and slaughtered." A glint of light flashed in Hong Wuyi's eyes. "Really? Absolutely true." "This Gu Fan is really amazing," Master Hong sighed. "I heard you keep quite a few women?" "Huh? Dad? Don't listen to the nonsense people outside are talking about. There is this Guan Xiaoru. You've spent tens of millions on her? Send her to Gu Fan, make her his slave." "Dad, is this really necessary? No matter how strong Gu Fan is, he is still just one person. What matters now is power and influence. You can't even bear to part with one woman. If you're going to give her away, you should give her the best. You've been with me for so long. Don't you even understand this simple principle? How can I entrust the Hung Hing Society to you after I'm gone?" "Dad, I know what to do." Lin family villa by the lake. Lin Shaowan came up behind Gu Fan, placed her hands on his shoulders and gently massaged them, her voice extremely magnetic. "Brother Fan, will there be any more trouble tonight?" Lin Shaowan could tell that Gu Fan's expression was not relaxed. "It is a minor inconvenience, but not a big problem." Gu Fan knew that he couldn't hide his actions from the Knight's organization tonight, and with the power of the Obsidian Council, they would eventually confirm that he was the one who killed the Short Venerable. "Our peaceful life has been shattered. Sis, why are you massaging him? No man is worth doing this to. Just look how Su Rubing sneers at him. You can tell he is no good." Seeing her idolized older sister, Lin Shaowan, serving Gu Fan like a maid, while Gu Fan acted as if it were perfectly normal, Lin Mili felt annoyed and couldn't help but speak up. Lin Mili grew increasingly disgusted with Gu Fan. Could this guy have cast a spell on his sister? Isn't this just a stray dog who was kicked out of his home by Su Rubing? "Millie, have you forgotten what you promised me?" Lin Shaowan said sternly. "If you continue to speak rudely, then you can't stay here." I know. I just saved you by chance, and you're already trying to take advantage of my kindness. You're shameless." Lin Millie. Okay. I won't say any more." Lin Millie was fuming, which only strengthened her resolve to drive Gu Fan away. She couldn't let her sister fall into Gu Fan's clutches. She had to make her sister see Gu Fan's true colors so that her sister would give up on him. "It is tomorrow, once my sister goes to the company, I'll seduce Gu Fan. I don't believe Gu Fan won't take the bait." Lin Millie was already thinking about how to seduce Gu Fan. The hidden camera is installed. Gu Fan, just you wait. Lin Millie plans to take action. First thing tomorrow morning. Night fell. Gu Fan returned to his room, and soon after, Lin Shaowan, looking nervous, pushed open the door and entered. Lin Shaowan exuded a delicate fragrance and wore a silk coat. "Brother Fan." Lin Shaowan closed the door, her silk coat falling off to reveal a large expanse of her fair skin. "I want to sleep with Brother Fan." Chapter 28. Twin sisters, married to the same man. "I want to sleep with Brother Fan." After saying this, Lin Shaowan's face burned with embarrassment, her blush spreading rapidly, and her two straight, snow-white thighs pressed tightly together without any gap. Lin Shaowan wore a black tank top underneath, revealing her ample breasts and her hot-shaped figure, which was simply a masterpiece of creation. Even Gu Fan couldn't take his eyes off Lin Shaowan when he saw her like this. What is the perfect woman? Lin Shaowan perfectly embodies this word. Lin Shaowan locked the door, gave Gu Fan a flirtatious wink, strolled over to him, tossed her hair, and mimicked the women in short videos who flirt with women on the margins of fame, further unleashing her allure. An ambiguous atmosphere filled the air. Gu Fan swallowed hard. Doesn't Lin Shaowan know that she is a hungry wolf? Lin Shaowan blinked, sensing Gu Fan's desire, and said seductively, "Brother Fan, I can't sleep tonight. I want you to chat with me." This, Gu Fan hesitated. It wasn't that he didn't want to win over Lin Shaowan, but rather that he was afraid of taking on another responsibility. After the divorce, he was destined to be a womanizer and would not allow himself to be trapped in a relationship again. "I'll just rub against it. I won't go in." Lin Shaowan had already put her arm around Gu Fan and said with a smile, "Gu Fan." Seeing that Gu Fan was still hesitating, Lin Shaowan pressed her delicate body against Gu Fan's, hugged him with both arms, breathed hot air onto his face, and said in a pleading tone, "Brother Fan, I haven't been sleeping well lately. Can you talk to me and let me get some sleep?" Under these circumstances, Gu Fan really couldn't refuse Lin Shaowan. Soon, Lin Shaowan pulled Gu Fan into bed. Lin Xiaowan smiled happily, resting her head against Ju Fan's chest, enjoying the moment. Her voice became even more alluring. Brother Fan, do you know that sleeping against you has always been my dream? I never thought my dream would come true tonight. Ju Fan held Lin Xiaowan in his arms, his voice gentle. Actually, you don't need to waste your time on me. With your beauty and ability, the men who like you could probably line up from Zhangzhou to France. If you're doing this to repay a debt of gratitude, then there is absolutely no need for that. Brother Fan, Lin Xiaowan interrupted Ji Fan, her hands roaming over his body. I really like you. I like you from the bottom of my heart. There is no room for any other man in my heart. I swore that if I can't be your woman, I'll stay single for the rest of my life. I don't need a man in my life. Lin Xiaowan looked at Gu Fan with eyes as bright as stars, full of deep affection. Brother Fan, I know you're not ready yet, but I'll keep waiting until you fully accept me. Lin Xiaowan was a little worried that she was being too proactive, so she quickly said. Ju Fan was taken aback. He was actually really excited just now in this way. Ju Fan found it difficult to take any further action. By the way, Brother Fan, don't hold it against Millie. She is just a child who hasn't grown up yet. She doesn't know how charming you are, Brother Fan. Lin Xiaowan felt the warmth of Gu Fan's chest and spoke. Gu Fan nodded. I know. Suddenly remembering something. Lin Xiaowan's eyes lit up, and she said with a smile, Brother Fan, isn't Millie quite pretty too? Do you like her? Ah? Gu Fan never expected Lin Xiaowan to bring up this topic. Lin Xiaowan continued. Millie and I have been inseparable since we were little. We used to joke that we would marry the same man in the future. If you like Millie, I don't mind. This girl actually admires heroes the most. If she knew your abilities, she would definitely fall for you. Yu Fan's mind conjured up Lin Millie's youthful and adorable face, and he subconsciously felt a desire to win over the twin sisters. Gu Fan quickly shook his head. He had no feelings for Lin Millie. No matter how young and beautiful Lin Millie is, he doesn't like this kind of spoiled and willful woman. Brother Fan, hold me tight. Lin Xiaowan's voice was hazy. I want to just fall asleep like this. I think I'm sure I'll have a long, beautiful dream tonight. The lights are off. Ju Fan put his arm around Lin Xiaowan. Yu Fan barely said anything, while Lin Xiaowan softly recounted her longing and affection over the past few years. Brother Fan, I have so much to tell you. Being with you is the happiest time of my life. Lin Xiaowan kept speaking softly. As she spoke, Lin Xiaowan fell into a deep sleep, a smile still lingering on the corners of her mouth. Nothing was said that night. The next day, Lin Xiaowan was still sleepy when she opened her eyes and found Gu Fan was indeed beside her. She couldn't help but hug Gu Fan and kiss him hard. Her face was full of excitement as she said, Brother Fan, I thought yesterday was just a beautiful dream. So beautiful that I didn't want to wake up. Seeing Lin Xiaowan's still alluring appearance after waking up, Ju Fan said gently, If this is your beautiful dream, then I will let this dream continue forever. Lin Xiaowan's eyes lit up. She had a strong feeling that she was not far from winning over Ji Fan. She finally had hope of winning this man's heart. Sis, where are you? Why are you sleeping so late today? Lin Millie's clear voice rang out. Lin Xiaowan panicked and looked at Ji Fan reluctantly. I'm going back to my room first. Lin Xiaowan left as if she were having an affair. Half an hour later at the dining table, Lin Millie's gaze kept shifting between Ji Fan and Lin Xiaowan, as if something had happened between them that she didn't know about. Lin Xiaowan's face was still flushed, and she dared not look directly into Ji Fan's eyes. Brother Fan, what are your plans for today? If you need anything, just say the word and I'll come and keep you company any time. Go and handle the company business. I'll take over the Times Club tonight and run it well. Then I look forward to Brother Fan showing off his skills. You must crush the Grand Club across the street and let that woman Su Rubing know what you're capable of. I can't wait to see Su Rubing's shocked and defenseless expression. Lin Xiaowan's eyes lit up. I will. What Ji Fan needs to do now is to take back everything he once gave to Su Rubing. His revenge has begun. The Grand Club was the starting point for Su Rubing to build her business empire, so let it become the beginning of its collapse. Brother Fan, while I'm gone, I'll have to trouble you to look after Millie. Don't take it to heart. She is just spoiled by me. But she is not a bad person at heart. Who knows? Maybe you two will even develop some chemistry. Yu Fan hesitated for a moment, but still agreed. I will. Who needs him to take care of them? Lin Millie said indignantly. Millie, listen to your Brother Fan. See you tonight, Brother Fan. Lin Xiaowan leaned forward and kissed Gu Fan on the cheek. Then, overjoyed, she waved goodbye to Yu Fan and went to deal with matters concerning the Times Group. Lin Millie was stunned when she saw Lin Xiaowan take the initiative to kiss Yu Fan. When had her sister ever been so proactive? They're practically paying out of their own pockets. You should know that Zhangzhou's #1 young master has tried to get close to Lin Shaoan many times, but he has never even touched her hand, let alone kissed her. We must get rid of Yu Fan. Lin Millie glanced at the hidden pinhole camera in the living room out of the corner of her eye, then quickly returned to her room and put on a black suspenders, stocking, and a sexy outfit. She was about to put her plan into action, to seduce Yu Fan. Lin Millie is extremely confident in her beauty and figure. She is both innocent and alluring. How could any man not be attracted to her? Lin Millie pulled down her clothes, revealing a large expanse of her fair skin. For my sister's sake, I have to sacrifice my looks. Once I've won over Ji Yu Fan and shown her his true colors, I'll have her kick him out tonight. After finishing breakfast, Yu Fan prepared to return to his room. As soon as he stood up, Yu Fan looked up with some confusion and saw that the tall Lin Millie was wearing 7-centimeter high heels, a pair of bodycon shorts, and an open white cardigan. The lace trim of her underwear was faintly visible, and her beautiful legs, accentuated by black stockings, were walking towards him in a very alluring way. Chapter 29. Lin Millie's Sacrifice. A Gathering. A faint scent of perfume wafts towards you. Lin Millie felt a little ashamed. Her face flushed. But in order to expose Yu Fan's true beastly nature, she continued to walk towards Yu Fan, constantly throwing him flirtatious glances. Lin Millie stumbled and almost fell on top of Yu Fan. Yu Fan placed his hands on Lin Millie's shoulders, maintaining a certain distance from her, and gazed at her flawless face, somewhat taken aback by her youthful beauty. Brother Fan, are you lonely? I'm so lonely. Can you keep me company? Lin Millie was known for her outrageous remarks. As she spoke, she began to undress Yu Fan, revealing a seductive and alluring posture. Yu Fan frowned and stepped back. What is this woman doing? Brother Fan, am I not beautiful? Don't you want me? Lin Millie appeared innocent and demure, but inwardly she was extremely anxious. According to her thinking, as soon as she pounced on Ji Yu Fan would be unable to control himself and would invade her body. But Ji Yu Fan actually acted like a gentleman. Doesn't she have any attraction for Ji Yu Fan that drives him crazy? I'm going back to my room. Yu Fan glanced at Lin Millie's long legs and alabaster skin, shook his head, and quickly saw through the girl's thoughts. Don't leave. Seeing that Yu Fan was avoiding her like the plague, Lin Millie hurriedly reached out to stop him. With a determined look, she pressed herself against Yu Fan again, about to kiss him. She is going to fight for her sister. But before Lin Millie's red lips could get close to Yu Fan avoided them. Ouch! Lin Millie fell flat on her face, her private parts exposed, and her face turned extremely ugly. It is obvious that her attempt to seduce him backfired this time. What exactly went wrong? Yu Fan ignored Lin Millie and got up to leave. He had no interest in playing such a boring game with this little girl. What he didn't expect was that Lin Millie would be quite alluring after dressing up. Lin Millie's plan failed, and she was furious, saying, Yu Fan, you're still pretending. Don't think I don't know what you're up to. You just saved my sister once, and you want to become a Phoenix man and seize my sister's property. Let me tell you, as long as I, Lin Millie, am here, I will never let you succeed. Lin Millie stood with her hands on her hips, puffing out her high chest, and said angrily, Yu Fan, if you're still a man, don't stay in my house. If you're really capable, go out and make a name for yourself. Otherwise, I'll always look down on you. I'll definitely find a way to kick you out. When one plan failed, Lin Millie came up with another, intending to use reverse psychology to force Yu Fan to leave. What does it matter to me if you look down on me? Yu Fan said calmly. You! Lin Millie's chest heaved with anger. How can you be so shameless? Ring, 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 just then. Lin Millie's phone rang. Lin Millie glanced at the incoming call, answered the phone, and said excitedly, Xiaoru, are you going to Qian Xiao's birthday party? Of course I want to go. Give me the address and I'll definitely come. Then we'll wait for you. A sweet voice came from the other end of the phone. After hanging up the phone, Lin Millie calmed herself down, but when she saw Gu Fan's calm expression, a wicked feeling welled up inside her. Lin Millie's eyes darted around and she suddenly thought of a way. She couldn't teach Gu Fan a lesson, but her group of second-generation rich kids and young masters could definitely teach Gu Fan a lesson and make him back down. She wanted Ji Yu Fan to know that he and her sister were from two different worlds and that he was not good enough for her sister at all. As long as Ji Yun loses face and all dignity, she doesn't believe Yu Fan will still have the face to live in her house. Yu Fan, there is an event at my friend's birthday party this evening. Would you like to come with me? Lin Millie extended an invitation. Yu Fan flatly refused. I'm not going. But you promised my sister you'd take care of me. You haven't forgotten, have you? I'm so beautiful. What if someone gets evil intentions towards me? Besides, it'll only be a short while. You can go to the Times Club after the event. Yu Fan glanced at Lin Millie and roughly guessed what she was thinking. But he did promise Lin Xiaowan that he would keep an eye on Lin Millie. Lin Xiaowan said that some of the friends Lin Millie came into contact with clearly had ulterior motives. With Lin Millie's not so bright mind, she is indeed prone to getting into trouble. Oak. Very good. Lin Millie was excited. She knew her friends too well and was sure she would make Gu Fan look foolish. Especially her sharp-tongued best friend Guan Xiaoru, who was always judging people based on their appearance. She was sure she would embarrass Gu Fan and make him feel ashamed. She couldn't wait to see Gu Fan make a fool of himself. It is a deal. Lin Millie skipped and hopped back to her room in the evening. Lin Millie dressed up in her finest clothes, but when she saw that Gu Fan was still wearing a plain long robe, she said with disdain, "Gu Fan, is this all the clothes you have? Enough is enough. All right, let's go." A short while later, Lin Millie led Gu Fan to a private club that was not open to the public. After giving his name, they went to a spacious private room, pushed the door open and entered. Inside the private room, there were already 3 men and 2 women, each dressed fashionably and exquisitely, wearing the latest luxury items. "Millie, why are you so late? We've been waiting for you for ages, especially Chen Xiao. This event was specially prepared for you," a man said enthusiastically. "Millie, is this the Gu Fan you were talking about, who has been clinging to your sister and staying at your house all the time?" A sexy and beautiful woman stood up from the sofa. She is Guan Xiaoru, Lin Millie's best friend, and also the woman Hong Liang has heavily invested in promoting. Little did she know that Hong Liang had already prepared her as a gift for Ji Yu Fan. "That is him," Lin Millie said. Guan Xiaoru nodded, glancing at Yu Fan with disdain. Guan Xiaoru's height of 1.75 meters, coupled with her high heels and her exquisitely beautiful face, gives people a strong sense of pressure. Ordinary people probably wouldn't even have the courage to look directly into the eyes of such an exceptionally beautiful woman. But Yu Fan did not avoid Guan Xiaoru's scrutinizing gaze at all, and boldly looked at Guan Xiaoru. She is indeed an absolute stunner. Feeling Yu Fan's somewhat aggressive gaze, Guan Xiaoru's face flushed with anger. "What are you looking at? You're not still interested in me, are you? You want me to be your woman? You should look at yourself in the mirror. Do you even deserve it?" Lin Millie was overjoyed. "My best friend is really aggressive. You are not worthy to be my woman. You. All right, stop arguing. Since you're here, you're my guests. Please have a seat." Today's protagonist, Chen Yukai, glanced at Lin Millie with a conquering look in his eyes, and then smiled and invited Ji Yu Fan and Lin Millie to sit down. Snort! Guan Xiaoru gave Gu Fan a dissatisfied look. Gu Fan looked indifferent and found a seat. Soon, Lin Millie started playing around with Qian Yukai, Guan Xiaoru, and others. Just then, Qian Yukai's eyes gleamed as he handed a glass of water to Lin Millie. "Are you thirsty? Have some water first." He put a large amount of aphrodisiac in the water. His goal today is very clear: to use his birthday party to win over Lin Millie and make her the perfect gift for his birthday party. Qian Yukai has been pursuing Lin Millie for some time, but Lin Millie has always rejected him. There is no woman that rich young master like him can't get. Once a large amount of aphrodisiac is ingested, even if Lin Millie is a chaste woman, she will eventually be consumed by lust and be at his mercy. Once the rice is cooked, he can completely control Lin Millie. He had arranged everything perfectly. The only thing he hadn't expected was that Lin Millie would bring Ji Yu Fan along. But it is not a big problem. No one can stop him from getting Lin Millie today. Thank you for the small amount. Lin Millie smiled and took the water glass without any suspicion. But just as Lin Millie was about to drink water, Gu Fan snatched the glass away, gave Qian Yukai a cold look, and splashed the water in the glass directly onto Qian Yukai's face. Chapter 30, Before Dual Cultivation. Splash water splashed across Qian Yukai's face. In an instant, everyone present was stunned. What was going on here? "Gu Fan, what are you doing? Are you crazy?" Lin Millie's face was full of anger. Although she didn't have any feelings for Qian Yukai, he was still her friend. "How could Gu Fan do this? There has been poisoned in the water. We should go." Gu Fan could tell at a glance that there was something wrong with the water. Upon hearing this, everyone was taken aback and turned to look at Qian Yukai, enraged. Qian Yukai slammed his hand on the table. "What nonsense are you spouting? How could I possibly drug Millie? Millie is my best friend. Would I ever harm my own friend? I believe in Qian Xiao. We've all witnessed Qian Xiao's character. Millie, who did you bring along? This is utterly ridiculous. How long have we been hanging out together? Besides, today is Qian Xiao's birthday. How could he do something like drugging someone? This is completely fabricated. It is despicable slander." A woman named Shang Yan expressed her dissatisfaction. Guan Xiaoru shook her head. Ju, are you sure you're not here to be funny? Using this method to make yourself stand out is really low class. Millie, this person clearly has ill intentions and is trying to sow discord between you and Shan Shao. He might have some ulterior motive. You should stay away from this kind of person. A man named Wang Ju said coldly. Gu Fan, what exactly do you mean? This is my friend. I knew I shouldn't have let you come. You've made a complete fool of yourself. Lin Millie blushed deeply and quickly apologized to Chan Yukai. Young Master Chang, I'm sorry, I didn't know this guy would do something so outrageous. Fine Chan Yukai suppressed his anger and forced a smile. Perhaps concern makes one lose their composure. I think there might be some misunderstanding. Let me pour you another glass of water, and let's just let this matter go. Shan Shao is still the most generous. That rude guy is disgusting. Forget it, ignore him. He is not on our level. It would be beneath us to even glance at him. Millie, you'd better find a way to get this person out of your house as soon as possible. Otherwise, who knows what he might do? Several people spoke up one after another, completely disregarding Ji Yufan. You don't believe me? Yufan ignored the others and frowned as he looked at Lin Millie. If it weren't for his promise to Lin Shaowan to take good care of Lin Millie, he would have left long ago. Of course I don't believe it. I really don't know how my sister could have fallen for you. I will definitely tell my sister everything that happened today, and you can just wait to be kicked out of the house by her, Lin Millie regretted, bringing Ji Yufan out and scolded him. Ji Yufan shook his head, then closed his eyes. Too lazy to say another word tonight. He will make it clear to Lin Shaowan that he will no longer protect Lin Millie. Seeing that Ji Yufan was like a block of wood, Lin Millie snorted softly, took the water glass that Chan Yukai handed her again, and drank it all in one gulp. Let's play our own game, Lin Millie spoke up. Don't spoil the fun. Come on, cheers. An hour later the atmosphere was lively, and Lin Millie and the others were having a great time. It was at this moment that Chan Yukai calculated the time. According to the dosage of the aphrodisiac he had given Lin Millie, it should take effect in 10 minutes. Chan Yukai pondered for a moment and said to Lin Millie, Millie, we have another round later. I don't think the person you brought can integrate with us. Why don't we send him back first? Otherwise, people will think we've teamed up to isolate him. Ha! Some people are shameless enough to sit still like this. If it were me, I would have left long ago. Shang Yanyan said sarcastically. Guan Xiaoru licked her red lips. Maybe it is because you saw such a beautiful woman like me that you couldn't bear to leave. Laughter broke out. Lin Millie raised an eyebrow, looked at Yu Fan, who remained unmoved, and said in a deep voice, I shouldn't have brought you here today. You should go back now. We don't need you here anymore. Why do you think I haven't left yet? It is because I promised your sister I'd look after you. Yu Gu Fan shook his head. You've had enough fun. We should go. I haven't had enough fun yet, Lin Millie snorted. You go back first. These are all my friends. I'm safe. I don't need you to take care of me here. Ji Fan glanced at Qian Yukai, whose eyes were already filled with lewdness, and pulled Lin Millie away, trying to forcibly take her away. Since I promised your sister at least today, I can't let anything happen to you. Ju Fan, let go of me. Lin Millie shook off Ju Fan and said angrily, Ju Fan, don't mention my sister. Do you really think you're my brother-in-law? Even if something happens to me today, it is none of your business. Take care of yourself first. You're not even in our league. You can leave now. I'm leaving, so don't regret it. I have absolutely no regrets. Then you'd better remember what you said. Ju Fan was too lazy to say anything more and got up to leave. Wait, my godfather Hong Liang is looking for me. I have to go first. I'll go with Ju Fan. After all, he won't have the chance to see such a beautiful woman like me again. Haha, Xiaoru, you are beautiful inside and out. Guan Xiaoru tossed her hair, came to Lin Millie's side and whispered, I'll help you find a way to get him away from your sister. Lin Millie's eyes lit up, unaware that her body was becoming increasingly hot, and the fire of desire was beginning to burn. One after the other, Ji Yufan and Guan Xiaoru left the club. Guan Xiaoru, wearing high heels, smiled at Ji Yufan and said, Do you know who my godfather is? Who? Hong Liang, the heir to the Hung Hing Society. I heard from Mi Li that you used to be involved in the underworld, so you should have heard of the Hung Hing Society, right? Guan Xiaoru reached out and patted Yufan's shoulder, saying arrogantly, Millie is my good friend, and I promise to help her, so please leave the Lin family as soon as possible. Otherwise, I will have the Hung Hing Society forcibly remove you from the Lin family, which would be very undignified. Do you understand what I'm saying? Guan Xiaoru has a stunning figure and speaks with great pride when she talks about Hong Liang. She was a beauty from a very young age and was always pampered by Hong Liang. So she had a strong sense of superiority and looked down on people like Yufan, who were from the lower class. Does Hong Liang know you dare to talk to me like that? Chapter 31, Gufan. Save me. Gufan glanced at Guan Xiaoru from head to toe. It must be said that Guan Xiaoru is indeed a first-class beauty, but unfortunately she is all looks and no brains, which is a waste of such a good appearance. Guan Xiaoru raised an eyebrow, not understanding what Gufan meant, and said angrily, Gufan, you should know your place. Anyway, I've already said what I wanted to say. I'll give you 3 days. If I find out you haven't moved out of the Lin family yet, I won't be polite. Don't say I didn't warn you. After speaking, Guan Xiaoru swayed away in her high heels, leaving Gu Fan with an arrogant back view, baffling. Yu Fan ignored Guan Xiaoru, pondered for a moment, but did not leave immediately. Instead, he found a place to cultivate. He had promised Lin Shaowan that he would take care of Lin Millie, and he couldn't just stand by and watch Lin Millie be ruined by a scumbag like Qian Yukai, but this will be the only time tonight. He will explain everything to Lin Shaowan. He will leave the Lin family if necessary. I am about to reach the pinnacle of the transcendent realm. Now that my mind is at peace, the realms that I couldn't cross before are now easy to overcome. Jiu Fan circulated the yin, yang breathing technique he had cultivated since childhood, nourishing his internal energy with each breath. Inside the clubhouse at this moment, without Gu Fan, Lin Millie's interest waned considerably. If it weren't for Qian Yukai's constant attempts to persuade her to stay, she would have wanted to leave as well. As time passed, Lin Millie gradually felt her body getting warmer. Seeing that Lin Millie's breathing was getting heavier, Qian Yukai was secretly pleased and gave Zhong Yi a wink. Zhong Yi understood immediately and moved closer to Shang Yanyin and Wang Ju, saying, Let's go. Young Master Qian has prepared a surprise for Mi Li and plans to confess his feelings to her. Let's not be third wheels and leave them alone. You want to confess your feelings even though you have little money? That is right, after we succeed. Qian Shao said he would definitely give you a big bonus, no less than 200,000 yuan. So let S not ruin Qian Shao. S good thing. Upon hearing the figure of 200,000, Shang Yan and Wang Ju's eyes lit up. Although their families were well off, they didn't have much pocket money. Confessing your feelings is a big deal. We can't let Qian Shao's important matter be delayed today. Let's leave this private room for Qian Shao and Mi Li. Let's go. Let's go to the second half. We'll be waiting to hear Qian Shao's good news tomorrow. Zhong Yi successfully and quietly took Shang Yan and Wang Ju away and locked the door of the private room from the outside, leaving only Qian Yukai and Lin Millie behind. Zhong Yi revealed a smug smile. If the deal went through, Qian Yukai promised him a large sum of money. It is so hot. Unconsciously, Lin Millie's eyes became somewhat unfocused. She felt as if ants were crawling all over her body, and an uncontrollable lust surged into her heart. Lin Millie tugged at her clothes and shook her head vigorously, only to realize that she and Qian Yukai were the only two people left in the private room. Where are they? Lin Millie, her mouth dry and her legs crossed, asked. They all left earlier. Qian Yukai downed the strong liquor in his glass in one gulp, staring at Lin Millie's slender figure. He could no longer contain his excitement, and was already imagining the scene of stripping Lin Millie naked in his mind. His wish is finally about to come true. Feeling Qian Yukai's intensely aggressive gaze, Lin Millie snapped to attention and said in a low voice, I'm not feeling well. I'll go home first. Millie, today is my birthday. Don't rush off. Qian Yukai stopped Lin Millie, admiring her pure and lovely face. Millie, don't you know how I feel about you? Just say yes, and be my girlfriend. I'll definitely cherish you. After saying that, Qian Yukai hugged Lin Millie. Get out of my way. Lin Millie used all her strength to push Qian Yukai away. Her body gradually became weak, and the heat and desire surged straight to her mind. Even if Lin Millie was stupid, she had already realized something was wrong. She really was drugged. Jiu Fan is right. Lin Millie staggered to the door, but found that no matter how hard she tried, she couldn't open it. Let me out. Lin Millie's breathing grew heavier, and her voice became weak. Millie, I've been pursuing you for a while now, so just give in to me. I promise to treat you well. Today, give yourself to me as a birthday present. Seeing Lin Millie's unbearable heat, Qian Yukai stopped pretending, tore at his clothes, and pounced on Lin Millie like a beast, about to kiss her. You shameless. Lin Millie struggled and ran away, but she was already somewhat delirious and fell onto the sofa after only a few steps. Don't come any closer. If you dare to do anything to me, my sister will definitely not let you get away with it. At this moment, Lin Millie was filled with extreme regret. Why didn't she listen to Jiu Fan's advice? She was deliberately jumping into a fire pit and even pushed away Jiu Fan, who was trying to save her. Lin Millie felt a pang of regret as she recalled the humiliation Jiu Fan had suffered that day. Your sister? I'm afraid you don't know, but your sister's Times Group is in big financial trouble. She doesn't have that much power anymore. You'd better spend the night with me. Once the deed is done, I'll be your sister's brother-in-law." Qian Yukai laughed triumphantly. "Help me. Go ahead and scream. The more you scream, the more excited I get. No one will come to save you." Qian Yukai, shirtless, reached out to tear off Lin Millie's clothes. He'd wanted to strip Lin Millie naked for a long time. This is destined to be an unforgettable birthday party. "Gu Fan, save me!" Lin Millie screamed in despair. But Lin Millie also knew that no one would come to save her. She had already driven Gu Fan away with her words. "Gu Fan, you still expect him to save you? What a pipe dream! Just obediently submit to me. Don't worry, I'll be gentle. Hehe." Qian Yukai's pupils were bloodshot, and he looked like a madman. "I gave you 3 times the dose of aphrodisiac. You still have a little self-awareness now. But in just 1 minute, you will completely turn into a woman who only wants lust. At that time, you will do whatever I tell you to do." Just thinking about it is so satisfying. Bring it on. Just as Qian Yukai's large hand was about to completely tear Lin Millie's clothes apart, with a bang, the door to the private room was kicked open by Gu Fan. A figure flashed by, and Gu Fan grabbed Qian Yukai by the neck from behind, his voice like it came from the underworld. "Do you know what kind of punishment I will give to a lowlife like you?" Chapter 32, Shameless. Bastard liar, burning with lust. Qian Yukai's hands were on Lin Millie's chest, almost stripping the woman he had been longing for naked. Qian Yukai felt a sharp pain in his neck and turned his head with difficulty. When he saw that it was Gu Fan, he was furious. "It is you, you piece of trash, who gave you the guts to ruin my good time." At that moment, Lin Millie's increasingly dazed moans rang out. Gu Fan raised an eyebrow and tossed Qian Yukai away like trash. Bang! Qian Yukai slammed against the wall, letting out a painful howl. Gu Fan approached Lin Millie, but before he could speak, Lin Millie had already lunged forward uncontrollably, wrapping her arms around his neck and crying out in extreme discomfort. "I'm so hot my body feels like it is going to explode." Gu Fan's expression changed, and he channeled a wisp of true energy into Lin Millie's body. But this only temporarily delayed the eruption of Lin Millie's lust. How much aphrodisiac did that beast give Lin Millie? The drug has now entered the bloodstream, and things are getting complicated. "I'll take you away. Gu Fan, you're back." Upon seeing Gu Fan, Lin Millie showed a look of surprise and delight. "Let go of the woman I want." Seeing Lin Millie's ambiguous behavior with Gu Fan, Qian Yukai went crazy and grabbed a beer bottle, smashing it against Gu Fan's head. He had been preparing for so long just to get Lin Millie. How could he let the cooked duck fly away? "Court death!" Gu Fan's eyes flashed with fierce black particles. He reached out, and before Qian Yukai's wine bottle could fall, grabbed Qian Yukai by the neck and lifted him up. "Let me go. Do you even know who I am? If you dare lay a finger on me, I'll make you wish you were never born." Qian Yukai's face was ashen, and he kept kicking his legs, shouting, "Summon someone!" However, Qian Yukai forgot that he had already sent everyone away so that no one would disturb his good time and so that he could enjoy this wonderful night. "I'm so hot. Give me." Lin Millie's rationality collapsed further, and she began to put her hands inside Gu Fan's clothes, her hot breath falling on Gu Fan, feeling the heat emanating from Lin Millie's body. Gu Fan's eyes flashed with even more ferocity as he coldly said to Qian Yukai, "Trash like you doesn't deserve to be a man." What do you want to do? Put me down right now." I. Suddenly, Qian Yukai's pupils dilated, his eyes became bloodshot, and his legs slammed even harder as a tearing pain shot through his groin. After the excruciating pain, Qian Yukai felt a chill, as if something had fallen. His manhood is severed. Qian Yukai's lower body was stained with bright red blood. "You, what did you do to me? I will condemn you to be childless and exterminate your lineage. This is my judgment upon you." After saying that, Gu Fan disdainfully tossed Qian Yukai away. "Am I now a eunuch?" Qian Yukai lay on the ground, his eyes lifeless, filled with fear and hatred, but he had no strength left. Under the intense pain and emotional stress, Qian Yukai fainted due to excessive blood loss. "Give it to me, I want it." Under the influence of the aphrodisiac, Lin Millie became increasingly frenzied, her last shred of reason being consumed by desire, and she became almost glued to Gu Fan. Gu Fan shook his head helplessly. Although Lin Millie had brought this upon herself, he had to take care of it for Lin Xiaowan's sake. But this is the last time with each breath. Gu Fan circulated the Chankun Yin-Yang breathing technique, attempting to channel his true energy into Lin Millie's body to suppress her desires. To Gu Fan's utter surprise, when he practiced the breathing technique this time, it was as if a shackle within his body had been unlocked. Through repeated practice, Gu Fan finally achieved perfection and reached the pinnacle of the transcendent realm. The problem is that with each breakthrough, Gu Fan's desires amplify exponentially, and lust and violent emotions dominate his mind, making him unable to control his reason. Oh no. Gu Fan paused, wanting to get Lin Millie away from him, but it was too late. Lin Millie tore open her clothes and Gu Fan's clothes, confused and infatuated. At this moment, Gu Fan was in a special state, no less than Lin Millie, who had been given an aphrodisiac. He almost instinctively went along with Lin Millie, throwing his rationality to the winds. This is the primal human desire which will erupt completely at a certain moment, and is utterly beyond the control of reason. In the final moment, when his rationality was completely consumed, Jiu Fan waved his hand, sending the unconscious Qian Yukai flying out of the private room, and then locked the door from the inside. Give me. The two were entwined together. An hour later, from the sofa to the floor, everything was a mess. Gu Fan had regained consciousness, his face filled with helplessness. What a coincidence. Unfortunately, Lin Millie was given a large dose of aphrodisiac, and he just broke through his cultivation level, causing his lust to erupt and leaving him in a state of irrationality. He and Lin Millie, two people who should have had absolutely no connection, somehow ended up together in such an inexplicable way. Shameless. You're a bastard. A liar. Lin Millie looked down at the scratches on her body, gritted her teeth, and glared fiercely at Gu Fan. Did you do this on purpose? You knew I was drugged and I chased you away, but you came back just to take advantage of me. Gu Fan was speechless. But how can he explain this, he said. He had just broken through a realm and couldn't control his body. If that is the case, then he seems even more like a fraud. Gu Fan sighed. It seems you took the initiative. Shut up! Lin Millie grabbed a cushion from the sofa and threw it at Gu Fan. She tried to get up, but found that her clothes were torn and she was still exposed. Don't look at me, Lin Millie said, feeling wronged. This was her first time. She had intended to give her first time to someone she loved, but she never expected. And why Jiu Fan of all people? This guy is the one my sister likes. If her older sister finds out about what happened today, how will she explain it to her? Gu Fan reluctantly draped his coat over Lin Millie, pondering how to resolve this troublesome matter. Actually, Lin Millie is quite good, looking youthful and energetic, and her young body is very attractive. If it were someone else, she would have slept with her without a second thought. The problem is that Lin Xiaowan exists. Lin Xiaowan kindly offered him a villa and shares in the Times Club. And now she is asking him to help take care of her sister. But in the blink of an eye, she has slept with Lin Millie. Even if Jiu Fan had a reason, he couldn't explain it. Jiu Fan, listen to me clearly. What happened today is a secret between heaven, earth, you, and me. And absolutely no third person can know about it. Do you understand? Chapter 33, a secret that cannot be told even in death. Lin Millie wrapped her clothes tightly around herself and stumbled as she stood up. Gu Fan tried to help her up, but Lin Millie pushed him away, saying, Don't touch me. Seeing the hatred on Lin Millie's face, Jiu Fan's voice turned cold. Please get one thing straight. What happened earlier was your doing. If you hadn't ignored my advice, things wouldn't have come to this. You're still blaming me? Lin Millie was furious and threw the cushions at Jiu Fan one by one. Jiu Fan, once we get out of this door, we'll pretend nothing happened. That suits me perfectly. Also, my sister absolutely must not find out about this. Lin Millie clenched her small fist and waved it in front of Jiu Fan. Don't you dare have any improper thoughts. I, Lin Millie, will not fall for you because of what happened. The man I like is a peerless hero. Not someone like you who only knows how to live off a woman. If I get the chance, I will still kick you out of the villa. By the way, don't you dare have any improper thoughts about my sister. I'll be keeping an eye on you. After venting her frustrations, Lin Millie finally let out a sigh of relief, while inwardly cursing Jiu Fan for being so heartless and cruel, leaving her still in pain. Take me home, it hurts so much. Lin Millie felt that she needed to rest for at least a few days to recover her energy. Let's go. Gu Fan didn't argue with Lin Millie and helped her out of the private room. As soon as Lin Millie stepped out of the private room, she saw Qian Yukai lying on the ground like a dead dog and asked in shock, What did you do to him? It is nothing, just that he'll never be a man again in his life. Lin Millie's beautiful eyes widened. What do you mean? I made him lose his manhood. Ah? Lin Millie swallowed hard, feeling a surge of satisfaction, but soon her worry returned. Gu Fan, you've gotten yourself into big trouble. The Qian family is a renowned and powerful clan in Jiangzhou, controlling several mines and wielding immense influence. Moreover, the Qian family places great importance on inheritance, and Qian Yukai is their only male heir. So what? So what if you still have that? Are you one of those people who run a mining business has some influence in the underworld? You're dead. Lin Millie panicked. Gu Fan, you should run away. Don't worry, I don't even consider the Qian family a threat. Gu Fan, things have come to this point, and you're still spouting nonsense. You're not expecting my sister to take the fall for you, are you? I'm warning you. My sister has a ton of troubles of her own right now, so don't cause her any more. Lin Millie was a little scared. Ji Yu Fan glanced at Lin Millie with some surprise. I didn't expect you to care so much about your sister. Of course, my sister and I are the closest. Lin Millie was in a bad mood and muttered, I should never have come to this lousy birthday party. That beast actually did this to me. And I even got myself involved. And you're such a man. I've lost so much. Du Fan ignored Lin Millie's nagging, and after taking her home, hesitated for a moment before saying, If you encounter any problems you can't solve in the future, you can come to me. Originally, Ji Yu Fan planned to make things clear to Lin Shaowen tonight that he would no longer take care of Lin Millie and let the woman fend for herself. But he never expected that he would end up sleeping with Lin Millie. Why would I bother you? Do you really think you're some big shot? If you were that capable, Su Rubing wouldn't have divorced you. Lin Millie warned again. Remember what I said. Forget what happened before, and keep everything as usual. This is a secret we can never tell anyone, even until we die. Also, don't try to blackmail me with this. I'll say it again. I will never like you. Ju Fan was too lazy to say another word. This woman must have something wrong with her brain. After Ji Yu Fan left, Lin Millie tossed and turned in bed, her body still throbbing with pain. For some reason, the images of her relationship with Yu Fan kept replaying in her mind. Soon, Lin Millie's face was flushed. You bastard, you scoundrel. Even if I was the one who initiated it, why didn't you refuse? You were clearly more proactive than me. Lin Millie bit her thin lips. No, I've already been harmed by this guy. I absolutely can't let my sister fall into his clutches too. Lin Millie gradually drifted off to sleep amidst her random thoughts. It was already dark when Ji Yu Fan left the villa, and he headed to the Times Club. This will be Ji Yu Fan's first business venture after his divorce from Su Rubing. No matter what, Ji Yu Fan is determined to make the Times Club a success, even if it is just for Chen Yiqi and his brothers who are loyal to him. Ji Yu Fan was taken aback when he arrived at the Times Club. The Times Club was lifeless, with only a few customers coming and going, and even the lights looked dim, creating a scene of decay. Directly opposite the Times Clubhouse stands the Grand Clubhouse, a magnificent 7-story building bustling with activity and a constant stream of customers, a truly thriving place. Brother Fan. As soon as Ju Fan arrived, Lin Shaowan, who had been waiting for a long time, walked towards him in 7-centimeter high heels and a casual outfit, her breasts prominent. Upon seeing the radiant Lin Shaowan, Gu Fan's expression became slightly unnatural. After all, he had just had relations with Lin Millie, even if it wasn't his fault. Brother Fan, am I pretty? Lin Shaowan was extremely skilled at displaying her charm in front of Ji Yu Fan, especially her deep, affectionate eyes that seemed to hold only Ji Yu Fan, which sometimes left Ji Yu Fan unable to resist. Yu Fan was no saint. When he first saw Su Rubing, he was simply lustful at first sight. Beautiful, Yu Fan said honestly. That night, Brother Fan can push open my door any time. My door is never locked. Lin Shaowan blinked, instantly washing away the day's fatigue. Looking at the 6-story Times Club, Ji Yu Fan asked curiously, With this customer flow, the Times Club must be constantly operating at a loss, right? Yes? Lin Shaowan looked worried and glanced at the bustling Shengxi clubhouse with a hint of jealousy pouting her lips. Brother Fan, if you don't take over the Times Club, I'm thinking of selling it, the hostesses. Male models, singers, and all sorts of staff in the club are a huge expense every day. Without enough customers, it's impossible to support the operation of the Times Club. At this point, Lin Shaowan said coquettishly, Brother Fan, you must make sure that the Times Club survives and suppress Sister Rubing's arrogance at the Grand Century Club. Yu Fan promised. I will. Hey, isn't this the homeless dog Yu Fan? Suddenly, a discordant sound rang out. Su Rubing and Yi Chen parked their car and arrived at the Grand Club, where they bumped right into Ju Fan and Lin Shaowan. What are you doing here? Su Rubing glanced at Ju Fan, then looked at Lin Shaowan, who was pressed against him, her expression displeased, and questioned him. Chapter 34. A Battleground 3 Women Gather. Su Rubing wore an off-shoulder chiffon mini dress. Her long, slender, and fair legs were extremely eye-catching, and she had a cool and aloof temperament. Sister Rubing, Brother Fan is here to take over the Times Club. From today onwards, the Times Club belongs to Brother Fan. Lin Shaowan said with a smile, deliberately snuggling closer to Ji Yu Fan, looking all well behaved. This erotic scene filled Yi Chen with jealousy. Shouldn't Lin Shaowan be interested in him? Why are you always flirting with Yu Yu Fan, just to make yourself angry? Was it because the handsome photos he sent to Lin Shaowan before weren't revealing enough? How about I send Lin Shaowan a picture of my bare upper body and abs later? Lin Shaowan is the woman he has his eye on. How could Gu Fan beat him to it? Furthermore, Lin Shaowan actually gave the Times Club to Gu Fan. What makes Gu Fan so special? Su Rubing frowned even more. Gu Fan, you know perfectly well that Lin Shaowan is using you to spite me. So why are you still so shameless? Do you really think there is such a thing as a free lunch? Do you know that the Times Club is about to go bankrupt, and Lin Shaowan is just asking you to take over? Su Rubing said coldly. When the Times Club goes bankrupt and is liquidated, the debts will pile up on you, and your life will be over. Sister Rubing, don't slander me. Lin Shaowan was furious and stared directly at Su Rubing. Let's not even talk about whether the Times Club will go bankrupt. Even if the Times Club really closes down, I will not let Brother Fan bear any responsibility. Lin Shaowan then snorted and said sarcastically, I'm not like Sister Rubing, so ungrateful in forgetting how I got to where I am today. The tension between the two women escalated. Finally, Su Rubing shifted her gaze to Gu Fan and said, Listen to me, don't take over the Times Club. Under the shadow of the Grand Club's glory, it is destined to collapse. Zhu Fan said calmly, I am already the major shareholder of Times Club. In the future, Times Club will be revived in my hands, surpass your Grand Club, and become the premier club in Zhangzhou. Stubborn to the end, Su Rubing said disappointedly. Gu Fan, I've told you many times. Times have changed. I know you're holding your breath and desperately want to prove yourself to me, even wanting to take custody of Sixi. But that is impossible. Don't even mention a year. Even if you had 10 or 100 years, you still couldn't run the Times Club, Gu Fan calmly said. Then, let's wait and see. It won't take a year, just 1 month before the Times Club completely crushes the Grand Century Club. The Grand Century Club will be the one to collapse. Dream on. Gu Fan, why don't you take a good look at yourself in the mirror? Do you even have the ability? Yi Chen stood beside Su Rubing, mocking her while trying to get closer to Gu Fan like Lin Shaowan had done to him. But Su Rubing took a step forward, creating space between them. Gu Fan, you still haven't changed your habit of boasting. However, reality will make you understand how cruel it is. Sister Rubing, things are still uncertain, so it is best not to rush to conclusions. It would be embarrassing if you ended up making a fool of yourself. Lin Shaowan raised her chin. Even though she didn't believe that Gu Fan could defeat Shengshi Club in a month, she still unconditionally supported Gu Fan. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Who is afraid of who? Lin Shaowan snorted. Just then, a Ferrari stopped outside the Grand Club, and two people got out, a man and a woman, and headed towards Yu Rubing. Brother Fan, that is Yun Meiniang, the Queen of Liquor in Jingzhou. Next to her is her cousin Song Hao. A large part of the reason why Shengshi Club has achieved its success today is because of its cooperation with Yun Meiniang, which has monopolized the supply of imported liquor. Lin Shaowan sighed. I've secretly met with Yun Meiniang several times, but I haven't been able to secure a deal for the supply of those high-end imported wines. A high-end club naturally needs to be equipped with high-end imported alcoholic beverages, such as malt whiskey, 90 Year, Old Royal Salute, 1946 Tequila, etc. If your store doesn't have it, but other stores do, the customer's choice becomes self-evident. This has always been a source of anxiety for Lin Shaowan, and it is also one of the reasons for the decline of the Times Club. President Yun. Upon seeing Yun Meiniang, Su Rubing smiled and went to greet her, giving her a hug. Today I've arranged the best spa for you. And President Song, a private room has been booked for you on the 4th floor. Rubing, you're still so considerate. Yun Meiniang was dressed in a flamboyant manner with a hot figure, especially her pair of breasts, which stood out from the crowd and exuded the charm of a mature woman. Yi Chen, who was standing to the side, couldn't help but swallow hard when he saw Yun Meiniang. She was another beauty, who was no less stunning than Su Rubing. If he could win over Yun Meiniang, Yi Chen couldn't help but let his imagination run wild. Mr. Shu, you're too kind. Our Yunhai group will be importing a new batch of alcoholic beverages, and will ensure that they're supplied to you as soon as possible, Song Hao said in a gentlemanly manner. Our cooperation with Yunhai Group is the greatest honor for Shengshi Club. Please come in. Su Rubing wore a smug and proud smile, and turned around to give Lin Shaowan a provocative smile. That is her confidence. What can Times Club compare to her Grand Club? There is absolutely no way that Yu Fan's assets will surpass hers within a year. A year later, she will make sure Yu Fan never sees Shishi again. Shishi doesn't need an incompetent father. Brother Fan, let's go inside. Lin Shaowan said helplessly, not wanting to see Su Rubing's smug face any longer. Wait, you just said that Yun Maniang and Song Hao are cousins? Yu Fan suddenly asked. Yes. Yun Maniang only has this one relative within 5 degrees of kinship, so she trusts Song Hao extremely, and entrusts many matters of the Yunhai Group to him. I originally wanted to get the beverage supply from Yunhai Group through Song Hao's connections, but that guy is blinded by lust. Lin Shaowan didn't continue. As a woman, especially a great beauty, she attracts countless men who have designs on her. Many try to manipulate her through various means, which is why she is now facing difficulties. I see. Ju Fan pondered for a moment, then got up and walked towards Yun Maniang. Stop right there. Song Hao, who was standing next to Yun Maniang, quickly noticed Ju Fan's approach and reached out to stop him. His expression unfriendly. Ju Fan, what do you want to do? Su Rubing's eyes were cold. Yu Maniang looked curiously at Ju Fan as he approached, seemingly recognizing him. Rubing, is this your ex-husband? Su Rubing nodded. Lin Shaowan was also taken aback and hurriedly came over, forcing a smile and trying to smooth things over. Yu Vine is now the person in charge of the Times Club. It was their opportunity for everyone to get to know each other tonight. Chapter 35 Revenge begins. Yun Maniang is insane, taking over the Times Club. Yun Maniang looked at Lin Shaowan with some curiosity, then at Su Rubing. It seems there is more to the story. Mr. Yun, he is just a gigolo. Don't let him spoil your mood tonight. As soon as Yi Chen saw Gu Fan, he couldn't help but belittle him. No need for acquaintances, you're not worthy, cousin. Let's go inside. Let's ignore these unimportant people. Song Hao had a very bad impression of Gu Fan, especially after seeing Lin Shaowan defend Gu Fan. He was even less willing to give Gu Fan face. Let's go. Yun Maniang glanced at Gu Fan, but in the next moment, unexpectedly, Gu Fan took a step forward and miraculously avoided Song Hao's obstruction. He reached Yun Maniang, stretched out 2 fingers, and pulled a strand of hair from Yun Maniang's head. You're asking for it! Song Hao pulled Yun Maniang behind him in time and said in a deep voice, Gu Fan, what exactly do you want? President Yun is my honored guest. How dare you be so disrespectful? Su Rubing was furious and began to feel a deep-seated disgust for Gu Fan. Why is she only divorcing Ju Fan now? Lin Shaowan was also stunned, but still said firmly, Sister Rubing, there is no need to make such a fuss. Brother Fan just wants to make friends with President Yun. Why are you so nervous? Offending my sister comes at a price, slap her. Song Hao's gaze was sharp as a blade. He raised his arm, intending to slap Ju Fan. Yi Chen's expression immediately became agitated. If Ju Fan were slapped in public, he would lose all face. Without almost any hesitation, Lin Shaowan stepped in front of Gu Fan. But the slap didn't land. Before Gu Fan could react, Chen Yiqi had already arrived, gripping Song Hao's wrist with his 5 fingers, his murderous aura chilling. Brother Fan, should we cripple him? You? Let me go. Song Hao was furious, but he couldn't break free from Chen Yiqi's large hand. Mr. Gu, are you trying to provoke me? At this moment, Yun Maniang's face also turned cold. No one had ever dared to provoke her like this before. Let go. Yes, Brother Fan. Chen Yiqi released Song Hao and stood beside Gu Fan. He was ready to do anything, without needing any reason. Just by saying the word to Gu Fan, Mr. Yun, I just wanted to confirm something. I meant no offense. What is up? I can't tell you right now, but if Mr. Yun is interested, you can come to the Times Club later. No need, Yun Mingyang said calmly. I don't care what you want to do, but what you did today has made me very unhappy. I'm making this clear. From now on, Yunhai Group will not supply alcohol to Times Club. All cooperation between Yunhai Group and Times Club is over. Let's go. After speaking, Yun Maniang turned and left. Song Hao glared fiercely at Yu Fan. Yi Chen looked gloating. Su Rubing shook her head. Yu Fan, you'd better watch yourself. Brother Fan, it is okay. Even if Times Club doesn't cooperate with Yunhai Group, there are other partners. Lin Shaowan blindly supported Ji Yu Fan. Yu Fan smiled and said, Don't you also think that what I did was a bit abrupt? No way Brother Fan has his reasons for doing this. I absolutely believe in Brother Fan. Lin Shaowan answered without hesitation. Ji Yu Fan felt a warmth in his heart. In the past, when he was with Su Rubing, he always needed to explain himself no matter what he did. Perhaps this is the difference between trust and distrust. The difference between love and not love, Yu Fan explained. Have you noticed that Yun Maniang's makeup reveals a sickly pallor? She has a health problem, and I sensed a very uncomfortable aura emanating from Song Hao, which corresponds perfectly to the murderous aura between Yun Maniang's brows and eyes. Brother Fan, are you saying that Yun Maniang is sick? and that it is related to Song Hao? Lin Xiaowan said in surprise, "Now that I hear what Brother Fan said, there are indeed some rumors that Yun Mingyang is seriously ill and may no longer be able to take charge of Yunhai Group." Gu Fan said, "So I took a strand of Yun Mingyang's hair to test it further, and guess what happened? Are you really sick? It is not illness. It is poisoning. And I am 100% certain that it was Song Hao, who works for Yun Mingyang, who poisoned her. This is an unusual GU poison, and Song Hao happens to practice Gu witchcraft." Gu Fan narrowed his eyes. "According to what you said, if Yun Mingyang dies, then Song Hao, as Yun Mingyang's only relative, can rightfully inherit the Yunhai Group. This is a scheme to murder for money." Lin Xiaowan stared wide-eyed, her face filled with disbelief. "But upon closer examination, it makes perfect sense. Brother Fan, what are you planning to do?" "Let's go to the Advanced Era Club." "Yi Qi, you stay here and keep watch. As soon as Yun Mingyang comes out, notify me immediately." A moment later, Ji Fan and Lin Xiaowan entered the Times Club. The first floor of the Times Club is a bar and nightclub, which is also the foundation of the Times Club's customer base. Unfortunately, even during peak hours, there are few guests nowadays, and a large number of service staff are bored and look languid. Lin Xiaowan introduced to Gu Fan, "Brother Fan, this floor's nightclub can accommodate up to tens of thousands of people. The second floor is a spa and beauty salon. The third floor is a private banquet hall. The fourth floor has guest rooms. The fifth floor is a casino with a legal operating license. And the sixth floor has restaurants, a gym, and a swimming pool. It is quite large. Yes, if Times Club is managed well, it is a cash cow. But if it is not managed well, it can burn through money very quickly." Lin Xiaowan said sweetly, "Brother Fan, if you don't take it, I'll have to reluctantly give it up." Then, Lin Xiaowan clapped her hands and called out, "Come here, everyone. I'll introduce you to the club's newest manager." Soon after, the princesses, male models, and various service staff of the Times Club were summoned and lined up in front of Gu Fan and Lin Xiaowan. Everyone stared at Gu Fan with curiosity. They had heard that a new person in charge of the Times Club would be coming, but they didn't expect it to be an ordinary looking Gu Fan, who was also said to be a divorced man who had been kicked out by Su Rubing the manager, Chen Rongfei, and the security captain Wang Chang, were the most displeased. Before Gu Fan arrived, they practically controlled the entire Era Club. Now that a person in charge has been parachuted in, they feel threatened. "Hello, everyone. Starting today, Yu Fan will be the person in charge of the Times Club. He will lead you to create a new era of glory for the Times Club. Let's give a warm welcome to Brother Fan." Lin Xiaowan's voice was impassioned as she clapped her hands. The applause was intermittent, and the princess, the male model, and the others exchanged glances, clearly dissatisfied with Lin Xiaowan's arrangement. "President Lin, I refuse to accept this." At that moment, Consort Chen took a deep breath and stepped forward. "I disagree." Wang Chang also stepped forward. "What are you dissatisfied with?" Chapter 36. A powerful move. It shocks everyone. Lin Xiaowan's face turned cold. These people wanted to give Gu Fan a hard time. "President Lin, the Times Club is already in a bad state. If another person in charge is parachuted in, it will only make things worse. I'm afraid I won't be able to cooperate with Gu Fan in handling the affairs of the Times Club." Consort Chen gritted her teeth and said, this was the first time she had spoken to Lin Xiaowan like this, but she truly regarded the Times Club as her own home, and she couldn't bear to see it ruined like this. What will happen to the brothers and sisters who worked at Times Club if it closes down? Behind every individual is a family. "President Lin, I've always been in charge of security at the Times Club, and there's never been any trouble. What kind of ability does President Gu's group have? Do they expect us brothers to put up with their attitude? We won't swallow this insult. If President Lin insists on making Ji Yufan the person in charge of the Times Club, we have no choice but to leave." Wang Chang was neither humble nor arrogant. He was a B-level expert and could earn a high salary anywhere. "President Lin, we think Manager Chen and Brother Chang are right. We'll follow Manager Chen and Brother Chang." A group of people from the Times Club spoke up and stated their positions. Lin Xiaowan's face was gloomy, and she was about to speak when Gu Fan stopped her. "Brother Fan, I'm sorry. I didn't expect this to happen." Lin Xiaowan said with a guilty expression, "It is all right, I'll handle this. But if I can't even manage something as simple as winning people over, how am I supposed to manage the Times Club in the future?" Jiu Fan patted Lin Xiaowan on the shoulder, walked up to Chen Rongfei, and stared at her with a scrutinizing gaze. Instantly, an invisible sense of oppression made Chen Rongfei break out in a cold sweat. She forcibly looked away, not daring to meet Ji Yufan's gaze, but still pursed her lips, her expression stubborn. You're not happy about me becoming the head of the Times Club? Yu Fan toned down his imposing manner. Consort Chen said arrogantly, Not bad. Chen Rongfei, as the manager of the Times Club, you are in charge of all matters, big and small. But now, the Times Club is on the verge of bankruptcy and unable to make ends meet. You cannot escape the blame for this. A manager like you, what gives you the right to be dissatisfied? What gives you the right to be dissatisfied? Ji Yu Fan questioned him. Word by word, 2 sentences made Chen Rongfei pale, and her body sway slightly. Yu Fan's aura as a superior was almost suffocating her. At this moment, Chen Rongfei even felt a deep-seated fear of Yu Fan. The problems at the Times Club are not because of me, and I am already doing my best to reverse the club's decline. So you have no way to make Times Club better? You can't solve the beverage problem. You can't solve the customer flow problem. So what are you bragging about? In the end, it is a problem with your ability. Chen Rongfei trembled with anger, her eyes bloodshot. Do you think you can make the Times Club better? Anyone can talk big? Yes, I can, Ji Yu Fan said confidently. Putting everything else aside, I can solve the beverage problem for the Times Club tonight. Tonight, the Times Club will sign a cooperation agreement with the Yunhai Group. At that time, all the beverages in the Yunhai Group will be available to the Times Club at the most favorable wholesale price. Impossible, Chen Rongfei said in a deep voice. As far as I know, Yun Meiniang, the president of Yunhai Group, will re-sign the beverage contract with Shangxi Club today, and it will be exclusive. Our Shidai Club has no chance at all. You don't believe what I'm saying? Of course I don't believe it. What if I do it? Jiu Fan looked amused. If you succeed, then I, Chen Rongfei, will be at your beck and call from now on, and will obey your orders unconditionally. Chen Rongfei clenched her fists. But what if you can't do it? Jiu Fan said. Then I will leave the Times Club and never set foot there again. Brother Fan, upon hearing this, Lin Shaowan became anxious. To secure the beverage supply contract with Yunhai Group overnight was nothing short of a pipe dream. Moreover, Yun Meiniang has just made it clear that she will not cooperate with Times Club. If Gu Fan fails to do so, how will she keep him? Since you've given me the Times Club, then trust me. Okay, I believe in Brother Fan. Lin Shaowan was completely relieved. Even if Gu Fan lost, she would stand by him and bear the consequences. Immediately afterwards, Ji Yu Fan approached Wang Chong and said with a smile, You think you're so great just because you're a B-level expert. You think the Times Club can't do without you? I just don't want my brothers and I to be driven by incompetent people, Wang Chong said firmly. You call me an incompetent person, and you're not happy that Chen Yiqi and the others have usurped your territory? Facing Ji Yu Fan's piercing gaze, Wang Chang's heart raced, and cold sweat beaded on his forehead. This oppressive aura made him instinctively sense a hint of danger. But Wang Chang, with the pride of a B-level expert, gritted his teeth and said, Yes, then how will you submit? I'll submit if you beat me, Wang Chang said in a deep voice. I'll give you 3 moves. If you can even touch a single hair on my head, I'll turn around and leave, never to set foot in the Times Club again. Yu Fan smiled jokingly. You look down on me? A surge of anger welled up in Wang Chang, who felt he had been slighted. Yu Fan replied matter-of-factly. That is right. Why should I respect a stubborn and arrogant B-level expert like you? Wang Chang was furious. He clenched his fists, stood up, and said to Lin Shaowan, President Lin, it is not that I don't respect you, but this Gu Fan has gone too far. If I don't teach him a lesson today, how can I explain to my brothers? Wang Chang's veins bulged. Gu Fan, once I beat you to the ground, I'll have someone carry you out of the Times Club. After speaking, Wang Chang half bowed, roared like a tiger descending a mountain, his eyes wide with fury, unleashing all his strength as he punched Yu Fan's face with fists as hard as steel. The wind howled with each punch, accompanied by sonic booms. To everyone's surprise, Wang Chang's attacks all landed on empty air, failing to even touch Yu Fan's skin. Wang Chang's heart sank. He had a bad feeling. The 3 moves are over. Now it is my turn. A black light flashed in Yu Fan's pupils as he casually raised his arm and threw a punch. Bang! This punch was unstoppable, hitting Wang Chang precisely in the abdomen. The immense impact caused Wang Chang to cough up a mouthful of blood, and he was sent flying more than 10 meters away, slamming hard against the wall. Everyone looked at Wang Chang and saw a deep fist-shaped indentation in his abdomen, with layers of bones broken, making him look extremely pitiful. Are you convinced now? Gu Fan's voice was like thunder, not only exploding in Wang Chang's mind, but also resounding in the hearts of everyone in the Times Club. Chapter 37, Gu Fan's terrifying identity and background. Are you convinced now? This wasn't just a statement to Wang Chang, but to everyone inside the Times Club. Everyone knows that Gu Fan is using Wang Chang to establish his authority, and it worked. It is important to know that Wang Chang held an extremely high position and possessed immense strength at the Times Club. Yet, this formidable figure was utterly defeated by Gu Fan with a single punch. Putting everything else aside, Gu Fan's fighting prowess has already won them over. The people looked at Gu Fan with deep awe. I'm still not convinced. A ferocious voice rang out, and Wang Chang, supported by one person, forced himself to stand up and gritted his teeth. Lin Shaoen's face turned cold. Wang Chang, what else do you want to complain about? President Lin, I admit that Gu Fan has some ability, but running a club is not about fighting and killing, but more about interpersonal relationships. Despite the excruciating pain, Wang Chang continued, President Lin, you should know why no one has caused trouble at the Times Club, which has been open for so long. It is because I, Wang Chang, have cultivated connections and maintained close relationships with various underworld bosses. Otherwise, the Times Club would be destined to cause trouble every 3 days and every 5 days, and it would be impossible to do business there. Upon hearing this, everyone nodded in agreement. For a nightclub, stability and security are paramount, which presupposes connections to the underworld. Otherwise, if those underworld figures start causing trouble, it will be impossible for the business to operate normally. Chen Rongfei nodded and said, Brother Chang is right. Brother Chang is irreplaceable in importance to the Times Club. Oh, Gu Fan sneered and looked at Wang Chang with disdain. Your so-called connections means taking millions of dollars from the Times Club every month to bribe those unknown underworld bosses? Gu Fan, what do you mean by that? What I mean is, you're not pulling strings. You're just incompetently spending money to settle things. You're handing over a huge sum of money every month. Don't you feel humiliated? And yet you have the nerve to brag about it. Gu Fan said coldly. If it weren't for your incompetence, this $1 million sum could have been divided equally among every employee of the Times Club, increasing their income by 10%. You're saying I'm incompetent? Wang Chang was completely enraged. I can spend $1 million to settle this. That is my skill. If you take over the Times Club, even if you have the money, you won't have the ability to spend it. Do you believe that if I leave the Times Club today, a group of underworld people will tear it down tonight? Is that so? It is a pity you overestimate yourself. Gu Fan said calmly. With me, Gu Fan here, no one dares to cause trouble at the Times Club. How arrogant. If you don't believe me, go ahead and use your so-called connections and networks to see who dares to act recklessly at the Times Club. Did you say that? It won't be something $1 million can settle later? Wang Chang's eyes were bloodshot as he spoke in a low voice. I said it. Go ahead and call for help. I'll wait. As for now, I have a guest. Gu Fan looked towards the door and saw Li Tanhua walk in with a smile on his face, accompanied by 2 people carrying a large number of gifts. Young Master Fan, I heard you've taken over the Times Club. The flower basket is on its way. Please accept this small gift I brought. Li Tanhua approached Gu Fan with great enthusiasm, his face full of flattery and his posture extremely humble. You're too kind. Please find a place to sit. Gu Fan greeted him. All right, young Master Fan, please don't mind me. I just came to see if there is anything I can help with. If you need anything, just let me know, Brother Fan. All my men, including myself, are at your beck and call. We guarantee that you'll do whatever you say. Li Tanhua patted his chest and assured him. Brother Chang, isn't that Li Tanhua, the thug in the suit? One person approached Wang Chang and said in a trembling voice at this moment. Wang Chang was trembling all over. Li Tanhua, the suit-wearing thug, was a well-known and ruthless man in the Jiangzhou underworld. Few people dared to provoke him. In Wang Chang's memory, Li Tanhua had always been unruly and dared to provoke anyone. When had he ever seen this suit-wearing thug act like a lackey? Wang Chang felt his mouth was dry and his desire to call for help was almost completely extinguished, with Li Tanhua, the thug in a suit, around who would dare to cause trouble. This could kill someone, young Master Fan. Just who is this Gu Fan? Wang Chang felt a chill run down his spine, but he still comforted himself. Perhaps it is just that I have some connection with Li Tanhua. Young Master Fan, congratulations. I brought half of the Hung Hing Society brothers with me today, so we must drink to our heart's content. At that moment, Hong Liang strode in with a group of people, full of enthusiasm. Hung Hing Society. Upon hearing those 3 words, Wang Chang trembled even more. His mouth went dry, and he felt a great fear. especially after seeing Hong Liang. This is the young leader of the Hung Hing Society, the future helmsman of the Hung Hing Society, and a true figure of power in the Zhangzhou underworld. Hong Liang could crush him any time he wanted. Li Tanhua straightened up, a strong sense of urgency in his heart. The Hung Hing Society also wants to win over young Master Fan. A moment later, Hong Liang approached Yu Fan and said respectfully, "Young Master Fan, I won't say any more words of blessing. From now on, all the brothers here will obey your orders. We'll go through fire and water without fear of your command. Also, I heard that quite a few of the princesses from the Times Club have been poached. Luckily, I have a group of people here. You can use them for now, and if you need more, just ask me." Hong Liang clapped his hands. Suddenly, a group of brightly dressed young girls walked in. The girls were of extremely high quality with varying body types and stunning beauty. The group of men were completely mesmerized by them. Young Master Hong, one should not accept rewards without merit. Yu Fan pondered for a moment before speaking. Hong Liang said anxiously, "Young Master Fan, you can just call me Xiao Liang. Don't be so formal with me. All these people's expenses are paid from the Hung Hing Society's accounts." Fearing that Yu Fan would refuse, Hong Liang pleaded, "Young Master Fan, this is just a small token of my appreciation. It is nothing to the Hung Hing Society. If you refuse, my father will definitely break my legs when I get home. Please accept it as a gesture of goodwill." The few words exchanged left everyone present stunned. Even Lin Shaowen's mouth was agape, her face filled with disbelief. The Hung Hing Society was once the top gangster in Zhangzhou's underworld. Although it is no longer at its peak, it is still a force to be reckoned with in Zhangzhou, and almost no other power dares to provoke it. "Brother Chang, is this young Master Hong from the Hung Hing Society? Isn't he supposed to be eccentric, violent, and arrogant? Why is he begging Ji Yu Fan for gifts now? Just how terrifying is Ji Yu Fan's identity and background? How should I know? Should we still call them people? I am a little scared." Chapter 38. Ji Yu Fan. Stop embarrassing yourself. Wang Liang glared at his underling. "You are just a little scared. I am fucking terrified." Upon seeing Hong Liang, Wang Chang's legs trembled even more, and he completely gave up the idea of calling for help. Given his limited connections, if the people he summoned knew they would be facing the wrath of Li Tanhua and Hong Xiao, they would probably kill him immediately and use his head to atone for their sins. "Manager Chen, does our club need any hostesses?" Ji Fan looked at Chen Rongfei, who was standing there in a daze. "It is lacking." "Of course it is lacking." After realizing what was happening, Consort Chen hurriedly spoke up. "What attracts the most customers to nightclubs is undoubtedly the number and quality of the hostesses. However, as the business of the Times Club declined, a large number of high-quality hostesses were poached, leading to a vicious cycle and causing the Times Club to have fewer and fewer customers. With this group of high-quality princesses coupled with some activities, the Times Club could become a hotspot for a while." Chen Rongfei became excited and had an urge to do something big. At this moment, when Chen Rongfei looked at Ji Yu Fan again, there was no longer any doubt or anger in her eyes. Even if Ji Yu Fan couldn't solve the beverage problem later, she was willing to accept him as the new head of the Times Club. "Then let's leave the person here," Yu Fan said. "That is great. Thank you, young Master Fan, for giving me this face." Hong Liang breathed a sigh of relief. He was really afraid that Ju Fan would refuse. If that happened, how could he build a relationship with Gu Fan? How could he give him money and a house? And how could he give Guan Xiaoru to Gu Fan? Once the first step is successful, things will be much easier. "Young Master Hong, young Master Fan, just call me Xiao Liang." Ju Fan blinked in terms of age. Hong Liang was older than him. This young master of the Hung Hing Society was really willing to put aside his pride. Yu Fan glanced at Hong Liang a few more times before saying, "Young Master Hong, please make yourself at home. Today's bill is on me." "This won't do. Young Master Hong, let's keep things separate." Yu Fan emphasized his words. Hong Liang sighed softly to himself. Just as his father said, becoming true friends with Gu Fan wouldn't be so easy. People are clearly distinguished. However, the more this is the case, the more it means that Gu Fan is a person of principle. Once such a person acknowledges you as a friend, then it is a true friendship. "Young Master Fan, then I won't stand on ceremony." Hong Liang wisely found a seat and sat down, while thinking about how to get Guan Xiaoru into Gu Fan's bed. We must find a reason that Ji Yu Fan can't refuse. After arranging things for Li Tanhua and Hong Liang, Ji Yu Fan turned to Wang Chang again. "Have you called the people? Let me see just how impressive your connections and networks are. Let me see who dares to cause trouble at the Times Club." With a thud, Wang Chang knelt down. Brother Fan, I surrender. I surrender completely from now on. You are the boss of the Times Club, and I will follow your orders. Wang Chang knelt down willingly, without the slightest reluctance. Having spent some time in the martial arts world, he could tell from Li Tanhua and Hong Liang's attitudes toward Gu Fan that this Gu Fan was definitely an extraordinary figure. How could he possibly offend someone who even the young master of the Hung Hing Society had to curry favor with? This is a tremendous opportunity. Your rise to prominence is just around the corner. Is there anyone who still disagrees with me becoming the head of the Times Club? Gu Fan glanced at everyone. No one dared to speak again, and their eyes gleamed with a glint of light. Perhaps the Times Club has truly ushered in a turning point. Very good. Starting today, everyone, S salary will be increased by 10% on top of the previous amount. From now on, 10% of the monthly profits of the Times Club will be distributed as dividends. But all of this is on the premise that you do your jobs well. As long as you are dedicated, I can assure you that each of you can live a dignified life. Brother Shi Fan. Wang Chang was the first to shout excitedly, full of fighting spirit. Brother Shi Fan. Everyone started to speak. Chen Rongfei frowned, approached Gu Fan, and lowered her voice. Brother Fan, the Times Club is already facing a cash crunch. If you raise salaries again, it will only hasten the club's closure if its revenue doesn't pick up. Gu Fan looked at Chen Rongfei and said, Now that we have a princess manpower and drinks, how can you not run the Times Club successfully? Of course we can. But the issue of drinks is of utmost importance, and it is not something that can be easily resolved. Brother Fan, Yun Mingyang is out. Just then, Chen Yiqi rushed over and said, Let's go. It is time to solve the beverage supply problem. Ji Yu, Fan, and Lin Xiaowan walked out of the Times Club one after the other. At this moment, outside the Grand Club, Su Rubing and Yi Chen personally escorted Yun Meiniang and Song Hao out. Everyone was all smiles and chatting happily. President Yun, I wish Shengxi Club and Yunhai Group a successful cooperation. The cooperation went smoothly. Their delicate hands clasped together. President Su, please don't see us off. We won't disturb your time with your former love, Yun Meiniang said with a smile, but the smile was slightly stiff, and her head started to throb again, as if she were being pricked by needles. Yi Chen said happily, President Yun, you must come and have a drink at my wedding with Rubing. Upon hearing this, Su Rubing frowned slightly. Definitely. Please wait. Despite the increasingly intense pain, Yun Meiniang and Song Hao prepared to get into the car, but when they turned around, they found that Gu Fan and Lin Xiaowan were blocking their way. Upon seeing Gu Fan again, Su Rubing flew into a rage. Gu Fan, what exactly do you want? Can you please stop embarrassing yourself here? Hemph like a leech shameless. Is this how you beg President Yun for forgiveness, hoping he'll cooperate with Times Club again? If you knew this would happen, why did you do it in the first place? Yi Chen looked at Gu Fan with disdain, wishing Ju Yu Fan would be embarrassed. President Lin, haven't I already made it very clear that I will no longer cooperate with Times Club? What do you mean by this? Yun Meiniang's face also showed anger, but she only glanced coldly at Ji Yu Fan before turning her gaze to Lin Xiaowan. President Yun, Times Club genuinely wants to cooperate with you. Perhaps you don't know it yet. Ina, Song Hao interrupted Lin Xiaowan, leering. President Lin, my sister's mind is made up. Don't waste your time anymore. I advise you to close down the Times Club as soon as possible to minimize your losses. But Song Hao leaned closer to Lin Xiaowan and lowered his voice. However, if President Lin is willing to spend the night with me and take good care of me, it is not impossible for Yunhai Group to continue its cooperation with Times Club. It all depends on whether President Lin can satisfy me. As he spoke, Song Hao reached out to touch Lin Xiaowan's cheek. Snap. Before Song Hao could even touch Lin Xiaowan, Gu Fan delivered a resounding slap to Song Hao's face. Chapter 39. Yun Meiniang, I can save you. 5 clear finger marks were visible. Song Hao had been slapped away by Gu Fan. Brutal and direct. This scene shocked everyone. Song Hao now manages most of the affairs of Yunhai Group, holds a very high position in the group, and enjoys Yun Meiniang's complete trust. Slapping Song Hao in the face is the same as slapping Yun Meiniang in the face. Yun Meiniang truly has connections in both the legitimate and underworld circles, wielding immense power in Zhangzhou. Otherwise, she wouldn't have been able to monopolize the city's alcohol supply. Oh no. Even Li Tanhua and Hong Liang's expressions changed. Even they were hesitant to offend Yun Meiniang. Once Yun Meiniang gets angry, not everyone can withstand it. Ha 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 ha. This Gu Fan really thinks he is some kind of god. He is doomed this time. Given President Yun's temperament, he'll at least break one of Gu Fan's arms. Yi Chen was filled with excitement. He was really looking forward to seeing Ji Yu Fan's miserable state. Su Rubing's face was covered with frost. The more disappointed she was in Yu Fan, the more she decided that she would not plead for him this time. Yu Fan needed to pay the price for his actions. Mr. Gu, you have provoked me time and time again. Do you really think that I, Yun Mainiang, can be bullied? Yun Mainiang's eyes were cold. Yu Fan had truly enraged her. Coupled with the throbbing pain in her head, she was filled with murderous intent. President Yun. Gu Fan moved closer to Yun Mainiang, whispered in her ear, "Is your head throbbing, as if insects are gnawing at your brain? What did you say?" Yun Mainiang was startled and said in a trembling voice, she hadn't revealed a word about her headache to anyone. So how did Yu Fan know? You've been poisoned, and someone deliberately used a goo poison on you. Yu Fan said directly. Yun Mainiang's pupils contracted to a thin slit, gleaming with a dangerous light. Who poisoned me? Sister, I'll have him killed right now. Anyone who dares to stop me today is my enemy. Today, I'm going to shut down the Times Club. Song Hao's facial muscles contorted in pain. Being slapped in the face by Gu Fan in public was an utter disgrace. If he can't get this place back, he'll write his name backwards. Shut up! Suddenly, Yun Mainiang shouted at Song Hao. Song Hao thought he had misheard and snarled. Sis, what did you say? I got hit by this Gu Fan. Why are you still wasting your breath talking to him? Break one of his arms first. I want to hear his screams and wails. I told you to shut up. Let me finish talking to Gu Fan. Yun Mainiang gave Song Hao a cold glance. With just that one glance, Song Hao shrank back, his heart filled with resentment. But he dared not utter another word. His current status is entirely due to his dependence on Yun Mainiang. Before Yun Mainiang died, he had to try to please her. Everyone present was taken aback. What did Yu Fan and President Yun talk about? Why does President Yun look so serious? Yi Chen had a bad feeling. It is no use saying anything. Knowing Yun Mainiang as I do, she will definitely not let Yu Fan go today. I think Yu Fan is just deliberately stalling for time. Su Rubing shook her head, not believing that Yu Fan had the ability to resolve this crisis. Yi Chen laughed and said, "That is good. I've disliked Yu Fan for a long time." A fierce wind howled, and the atmosphere became tense and deadly. Yun Mainiang's face was cold, but her high breasts heaved as she repeated to Yu Fan, "Tell me, who poisoned you, and how did you find out about this?" Yun Mainiang had long suspected that she had been poisoned. The problem is that she consulted many famous doctors, but they were all helpless and could not find any problem at all. Judging from all her physical indicators, she is extremely healthy, but only she knows how much pain and torment she endures every day. This torment almost drove her to suicide. This is a scheme to murder for money. The one who poisoned you is none other than Song Hao, whom you trust. Impossible. Song Hao is my family. You treat him like family, but Song Hao may not see it that way. Think about it. If you die, who will be the biggest beneficiary if you die? Who will inherit the Yunhai group? Yun Mainiang fell silent for a long time before shaking her head and saying, "I won't believe it without evidence." Mr. Yun, the goo poison you have been afflicted with did not appear overnight. Think about it. Do you usually eat a certain kind of food? Only by deepening the goo poison over many years can it penetrate deep into Mr. Yun's brain. Gu Fan said quietly. Yun Mainiang frowned, remembering that Song Hao would brew her a cup of calming tea every day. Every time she drinks the nourishing tea, she feels refreshed and invigorated. Therefore, drinking a cup of nourishing tea every day has become her habit. Gu Fan continued, President Yun, the poison you have is not incurable, but if it had been any later, it would have been hard to say. Upon hearing this, Yun Mainiang trembled, staring intently at Gu Fan, who was so close to her, her voice trembling even more. Could you possibly cure him? Mr. Yun, how about we go to my Times Club and find a quiet place to have a proper chat? Yu Fan said with a smile. Yun Mainiang was silent for a moment before saying, You deliberately approached me before and took a strand of my hair just to determine if I was poisoned by a goo. President Yun is indeed clever. Yun Mainiang gave Yu Fan a deep look and found him to be unfathomable. Sister, don't listen to what Yu Fan said. Quickly get someone to deal with him. If we let this go, it won't just be me who loses face. It will be you and Yunhai Group, who lose face too. Seeing Yu Fan and Yun Mainiang getting more and more excited as they talked, Song Hao felt inexplicably guilty and hurriedly spoke up, reaching out to pull Yun Mainiang away from Yu Fan. Did I let you come over? Suddenly, Yun Mainiang turned around and stared coldly at Song Hao. Sister, what is wrong with you? Song Hao Dun stood there, frozen in place. Yun Mainiang initially only suspected that she had been poisoned, but she never suspected Song Hao after all. Song Hao was her only relative in the world. However, after Yu Fan reminded her, Some of Song Hao's strange behavior came to mind. It is nothing. You wait here. I'm going to the Times Club. Huh? Sis? What did you say? You're going to the Times Club? Song Hao was furious. His anger erupted again. He pointed at Gu Fan and said, "You piece of trash! What did you say to my sister? Let me tell you, I won't let you get away with this. I'll make you pay with your life for this slap. Sis, let's go. Don't listen to his nonsense." Song Hao had a strong intuition that he absolutely could not allow Yun Menliang to continue spending time with Gu Fan, otherwise he is doomed. Song Hao desperately wanted to pull Yun Menliang away. Snap Yun Menliang slapped Song Hao across the face and said coldly, "I told you to wait here. Didn't you hear what I said? Mr. Let's go to the Times Club and have a good talk." Yun Menliang spoke to Ji Yu Fan with some impatience. Chapter 40, Conquering Yun Menliang. Yun Menliang didn't really believe that Ji Yu Fan could cure the goo poison she had been afflicted with. After all, she had already tried countless methods and consulted numerous renowned doctors and experts. But what if this torment, worse than death, had reached the limit of what she could endure? If there is no cure, she will have no choice but to end her life. Also, she wanted to find out if Song Hao had poisoned her, and how Gu Fan knew everything. Yun Menliang and Gu Fan walked side by side toward the Times Club. Everyone present was completely bewildered. Previously, Yun Menliang and Gu Fan were at each other's throats, on the verge of a complete falling out. But in the blink of an eye, Yun Menliang and Gu Fan were like old friends who had been separated for a long time, able to be so close. What exactly happened? Mr. Yun, what would you like to discuss with Gu Fan? Su Rubing's face was extremely pale, but she still managed to force a smile. She really didn't understand how Gu Fan had used such methods to persuade Yun Menliang to go to the Times Club. Yun Menliang said calmly, "President Su, I don't need to report to you where I want to go, or who I want to talk to, or what I want to say." Su Rubing hurriedly said, "President Yun, that is not what I meant. It is just, if that is not what you mean, then don't block the way." Yun Menliang's attitude was resolute. Su Rubing could only step aside and glare at Ji Yu Fan with dissatisfaction. As for Ji Yu Fan, he completely ignored Su Rubing and led Yun Menliang into the Times Club. Rubing, Gu Fan must have used some despicable and dirty tricks. Yi Chen looked resentful, unable to understand why Ji Yu Fan had stolen all the limelight. Su Rubing clenched her fists, watching Gu Fan's back, feeling a sense of unfamiliarity with this man for the first time. Or perhaps she never truly understood this man with whom she had once shared a bed but harbored different dreams. Su Rubing shook her head. No matter what Gu Fan said to Yun Menliang, it cannot change the fact that Yunhai Group exclusively supplies alcohol to Shengxi Club. This is a friendship built up over many years of cooperation between Shengxi Club and Yunhai Group. Gu Fan's few words cannot change anything, and Yun Menliang is not someone who acts impulsively. That is good. Let's see if he is still so smug after the Times Club goes bankrupt. Yi Chen cursed Gu Fan in his heart. On the other side, Song Hao kept his head down, the 5 finger marks on his face burning, and murmured, "Yun Menliang, you forced me to do this." Song Hao plans to speed up the process of Yun Menliang's death. As for what Ji Yu Fan and Yun Menliang would talk about, he wasn't worried at all. He believed that the poison he had used was flawless and that no one in Jiangzhou could see through it. Inside the Times Club, countless eyes were focused on Ji Yu Fan and Yun Menliang. Ji Yu Fan said, "Manager Chen, please arrange a private room for me and President Yun." "Brother Fan, President Yun." "This way, please." Consort Chen's heart pounded. Tonight she had truly witnessed what ruthless methods meant. If Gu Fanzhen and Yun Menliang reach an agreement on the supply of alcoholic beverages, then the rebirth of the Times Club will begin today. Brother Fan, call me anytime if you need anything. Lin Xiaowen moved closer to Ji Yu Fan and said in a sweet voice, as if she were asserting her dominance over Yun Menliang. We entered the private room. Yun Menliang's expression turned cold, and she stared at Ji Yu Fan with a piercingly intimidating gaze. "Speak! How long have you been investigating me? How did you know I was poisoned by Gu? If you can't give me a clear answer, even Lin Xiaowen can't protect you." "Mr. Yun, isn't it tiring to keep such a formal demeanor?" Yu Fan looked at Yun Menliang with admiration. She truly possessed a myriad of charms, especially her voluptuous figure, which overshadowed most people, feeling Ji Yu Fan's unbridled gaze, especially his final focus on her breasts. Yun Menliang's face turned frosty. "Are you testing my patience?" "Mr. Yun, you must have a splitting headache right now. Why keep pushing yourself? Relax a bit. Let me help you calm down first. Once your tense body is relaxed, we can talk. Okay?" Yu Yu Fan unknowingly came up behind Yun Menliang and placed his hands on her temples. "Don't touch me." Yun Menliang took a step back alertly, but soon let out a painful groan. Her head felt like it was about to explode. It seems someone is using witchcraft. It looks like your cousin is starting to retaliate for the slap you gave him. Gu Fan walked back to Yun Mainiang, asked her to sit down, and placed his hands on her acupoints, gently kneading them. I told you, don't touch it. Before she could finish the last word, Yun Mainiang let out an uncontrollable feeling incredibly refreshed, as if she had just drunk a mouthful of ice water when her throat was parched. Her whole body relaxed, and she plopped down on the ground with her beautiful legs clad in black stockings. Yun Mainiang struck a mermaid. Like pose, her expression dreamy, as if bathing in a celestial pool. Since President Yun has made a request, then I will not touch President Yun. Gu Fan stopped at the crucial moment. Ah? Yun Mainiang bit her lower lip with her two pearly teeth, and gave Gu Fan a resentful look. This guy did it on purpose. As Gu Fan stopped massaging the acupoints on her head, Yun Mainiang's long-lost feeling of comfort and ease quickly disappeared, replaced by a tearing pain. Continue. What? Gu Fan asked knowingly. Give me a massage, Yun Mainiang said in a deep voice. Gu Fan laughed and said, President Yun, is this how you ask for favors? Looking at Gu Fan's ambiguous smile, Yun Mainiang suppressed her discomfort and a sense of humiliation. Please continue massaging me, don't stop. After saying this, Yun Mainiang herself found it unbelievable. She was such a proud person that she could endure excruciating pain outside just to maintain her image. But after experiencing that heavenly feeling, she found herself unable to leave. Gu Fan placed his hands back on Yun Mainiang's acupoints on her head, kneading them with a special technique in condensing strands of true energy into Yun Mainiang's body through the acupoints. With the domineering power of the true energy, he suppressed the restless goo poison. Yun Mainiang tried her best to suppress herself, not wanting to lose her composure, but in the end she still let out a joyful sound. 10 minutes later, Gu Fan released her hand, left behind Yun Mainiang, and sat down opposite her. President Yun, now we can talk. Yun Mainiang looked at Gu Fan with a lingering reluctance. She certainly didn't have any romantic feelings for Gu Fan. It was just that Gu Fan's massage technique made her feel light and refreshed, a feeling she hadn't experienced in years. Yun Mainiang calmed herself down and found that her headache had completely subsided. Could this man really cure her hidden ailment? Yun Mainiang dared not underestimate Gu Fan any longer, and solemnly asked, Mr. Gu, you said I am poisoned by Gu poison. Chapter 41 Yun Mainiang. Obey my orders unconditionally. Good, Gu Fan said. Let me clarify one thing first. I did not investigate President Yun. Tonight is the first time I have met President Yun. However, I have some knowledge of witchcraft and sorcery. That is why I suspected that President Yun was poisoned by sorcery the moment I saw him. That is why I did not hesitate to offend President Yun and take a hair from his head. You say Song Hao poisoned her, but do you have any evidence? Yun Mainiang had already believed most of Gu Fan's words, but she still couldn't believe that Song Hao wanted to kill her. You have to understand, without her, Song Hao would still be a swindler on the Yunnan border. She gave Song Hao everything he has today. How could Song Hao, his only living relative, repay kindness with enmity? Song Hao practices witchcraft, and his aura is exactly the same as that of President Yun. This is the evidence. You're saying Song Hao practices witchcraft. That is right, but his magic is too shallow. I think there might be someone behind this scheme of murder for money, and Song Hao is very likely just a pawn. Gu Fan said, based on his observation of Song Hao. This guy probably only had a superficial understanding of witchcraft and sorcery, not even having entered the basics. And to be able to manipulate such witchcraft and sorcery poison, he was definitely not a half-baked person like Song Hao. Why should I believe you? Yun Mainiang's brows were furrowed. Besides trusting me, does President Yun have any other choice? Gu Fan asked with a smile. Tell me, what will it take for you to cure the poison I've been afflicted with? Yun Mainiang didn't continue the topic of Song Hao. She was definitely not stupid to have reached her current position. She just hadn't thought about it that way before. Mr. Yun, if you hadn't met me, you would already be dead. What conditions do you think your life is worth for me to propose? Gu Fan said with a smile. Are you threatening me? Yun Mainiang's eyes turned cold. If Mr. Yun considers it a threat, then it is a threat. If Mr. Yun is unhappy, he facie is free to leave at any time. President Yun! Do you know that everyone has their own destiny, and everything comes at a price? Yun Mainiang was startled. At this moment, she felt that she was facing a superior who was more authoritative than herself. Yun Mainiang pondered for a moment, then suddenly gave Gu Fan a charming smile, pulling her clothes down slightly to reveal some of her voluptuous, snow-white skin. Cough, cough. Gu Fan was startled by Yun Mainiang's sudden action and coughed a few times in surprise. Giggle. Yun Mingyang suppressed her coldness, walked over and sat down next to Ju Fan, exhaled a warm breath at him and said softly, I heard that Mr. Jiyu and Su Rubing have divorced. Since that is the case, Mr. Jiyu is single, and I'm single too. Does Mr. Gu think there is any possibility between us? Yun Mingyang's delicate body was already pressed against Jiu Fan. Her previous aloof and unapproachable demeanor completely changed, making her as alluring as a fox. Even Jiu Fan was finding it difficult to cope. President Yun, we're negotiating terms, Jiu Fan said seriously. Yes, we are negotiating terms. But if I were completely to Mr. Gu, would there be any need to negotiate terms? Yun Mingyang, with a deeply affectionate expression, perfectly switched from a cold and aloof CEO to a captivating beauty. Yu Fan immediately became alert. Yun Mingyang was no ordinary person. If Yu Fan really thinks Yun Mingyang will offer herself to him, then he will definitely be taken advantage of. This woman is definitely more capable than Su Rubing. President Yun, please have some self-respect. Ju Fan maintained his gentlemanly demeanor, but he did not refuse Yun Mingyang's advances. After all, she was an incomparably beautiful woman, the famous Yun Mingyang. This kind of seduction is a unique pleasure for any man. Jiu Fan had no psychological burden after the divorce. Mr. Gu, I am tormented by the Gu poison and cannot sleep at night. Please, Mr. Jiu, have mercy and treat me. Yun Mingyang placed her hands on Gu Fan's shoulders, becoming even more alluring. Oak? Yun Mingyang's face lit up with joy, but then she heard Gu Fan continue, as long as President Yun shows enough sincerity to exchange for her life. Yun Mingyang's facial muscles twitched slightly. This man wasn't seduced by her at all. He was just taking advantage of her. Himph? Yun Mingyang released Gu Fan, regaining her previous aloofness, and sat back down opposite him, saying calmly, Tell me, what conditions do you want? When Yun Mingyang said those words, she knew she had lost the upper hand in the negotiation, and was almost completely controlled by Ji Yu Fan. Yun Mingyang couldn't help but wonder if Ji Yu Fan really wanted her body, should she agree. Thinking of this, Yun Mingyang then seriously examined Ji Yu Fan and muttered, He is not ugly, and he is quite manly. Ji Yu Fan naturally had no idea what Yun Mingyang was thinking. Since the time had come, he said directly, President Yun, the Gu poison you have been afflicted with is extremely deep and has already seeped into your blood. To be completely cured, you will need 9 courses of treatment. After 9 courses of treatment, not only will the Gu poison be completely cured, but President Yun's physique will also be improved to a higher level, ensuring that President Yun will live a long and healthy life free from illness and disaster. Since it is 9 treatment sessions, my condition is that Mr. Yun must unconditionally obey my 9 orders. What does Mr. Yun think? Upon hearing this, Yun Mingyang's pupils contracted rapidly. She had guessed that Ju Fan would make an exorbitant demand, but this still exceeded her expectations. Yun Mingyang said coldly, Mr. Are you positively sure this is an order? Do I need to obey unconditionally now? Yes. If you don't want me to do it, then you might supposed to agree. That is true, then in theory. But I won't make such a meaningless condition. What if you want my body? Do I have to agree to that too? Yes. Bang. Yun Mingyang slammed her hand on the table and said angrily, Gu Fan, do you think I, Yun Mingyang, am the kind of person who can be manipulated by others? Now that I know I've been poisoned by a GU, do you think I can't find someone else who can cure me with my connections and relationships? Even if we take a step back and say that you can treat it. Can't I have someone arrest you and force you to treat me? Gu Fan, don't push your luck. If this negotiation falls apart, it won't benefit anyone. Yu Fan looked at the angry Yun Mingyang and found it strangely charming. Yu Fan smiled and said, President Yun, as I said, everything comes at a price. This is your tribulation, and so far, only I and Zhangzhou can resolve it. As for whether you accept it or not, that is your business. My conditions will not change. Yun Mingyang's large chest heaved violently with anger. She never expected Ji Yu Fan to be so stubborn. President Yun, rest assured, I won't make any unreasonable demands. I have my own principles and bottom line. Moreover, if President Yun finds another way to detoxify during the 9 treatments, you are welcome to void this agreement. Furthermore, considering how beautiful and charming you are, Ms. Yun, I'll give you a bonus. I can help you deal with Song. How? Find the mastermind behind him and eliminate them all. Yu Fan's voice was low and menacing, carrying a hint of killing intent. His master had once said that anyone who practiced witchcraft should be killed on sight. President Yun, please give me an answer. Will you agree to my conditions, or will you refuse? Chapter 42. How about we start dating? Yun Mingyang stared intently at Ji Yu Fan, finally managing a smile. Fine. Since my life is in Mr. Gu's hands, What futile struggle can I make besides agreeing to Mr. Gu's request? Yun Mingyang adopted a resigned expression. Mr. Gu, do we need to sign an agreement? No need. If you break the contract, I will take back the life I saved. What agreement is meaningless? Ju Fan said confidently. Mr. Gu is truly extraordinary. I'm just curious. With such abilities, why would Su Rubing choose such a vulgar person as Yi Chen and want to divorce Mr. Gu? Yun Mingyang found this truly strange. Any normal person would choose Ji Yu Fan over Yi Chen, right? Because she is a stupid woman. Ha 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 ha! What a stupid woman! Yun Mingyang was amused. It was at this moment that Yun Mingyang suddenly realized that she didn't feel any aversion to Ji Yu Fan at all. From the moment she met Ji Yu Fan, the methods and abilities he displayed had impressed her. Most importantly, Yun Mingyang found Gu Fan to be a particularly interesting person. The man was clearly very interested in her impressive body, but his expression was not lewd. Rather, his appreciative gaze made her feel comfortable. Mr. Ji Yu, can you treat my Gu poison now? I'm being tormented by this damned Gu poison to the point of wishing I were dead, and nobody cares about me. Yun Mingyang's tone changed, becoming slightly coquettish. Ordinary men really can't handle a woman like Yun Mingyang who can change her ways. They'll be tormented to death sooner or later. Ji Yu Fan remained expressionless. A woman like Yun Mingyang, if one truly wanted to conquer her, would not be something that could be accomplished in a day or two. Come here, lie down. Yu Fan pointed to the coffee table next to him. Ah, Yun Mingyang looked puzzled. I need to administer acupuncture to you and use my true energy to guide the Gu poison out of your body. Moreover, I suspect that there are already Gu worms growing inside you. If we don't intervene in time, your entire body will become a container for Ji Yu poison. Yu Fan said in a deep voice. You're not trying to take advantage of me, are you? Yun Mingyang glanced at Yu Fan. Yes, so what? Yu Fan said calmly. If that is the case, that would be wonderful. Yun Mingyang smiled charmingly, suppressing her shame, and lay down on the coffee table as Gu Fan instructed. Gu Fan didn't care what Yun Mingyang was thinking. He took out a silver needle that he had prepared beforehand and pierced Yun Mingyang's temple. Yu Fan took a deep breath and used the 9-turn mystic needle technique to rotate the silver needle. Using his own true energy as a guide, he gradually separated the Ji Yu poison from Yun Mingyang's body and formed a gravitational force, allowing the Ji Yu poison to flow out along the silver needle and fall into the teacup next to him. Drip, drip, drip. The poison quickly filled the teacup. The silver needles had turned pitch black. Yu Fan waved his hand and took out a silver needle. At this moment, Yun Mingyang let out another groan. Her whole body went limp on the ground, her body covered in hot sweat and feeling extremely hot. Yun Mingyang gasped for breath, staring at the thick black liquid formed by the poison in her teacup. Her whole body trembled slightly, and her gaze toward Gu Fan held a newfound reverence. Yun Mingyang was a woman who had seen a lot. Although she did not practice martial arts, she had some understanding of it and knew that only legendary level experts could condense true qi and use it for their own purposes. Just now, Yun Mingyang could clearly feel Gu Fan's manipulation of true energy. Could it be that Ji Yu Fan is not only a master of medicine, but also an S-level expert? Even with her power, it would be virtually impossible for her to persuade an S-class expert to come. Why are you looking at me? Gu Fan, feeling Yun Mingyang's intense gaze, asked in confusion. It is nothing. I was just thinking how stupid Su Rubing could be to want a divorce from you. Does she even realize what kind of person she has missed out on? Yun Mingyang took a deep breath, stood up while holding on to the coffee table, and clearly felt her body much lighter. This was the most relaxed moment she had experienced in recent years. In front of Ji Yu Fan, she doesn't need to maintain the image of a strong woman. She can be completely herself. After all, she had to unconditionally agree to Ji Yu Fan's 9 orders. Yun Mingyang suddenly realized that this might not be such a bad thing after all. Mr. Gu, what do you think I should do next with Song Hao? Should I just send someone to kill him? Or should I tie him up and torture him to find out who is behind it all? Yun Mingyang asked Ji Yu Fan for his opinion. She used to face the storms of the outside world alone, but now she finds that she has someone else she can talk to. This feeling is actually not bad. I think we should hold back for now and wait until they are desperate before wiping them out in one fell swoop. If we take action against Song Hao now, the mastermind behind the scenes is likely to sense the danger and disappear immediately. In that case, this potential threat will always exist and may come back at any time. Ji Yu Fan continued. Furthermore, we don't yet know which force is behind this. We can investigate first, and then make a decision before taking action. Hearing this, Yun Mingyang admired Gu Fan even more. This coincided with her thoughts. If I'm in danger, will Mr. Gu appear in time? The thought of having a bad person who knows witchcraft by my side terrifies me. Yun Mainiang then adopted a weak and pitiful appearance. Even Jiu Fan was shocked. Just how many faces did this woman have? I said I would eliminate any evil spirits who practice witchcraft. Once I have identified my target, I will make my move. Jiu Fan made his promise. That would be wonderful. Yun Mainiang relaxed. Then can I come to see Mr. Gu anytime? The massage was so comfortable. Jiu Fan rolled his eyes at Yun Mainiang, wondering what this woman thought of him. I'll contact you when it is time for treatment, Jiu Fan said calmly. Yun Mainiang gave Jiu Fan a resentful look. To be honest, Mr. Gu, why don't we try dating? I have a very good impression of you. If we really get together, the entire Yunhai group will be yours. I'll be a good wife to you from now on. Knock knock. Just then, the door to the private room rang. It was Gu Fan informing Lin Shaowan. If Yun Mainiang continued to be alluring like this, Jiu Fan was afraid that he would use his first command to forcefully take her in. Come in! Lin Shaowan and Chen Rongfei walked in and immediately noticed Yun Mainiang's disheveled clothes and the view of her chest. Consort Chen's eyes widened. What did these two do in the private room? This Gu Fan is too amazing. Did he even manage to win over Yun Mainiang? Lin Shaowan raised her eyebrows and looked at Yun Mainiang, clearly sensing the provocation from the other party. This woman has indeed become interested in Gu Fan. Not good. Lin Shaowan rushed to Gu Fan's side and hugged him tightly, asking sweetly, Brother Fan, how did your talk with President Yun go? Chapter 43, You are not good enough for Gu Fan. Even Lin Shaowan had to admit that Yun Mainiang was an extremely charming woman whose hot figure and noble status had a fatal attraction for men. President Lin, why are you so nervous? Are you afraid I'll eat Mr. Gu? Yun Mainiang smiled and said, Mr. Gu and I hit it off immediately and had a very pleasant conversation. Now we are friends who can talk about anything. Lin Shaowan raised her delicate eyebrows, her gaze constantly shifting between Yun Mainiang and Gu Fan. A woman's intuition told her that something must have happened between Gu Fan and Yun Mainiang. Lin Shaowan sighed softly in her heart. She had always known that she could not have Gu Fan all to herself, but she did not expect that a competitor would appear so quickly. Manager Chen, I have already discussed the cooperation with President Yun. You can just go to Yunhai Group's warehouse to select the drinks that Times Club needs. As for the details of the cooperation, please go to Yunhai Group when you have time to finalize the contract. By the way, President Yun also generously agreed to give us the drinks at cost price, and said he would give us exclusive rights, severing all cooperation with Shengshi Club starting tonight, Yu Fan said with a smile. This was his first order to Yun Mainiang Real. Consort Chen's voice trembled with excitement. This surprise had come too suddenly and intensely. Yun Mainiang glared at Gu Fan with a charming smile, and said with a hint of resentment, That is true, but who can blame me when Mr. Yu is my good friend? Thank you very much, Mr. Yun. I'll take my men to Yunhai Group right away. Consort Chen said impatiently. Yun Mainiang nodded, tidied her makeup, and gave Gu Fan a flirtatious wink. See me off. The group left the Times Club upon seeing Yun Mainiang emerge. Song Hao immediately perked up, his previous resentful expression vanishing. He jogged over to greet her, saying, Sister, why did you take so long? I was worried sick while I was out there, afraid that Gu Fan might harm you. Song Hao seemed to have forgotten about being slapped by Yun Mainiang earlier. His smile was obsequious, but his eyes were constantly observing Yun Mainiang. Don't worry, Mr. Gu won't have any bad intentions towards me. Yun Mainiang maintained her previous attitude towards Song Hao. Seeing that Yun Mainiang was acting normally, Song Hao secretly breathed a sigh of relief and glared fiercely at Jiu Fan. That is not necessarily true. You can know a person's face, but not their heart, sister. You still need to be careful. No, Yun Mainiang said calmly. After speaking, Yun Mainiang walked towards Su Rubing. President Yun. As Yun Mainiang approached with a smile she couldn't understand, and noticing the lingering blush on Yun Mainiang's face, Su Rubing felt a sudden unease, a very bad premonition creeping into her heart. President Su, I regret to inform you that starting tonight, all cooperation between Yunhai Group and Shengshi Club will come to an end. After tonight, Yunhai Group will no longer supply any products to Shengshi Club. I hope you understand. Yun Mainiang's demeanor returned to its previous decisive and efficient state, completely different from her charming and coquettish manner in front of Gu Fan. His words were like a thunderclap from a clear sky, leaving everyone watching in utter shock. It is worth noting that Yunhai Group and Shengui Club have been cooperating for 5 years, and Yun Mainiang and Su Rubing have an excellent personal relationship. There are even rumors that the two parties signed a long-term cooperation agreement tonight. But now, Yun Minliang has unilaterally announced the termination of her cooperation with Shengshi Club in front of everyone. What is the difference between this and slapping Su Rubing across the face? But why is that? What exactly did Ji Yufan and Yun Minliang talk about before? Su Rubing was stunned, as if struck by lightning. It took Su Rubing a while to recover her senses, her face extremely pale. President Yun, I need a reason. Reason? Yun Minliang thought for a moment and said, because I have reached a cooperation agreement with Mr. Yufan, I have no choice but to make this difficult decision. I hope President Su will understand. It really was Yufan. Su Rubing still refused to believe it. Yufan, what conditions did he offer President Yun? Sis, how could you make this decision so hastily? Yufan is just a gigolo. Don't be fooled by his sweet talk. Song Hao is also getting anxious. Yun Minliang just slapped Yufan, and now Ju Yufan wants to cancel the cooperation with Shengshi Club. So is Yufan going to interfere in the affairs of Yunhai Group next? If Yun Minliang is persuaded to give Ju Yufan shares in Yunhai Group, wouldn't all his years of planning have been in vain? At this moment, Song Hao could also tell from Yun Minliang's expression that his cousin seemed to have taken a liking to Yufan. Once a woman falls in love, she is beyond saving. Song Hao truly felt the crisis of inheriting the Yunhai Group, and he was determined to stop it. Yun Minliang looked coldly at Song Hao. Do I need your approval to make any decisions? Does Yunhai Group belong to you, Song Hao, or to me?
Sister, that is not what I meant. Then shut up, do as I say. Song Hao clenched his fists, lowered his head, and secretly vowed to use goo poison to torture Yun Minliang to the point of wishing she were dead.
At that time, he would make Yun Minliang kneel down and beg him. He was going to thoroughly humiliate this arrogant woman. Apologize to Mr. Gu. Yun Minliang said forcefully, Sis, what did you say? Song Hao suddenly looked up. I am your only family. How could Mr. Gu be someone who lives off a woman? He should apologize for saying the wrong thing. Say sorry, Yun Minliang said coldly. Song Hao's expression kept changing, but he finally suppressed the gloom in his eyes, lowered his head and said to Gu Fan, I'm sorry. That is right. From now on, you must learn to respect Mr. Gu. Yun Minliang turned to Su Rubing and smiled gently. The conditions that Mr. Gu offered are ones that President Su cannot offer. Mr. Yun, is there absolutely no room for negotiation? Su Rubing was filled with resentment. Su Rubing devoted a great deal of effort to maintaining the cooperative relationship with Yunhai Group. But in the end, it couldn't even compare to the half hour that Ji Yufan spent with Yun Minliang. Yun Minliang replied firmly, No, Sister Rubing. The drinks that President Yun gave to our Times Club are at cost price, and there is no limit to the quantity. We can have as many as we want. This is something you never even dared to dream of before, right? Sister Rubing. Lin Shaowan was delighted to add fuel to the fire. How could this be? Su Rubing's face turned pale as she tasted the bitterness of defeat. This time, however, she had no Yufan to rely on. President Su, I heard that you divorced Yufan because you felt that Yufan was not good enough for you. Suddenly, Yun Minliang asked curiously. Su Rubing suddenly looked up, gazed at Yun Minliang's beautiful face, and then at Gufan's sharp features, vaguely understanding something. Could it be that Yun Minliang has taken a liking to Yufan? Only this reason could make Yun Minliang give up cooperating with her. But what exactly is so good about Ji Yufan? Why do top beauties like Lin Shaowan and Yun Minliang treat him differently? Su Rubing tried to calm herself down. President Yun Gufan and I broke up because we were not compatible. Yeah? Yun Minliang pouted and smiled. It really is not suitable. You are not good enough for Ji Yufan. Chapter 44, Without me, you are nothing. One sentence, direct and cold, made Su Rubing. Eyes widened, and anger appeared on her face. President Yun, you are mistaken. How could Rubing be unworthy of Gufan, a pretty boy and a despicable good, for nothing? Gufan isn't even worthy of carrying Rubing's shoes. Yi Chen was also furious and couldn't help but speak out. He couldn't understand why all these stunning beauties would fall for Ji Yufan. What is so great about Ji Yufan? Is it even comparable to a single hair of his Yun Minliang should have taken a liking to him? He had long coveted Yun Minliang's perfect face and figure. Yun Minliang's eyes turned cold. For some reason, she didn't want to hear anyone speak ill of Yufan. Yi Chen, completely oblivious to Yun Minliang's change in expression, continued to speak eloquently. President Yun, you must have been deceived by Ji Yufan's facade. Rubing was also deceived back then, and only now has she realized Gufan's ugly true colors. President Yun, no matter what Yufan says to you, don't believe a single word. Gu Fan is essentially a despicable and shameless scoundrel. Over the years, he has been a bloodsucker, constantly plotting to seize the Su family's business. President Yoon, you must be extremely careful. Furthermore, Gu Fan used to be a petty thug who has committed countless crimes. President Yun, you must stay away from this kind of scum. He is not worthy of being compared to people of our status. Snap before Yi Chen could finish speaking. Yun Mingyang slapped him across the face and snapped. Shut up. Yi Chen was dumbfounded. He had actually been slapped too. President Su, is this the white moonlight you've been looking for? Slandering my best friend without any evidence. Do you think I, Yun Mingyang, am easy to bully? Yun Mingyang said without any mercy. This is hardly slander. All right, that is enough. Su Rubing felt extremely tired and pulled Yi Chen aside, not wanting to escalate the situation. Yi Chen's eyes were filled with fierceness, his jealousy and hatred towards Gu Fan reaching its peak. Mr. Yoon, I hope we will have the opportunity to cooperate again in the future. Su Rubing forced a smile, still not wanting to completely fall out with Yun Mingyang. I'm afraid there is little hope. Yun Mingyang glanced at Su Rubing with a mocking look, then turned and left. Before getting into the luxury car, she didn't forget to wink at Gu Fan, making no attempt to hide it. Now everyone could see the ambiguous relationship between Gu Fan and Yun Mingyang. A group of men were extremely envious of Gu Fan. Rubing, this Gu Fan is utterly shameless. Yun Mingyang must be blind to have fallen for such a piece of trash. She'll regret it later. Yi Chen looked resentful. Su Rubing was feeling annoyed, and when she looked at Gu Fan, she found that he was still ignoring her. It was as if she didn't exist at all. In the past, Gu Fan would always be the first to stand up for her when she was humiliated. Regardless of the other party's status or position, he would always save face for her. Su Rubing felt a pang of pain in her heart. What followed was a deep loathing for Gu Fan. Gu Fan, you stop right there. Su Rubing rushed to Gu Fan and said coldly, Are you feeling smug now? Do you think that by taking away the beverage supply from Yunhai Group, you can strike me down? That you can keep Shidai Club alive? That you can dream of surpassing Shengshi Club? Sister Rubing, don't get agitated. It is not good for your health. Lin Xiaowan smiled sweetly and nestled close to Gu Fan. Gu Fan, if you're truly capable, rely on yourself, instead of selling your body and abandoning your dignity to win a woman's favor and achieve your goals. Do you think I'll respect you more because of this? This kind of behavior will only make me despise you more. Su Rubing scolded. Gu Fan frowned, increasingly feeling how foolish he had been to fall in love with such a foolish woman in front of him. Are you done talking? Gu Fan simply said calmly, If you're done speaking, then step aside. Gu Fan, I won't let you succeed. The business of Shengshi Club will only get more and more booming, and it will always suppress Shidai Club, making Shidai Club never be able to hold its head up again. All your efforts will be in vain. Su Rubing raised her proud chin, unwilling to lose her momentum. Gu Fan scoffed, saying disdainfully, Su Rubing, do you remember what I said? Everything you have today is thanks to me, not your own ability. Without me, you are nothing. As Su Rubing laughed in anger, Gu Fan, you overestimate yourself. Let me tell you, without you, Gu Fan, I, Su Rubing, will only be more successful, and Shengshi Group will be even greater. We'll see. The collapse of the Shengshi Group has only just begun. Gu Fan gave a cold laugh and walked past Yu Rubing. Their relationship has completely broken down. Sister Rubing, remember your promise? Don't ever regret it. If you ever regret it and cry, be sure to hide away and cry by yourself. Brother Fan won't be soft-hearted. Lin Xiaowan was extremely happy. She had previously worried that Ji Yu Fan and Su Rubing might get back together, but now it seems she was overthinking it. Now she needs to be even more wary of Yun Mingyang getting there first. Should I make a move tonight? Living together is my biggest advantage. Lin Xiaowan's thoughts began to wander, back at the Times Club. Every employee there looked at Ji Yu Fan as if he were a hero. Ji Yu Fan took over the Times Club for only one night and solved its biggest problem, putting the club back on track. It is visibly true that the number of customers at Times Club has increased. With sufficient beverages and promotional activities, the prosperity of Times Club is undoubtedly a foregone conclusion. Yai Qi, spread the word that I'm no longer protecting the Shengshi Group. It is time for the Shengshi Group to face some storms. Before, I protected her too well. I let her take her favor for her own ability. Gu Fan's pupils gleamed with a cold light as he spoke softly. All along, Gu Fan has been secretly endorsing Shengshi Group, deterring various forces from coveting the group. Take Shengshi Club, for example. If he hadn't subdued those underworld bosses and made them realize that he was backing Shengshi Club, how could these ruthless wolves of the underworld not cause trouble at Shengshi Club and extort exorbitant protection fees? In the past, Jiu Fan had always done all of this quietly. All that came in return was estrangement and indifference. Now that he and Su Rubing have registered their divorce, it is time for Shengxi Group to bear the brunt of this storm. Whether Shengxi Group can hold on or not is none of his business. I'll do it right away. Chapter 45. Why did President Su hire someone like you before leaving? Chen Yiqi hesitated and said, Brother Fan, should we also send some people to Shengxi Club to cause a scene? No need. There is no need to go to such lengths. Clear. That night, the three major underground forces entrenched in Zhangzhou, the Black Wolf Gang, the Red Flower Society, and the Sanlian Society, simultaneously received a message. Chen Yiqi and others have completely severed ties with Shengxi Group. The man who once subdued them is no longer protecting Shengxi Group. This news was like a meteorite falling into a calm lake, causing huge waves among the three major forces. So this lucrative prize, the Grand Club, is already ownerless. This is big news, brothers. We're going to get some meat. Let's go! Let's meet this beautiful CEO at the Grand Club. I heard that President Su and young Master Fan have broken up. This is fantastic news. Quickly, the Black Wolf Gang, the Red Flower Society, and the three alliances, three major underworld forces, joined forces and, led by their respective leaders, marched menacingly toward the Grand Century Club. At this moment, at the Grand Club.
Sitting in her office, Su Rubing kept replaying Jiu Fan's cold words and face in her mind, and felt a sharp pain in her chest from anger. Rubing, Jiu Fan is nothing but a fart. The fact that he got the alcohol supply by seducing Yun Meiniang is nothing.
Once Yun Meiniang gets tired of him and sees his true colors, she will naturally cancel the cooperation with him. As for the beverage issue, I'll take care of it. The Yi Group has some connections, and I refuse to believe we can't find a better supplier than Yunhai Group. The essence of Shengxi Club lies here. If Shidai Club wants to surpass us, it is just wishful thinking. Yi Chen comforted Su Rubing. Su Rubing exhaled a breath of stale air. I don't care about Jiu Fan at all. I know he is trying to prove himself to me, but the more he does that, the more ridiculous he seems. That is right. We absolutely mustn't let such trash ruin our mood. Shall I have a few drinks with you later? Yi Chen looked at Su Rubing expectantly. Since returning to China, he hasn't even held Su Rubing's hand. He can't wait to win over this beauty. He wanted to vent all the humiliation he suffered at Gu Fan's hands on Su Rubing. Then, he wanted to take a picture of that scene and send it to Gu Fan to see. Yi Chen became excited at the thought. You should go back first. I still have some things to take care of. Su Rubing said calmly, maintaining her distance from Yi Chen. Actually, Su Rubing didn't know what was wrong with her. Ever since she registered her divorce from Gu Fan, she had never felt any attraction to Yi Chen. Sometimes, she would even unconsciously compare Yi Chen with Gu Fan, but it turned out that Gu Fan gave her a greater sense of security. Su Rubing shook her head, recalling Gu Fan's indifference, and snorted softly. You could never take Sixi away from me. President Su, something terrible has happened. Just then, Zhao Xuan rushed in a panic. What is wrong? Su Rubing's heart sank. One thing after another was happening. She has been unhappy ever since she left Gu Fan. The leaders of the Black Wolf Gang, the Red Flower Society, and the Three Union Society led a group of men into the Prosperous Club and drove all the guests away. Now the Prosperous Club is in complete chaos. Zhao Xuan looked very anxious. Yi Chen was stunned and quickly said, How could this happen? Where are the security guards? Why didn't they stop them? They were stopped, but they were all sent flying. Zhao Xuan lowered her head and said softly, Without Minister Chen and the others in charge, the people we recruited are no match for these people. President Su, you need to think of a solution quickly. If they continue to cause trouble, Shengxi Club will be unable to operate. The losses for just one day will be astronomical. Su Rubing grew increasingly agitated. Why didn't you call the police? Mr. Su, these people just swagger in, claiming they're here to spend money, even if we call the police. We have no grounds to do so. After a moment's hesitation, Zhao Xuan said, President Su, why don't you try to get Minister Chen to come over? With Minister Chen's connections and influence, he should be able to resolve this matter quickly. Otherwise, the longer it drags on, the worse it will be for the reputation of Shengxi Club. No. Yi Chen hurriedly said, Chen Yiqi is Gu Fan's man. Do you want Rubing to beg Gu Fan? They're just a few underworld bigwigs. I'll talk to them. The Yi Group isn't someone to be trifled with in Zhangzhou. I'm sure they'll give me some face. Yi Chen, then I'll leave it to you. No problem. Leave it to me. Yi Chen patted his chest and assured, Even if Gu Fan is gone, I, Yi Chen, am still here. Yi Chen arrived at the lobby of the Grand Club with great confidence. But when he saw the Black Wolf Gang, the Red Flower Society, and the Salian Society, which together numbered over 100 people, he shrank back, his forehead covered in cold sweat. Young Master Yi, those are Gong Sun Hao from the Black Wolf Gang, Chen Jinan from the Red Flower Society, and Zhong Hui from the Salian Society. They are well-known bosses in this area. They didn't cause trouble before because Minister Chen kept them in check. But I guess they heard that Minister Chen has resigned, so they came to demand protection money. Zhao Xuan said in a low voice. Yi Chen composed himself, and forcing a calm demeanor, approached Gong Sun Hao and the other two, smiling as he said, "Greetings, gentlemen. I am Yi Chen from the Yi Group. Yi Feng is my father. I hope you three will give me some face and not disrupt the business of Shengxi Club. How about we sit down and talk somewhere else?" In Yi Chen's opinion, these bumpkins from the underworld had no reason not to give him face, especially since he had already brought up his father. As long as he helps Su Rubing resolve this problem, he can make Su Rubing completely give up on Yu Fan, and then he can take advantage of the situation to win Su Rubing over. He desperately wanted Su Rubing's body, otherwise he wouldn't have taken on this trouble. Gong Sun Hao and the other two looked at Yi Chen with eyes like hawks, and could tell at a glance that he was a person who was strong on the outside but weak on the inside, and had insufficient kidneys. The three of them gave a dismissive smile almost simultaneously and looked away. "Give you face. Who do you think you are? Can you represent President Su?" Gong Sun Hao said coldly. "The rules of the underworld are simple. The strong rule. Jiu Fan had previously won them over completely, and they never dared to step into the Grand Club. But now that Jiu Fan is no longer protecting Shengxi Club, they really don't take Shengxi Club seriously. President Su is my girlfriend, my fiancée. Of course I can speak on behalf of President Su," Yi Chen said arrogantly. "You?" Gong Sun Hao looked Yi Chen up and down, then burst into laughter. "President Su actually found someone like you. It seems President Su's judgment isn't very good. What do you mean?" Yi Chen's face darkened. He was enraged. "It is nothing. Since you can represent President Su, we won't waste any more words. From now on, our people will come to Shengxi Club every day. As the saying goes, guests are guests. President Su wouldn't want to drive us away, would he? Of course, it is not impossible for us to leave if you want us to. We'll have to trouble you, Mr. Su, to spend a lot of money and give each of us 5 million a month. Once we have the money, we promise we won't bother you again," Gong Sun Hao said with an arrogant expression. 5 million each. 3 stores would be 15 million. The highest monthly profit of Shengxi Club is only 20 million. If I agree to this, it is like working for nothing for a whole month. You're asking for way too much. This is a society governed by law. If I call the police, you'll be in big trouble when the law enforcement arrives. Now that I'm trying to discuss this with you, you actually think you're all taking me seriously." Yi Chen was furious. Zhao Xuan, who was standing to the side, was shocked. How could President Su have found such a thing? This is going to cause trouble. Suddenly, Gong Sun Hao darted in front of Yi Chen and grabbed him by the neck. "Who are you going to make a scene? Do you want to die?" "You, let me go." "Brother Hao, it was my fault. Please let me go." Yi Chen felt the chilling, killing intent and immediately cowered. He didn't know these people really didn't follow the rules. "Rubing, come save me!" Yi Chen was truly terrified. Seeing Yi Chen trembling, Su Rubing looked disappointed and could only step forward. "Brother Hao, Yi Chen is just being immature. Don't hold it against him. Let us sit down and talk about it." Chapter 46. "Do you want me to beg Gu Fan, Gong Sun Hao, Chen Jinan, and Zhong Hui?" The three leaders all looked at Su Rubing at the same time and were immediately stunned by her beauty. The three of them simultaneously had the same thought. No wonder Su Rubing could make that man so infatuated. Gong Sun Hao looked at Yi Chen, whom he had the upper hand, and became even more confused about Su Rubing's choice. "Now that President Su is here, let's have a talk." Gong Sun Hao could easily throw Yi Chen away. Yi Chen's body crashed to the ground, letting out a painful howl. After struggling for a while, Yi Chen finally managed to get up and awkwardly approached Su Rubing. He lowered his voice and said, "These thugs are completely unreasonable. Once I gain power, I'll make them pay." "Young Master Yi, didn't you confidently say before that you could handle this trouble?" Zhao Xuan couldn't help but mutter to herself. Even she felt a little nostalgic for the time when Zhao Xuan's memory, Shangxi Group had encountered several major troubles. But in the end, Zhao Fan intervened and saved them all. "How was I supposed to know these thugs were completely unreasonable? They're just as barbaric and vulgar as Gu Fan." Yi Chen gritted his teeth and said, "You clearly don't have the ability yet, you're pretending. All right, that is enough." Feeling annoyed, Su Rubing interrupted Zhao Xuan, forcing a smile. "The three of you, This isn't the place to talk business. How about we go to my office? Mr. Su, let's talk here. Gongsun Hao refused, saying, "We have no intention of leaving until things are settled." Su Rubing's face darkened. These people didn't even give her this much face. It was obvious they didn't want Shengshi Club to continue operating. Su Rubing suppressed her anger. "The three of us used to get along quite well, keeping to ourselves. Why did you three bosses have to break this rule tonight? President Su, are you genuinely unaware? Or are you feigning ignorance?" Gongsun Hao scoffed. "Please enlighten me, Brother Hao. In the past, Shengshi Club had someone protecting it, so we had to give them face. But now, nobody protects Shengshi Club anymore. As people who make a living in this area, we naturally have to ask President Su for some living expenses. Otherwise, how will our brothers support their families?" Gongsun Hao said matter. A factly Su Rubing sighed inwardly, finally deeply understanding the bitter consequences of her divorce from Ji Yu Fan. With Ji Yu Fan around before, these underworld forces didn't dare to offend Shengshi Club. But now that he has registered his divorce from Ji Yu Fan and Chen Yiqi, and others have resigned, Shengshi Club has become a piece of fat meat in the eyes of these people. They probably won't give up easily unless they take a big bite out of it. Su Rubing pondered for a moment, then said coldly, "Aren't you three afraid of coming to the wrong place? The Grand Club is not a place you can bully at will." The atmosphere suddenly turned cold. Gongsun Hao, however, said nonchalantly, "Of course we know President Su's capabilities, but President Su is probably overestimating himself. If you don't believe me, President Su can send someone to settle this matter. If President Su has that ability, we'll immediately leave with our tails between our legs." Su Rubing's face darkened, and several plans came to mind, but they were all rejected in the end. These underworld people are the most troublesome. Even if you send them to the law enforcement team, they'll be back to causing trouble again in a few days. She could hire a group of strong men to drive these people away. However, this would inevitably lead to a violent clash. Once the conflict starts, unless we can completely subdue them, there will be endless troubles. This is also why Su Rubing was unwilling to break off relations. Only now did Su Rubing begin to appreciate Ji Yu Fan's good qualities, and realize that Ji Yu Fan wasn't entirely without merit. Is she really being protected too much? "President Su, why don't you go and beg Brother Fan? I believe that with Brother Fan's feelings for you. Even if you have some conflicts, as long as you admit your mistake, Brother Fan will definitely not sit idly by." Zhao Shuiyan whispered in Su Rubing's ear. "Otherwise, if this stalemate continues, it will be a serious blow to Shengshi Club. That won't do." Upon hearing this, Yi Chen immediately became anxious. If Su Rubing really goes to Ji Yu Fan for help and the two of them reconcile, then what is he? Yi Chen's eyes darted around, and he slapped his thigh. "Rubing, I know. This is Ji Yu Fan's conspiracy. These people were all sent by Ji Yu Fan to humiliate you and force you to bow down to him. If you really go and beg Yu Fan, you'll fall into his trap," Yi Chen said viciously. "Rubing, think about it. Yu Fan is involved in the underworld, so he must know these people. Why did they have to come now of all times to cause trouble? It is obviously intentional. No wonder they don't give me face. It is because of that despicable Yu Fan. Brother Fan would never do that. The Black Wolf Gang, the Red Flower Society, and the 3 Union Society all collect protection money from any nightclubs in this area." Zhao Shuiyan frowned. "Shuiyan, you can know a person's face, but not their heart. If it weren't for Ji Yu Fan's instigation, why didn't they cause trouble at the Times Club?" Yi Chen was convinced that Ji Yu Fan was behind it all. "Rubing, if you go to Ji Yu Fan, you'll definitely be ridiculed. I can already picture Yu Fan's despicable face." Hearing Yi Chen's words, Su Rubing agreed wholeheartedly and abandoned the idea of seeking help from Yu Fan. He could have resolved this matter even without Yu Fan. Su Rubing's gaze swept across Gongsun Hao and the others' faces, and she said, "How about this? I don't want to make things too ugly. Since the 3 of you have come to my door, I will return the favor. From now on, the Times Club will give each of you 1 million a month. Consider it me, Su Rubing, making friends." "President Su, 1 million. Are you trying to fetch a beggar?" With a bang, Chen Jinan slammed his hand on the table. 5 million. That is our bottom line. If it is a penny less, then every night, the 3 of us will come to Shengshi Club to kill time and have fun. I think President Su is here to do business, so he shouldn't kick us out, right? Chen Jinan let out a sinister laugh, his hawk-like eyes staring intently at Su Rubing. Su Rubing's eyelids twitched, and she subconsciously looked at Yi Chen, only to find that Yi Chen had already gone far away. If a conflict breaks out, they'll probably run away faster than anyone else. This scene undoubtedly reminded Su Rubing of the times when Yu Fan had shielded her from a knife. For the first time, Su Rubing felt a pang of regret. For the first time, Su Rubing remembered everything Yu Fan had done for her. But Su Rubing quickly suppressed these feelings. She would never regret divorcing Gu Fan. She and Gu Fan were from two different worlds. She deserves everything better. These are just some of the hardships that have occurred since her divorce from Ji Fan. You three aren't you asking for too much? The monthly profit of the Times Club is to even 15 million. Don T push us too far. Su Rubing calmed down. That is Mr. Su's own business, of course. Mr. Su can also choose to close down. This grand club doesn't necessarily have to keep operating, Chen Jinan said with a smile. So, there is no room for negotiation? Either give each family 5 million, or we'll come to the grand club every day to bother President Su. Su Rubing's eyes turned cold. She got up and walked to the side. After hesitating for a moment, she still made a phone call. After the call was connected, Su Rubing respectfully greeted, Mr. Chen. Rubing, what brings you to call this old man today? How is Zixi? This old man misses that little rascal so much. A cheerful voice came from the other end of the phone. Old Chen, Shixi misses you so much. I'll bring Shixi to visit you another day. Okay? Okay? Mr. Chen, could I ask you for a favor? Su Rubing still spoke up. There was a brief silence on Old Chen. S.N. before he replied. Rubing, if I remember correctly, it was Xiaofan who brought you to see me back then. Wasn't it? Chapter 47, Qin Yunju arrives. Su Rubing remained silent. Rubing, I heard about your divorce from Xiaofan. As an old man, I can't say much about your marital affairs. However, since you and Xiaofan are divorced, there are some things I can't help you with. I hope you understand. Old Chen spoke slowly. Su Rubing's expression froze. She never expected that before. She could even say what she wanted to say. Old Chen would directly refuse her. Why is it that the whole world seems to be against her the moment she divorces Gu Fan? What did she do wrong? Is it wrong for her to pursue her own freedom and happiness? Su Rubing, seething with anger, said resentfully. Old Chen, just because I'm divorced from Ji Fan, does that mean I'm no longer your junior? Old Chen said slowly. Rubing, I am Gu Fan's man. I hope you can understand. I understand, Mr. Chen. Sorry to bother you. Please take care of yourself. Su Rubing hung up the phone helplessly, feeling as if she had been slapped hard across the face. One thing after another, and her mental state was on the verge of collapse. Rubing, how is it going? If it is really bad, find someone to fight them, beat them into submission, and see if they dare to cause trouble again. I know some experts, but they're quite expensive. Let me think about it some more. Su Rubing rubbed her temples, feeling powerless once again. Gu Fan, is this your revenge? Did you think I would let you succeed? Su Rubing clenched her fists, seemingly lost in thought. Just then, several men from the Black Wolf gang began harassing the girls who were spending money at the Grand Club, scaring them into leaving hastily, and no amount of attempts to calm them down could stop them. The members of the Red Flower Society and the Sanlian Society also started making a lot of noise, shouting and yelling at the guests at the Shengshi Club. Whenever someone tried to stop them, a conflict ensued. In an instant, the once bustling Grand Clubhouse was left with only a few guests, making it appear exceptionally desolate. If this matter is not resolved, it will undoubtedly be a fatal blow to Shengshi Club. 2 million per family, that is my bottom line, and also the maximum that Shengshi Hui can afford. Su Rubing gritted her teeth and said, President Su, we're not business people. We don't like haggling. If it is 5 million, it is 5 million. Our people won't leave Shengshi Club until we get 5 million. Anyway, we unemployed people have plenty of time, but I don't know if President Su can afford to waste it. This is outrageous. Su Rubing was so angry that her chest heaved. President Su, please go and beg Brother Fan. Impossible. After thinking for a while, Su Rubing called Qin Yunju, whom she had just met. Since Sixi's kidnapping, she and Qin Yunju hit it off immediately and became friends. The current situation may only be resolved by Qin Yunju from the Knights organization. Rubing, is there something you need? Qin Yunju was panting heavily, so she must have been training. Yunju, I don't want to trouble you, but I've run into some trouble. Could you bring some people with you? Su Rubing briefly explained the situation. So, your shameless ex-husband sent people to cause trouble, just to force you to beg him. That is outrageous. I'm bringing men right now, and I absolutely won't let him succeed. Qin Yunju hates evil and firmly believes that girls should help girls. About 10 minutes later, Qin Yunju led a group of law enforcement officers to attack. Over here, Su Rubing waved to Qin Yunju. Qin Yunju was dressed in a modern fish, dragon suit, a uniform specifically for knights, followed by 12 law enforcement officers in similar uniforms, arriving with an imposing aura upon seeing Qin Yunju and the others. The previously unrestrained Gongsun Hao and his group straightened up, exchanged glances, and clearly recognized Qin Yunzu's identity as a knight, their eyes showing a hint of apprehension. However, they were not flustered. These people who operate in the underworld while respecting official organizations, are also the ones they fear least. After all, the authorities have their own rules of procedure. As long as they abide by the law, what is there to be afraid of? Rubing, were these the people who extorted you? Qin Yunju glanced coldly at Gong Sun Hao and the others, her eyes full of contempt. As a member of the Knights, she naturally looked down on these people from the martial arts world. Young lady, you can't just say things like that. How could we dare to extort money in broad daylight? We're just ordinary customers here. Don't try to smear us. Just because someone wears a knight's cloak and dragon robe, does that mean they can frame someone? I remember the knightly organization's mission is to uphold justice and protect the world, right? Gong Sun Hao sneered. Qin Yunju frowned and scolded. You are not welcome here. Please leave immediately. Furthermore, you are not allowed to set foot here again. On what grounds? Chen Jinan stood up. President Su, isn't this a place that welcomes guests? Are we not even allowed to come and make a normal purchase? President Su, you're being a bit too domineering. You all better behave yourselves. Qin Yunzu's expression was icy. You all know perfectly well whether you're here to spend money or not. If you don't leave, don't blame me for being impolite. Hemph, Zhonghui said without any fear. Then please, Sir Knight, don't be polite and arrest us all. I just wonder what crime you'll charge us with. Isn't the charge of creating trouble enough? Where have we been causing trouble, brothers? Behave yourselves. Let's just sit here quietly and not cause any trouble. Zhonghui shouted. Yes, boss. Hundreds of people spoke in unison and immediately occupied various positions in the Grand Club, lying down directly. Qin Yunzu's face turned extremely ugly. These tough guys were really hard to deal with. Did Gu Fan send you here? Qin Yunzu gritted her teeth, secretly resentful. She certainly couldn't actually take everyone back. That wouldn't be in a knight's style. Besides, even if they are arrested, these people will only become more ruthless once they are released. This is a temporary solution, not a permanent one. Only by solving this problem at its root can we achieve a permanent solution. Qin Yunju and Su Rubing got along very well, so naturally he wanted to help Su Rubing solve this problem. Sir Knight, we don't know what you're talking about. Stop pretending. I'm going to find that Gu Fan right now. Without saying a word, Qin Yunju grabbed Su Rubing and left. The one who tied the knot must untie it. Let Gu Fan drive them away. That is right. If Gu Fan doesn't listen, then arrest him. Lock him up for 10 days or half a month and see if he still dares to be arrogant. Yi Chen perked up and quickly offered his suggestions. Su Rubing hesitated for a moment, but in the end she still led Qin Yunzu to the Times Club. This problem needs to be solved. It was Gu Fan's fault to begin with, so he should naturally take responsibility for it. As soon as Su Rubing entered the Times Club, her expression changed. In just a short while, the Times Club had gone from being deserted to bustling with activity, with most of the booths almost full and the number of people still increasing. A stark contrast to the current Grand Club. Sister Rubing, what brings you here? Would you like a drink? Lin Xiaowan spotted Su Rubing at a glance and went to greet her. Where is Gu Fan? Qin Yunju glanced at Lin Xiaowan. Somewhat puzzled as to why a beauty like Lin Xiaowan would willingly debase herself to be with Gu Fan. What is up? Gu Fan stepped out and said calmly, Chapter 48. Let me show you just how domineering the Knights organization really is. Gu Fan, you'd better get those scumbags, Gong Sun Hao, out of the Shengshi Club right now. If you're too late, believe me, they'll arrest you and sentence you to several years. You'll be crying then. Upon seeing Gu Fan, Yi Chen hid behind Qin Yunju and immediately spoke fiercely. Upon hearing this, Gu Fan understood what had happened. It must be said that Gong Sun Hao and his ilk were truly swift and decisive when it came to demanding protection money. Gu Fan shrugged. I don't know what you're talking about. Gu Fan, stop pretending. Do you dare say that you didn't call Gong Sun Hao and his men here to cause trouble? You have the guts to do it, but not the guts to admit it. Are you even a man? Yi Chen said angrily. Gu Fan glanced at Yi Chen. The moment Yi Chen met Gu Fan's gaze, he was startled and quickly looked away. You also believe that I was the one who called them. Gu Fan looked at Su Rubing without any emotion. Isn't that so? Of course not. But even if it is, so what? Gu Fan said calmly, Su Rubing, I told you long ago that everything you have is not something you could have achieved on your own. These gifts that fate once bestowed upon you will gradually disappear from your hands. Take my advice and close down the Shengshi Club to cut your losses, or you will suffer an even more gruesome end. Gu Fan, how could you become so despicable? I even felt a little guilty towards you before. You're hopeless. Su Rubing was enraged. You think you can force me to admit my mistake, or even make me change my mind? You think you can prove your ability? Let me tell you, doing this will only make me despise you even more. Sister Rubing, Brother Fan doesn't need your change of heart. Don't take things for granted. Lin Xiaowan, arm in arm with Ji Yu Fan, exuded charm with every frown and brow. Brother Fan is just taking back what he gave you. As for whether you look up to him or not, Brother Fan doesn't care. Yu Su Rubing gritted her teeth. Rubing, don't get angry over this kind of person. Qin Yunju pulled Su Rubing back, glanced at Li Tanhua and Hong Liang of the Hung Hing Society behind Ji Yu Fan, and became even more certain of her impression that Ji Yu Fan was a third-rate thug. She said coldly, Gu Fan, are you sure you don't want those people to leave the Shengxi Club? I'm sorry. There is nothing I can do. Guards, take him away. Qin Yunju gave the order. Yes. 2 law enforcement officers approached Yu Fan. Let's see who dares to touch Brother Fan. Chen Yiqi and the others glared angrily. Lin Xiaowan stopped Chen Yiqi to avoid a conflict and said to Qin Yunju, Sir Knight, what right do you have to arrest people? Just because I'm a knight, I have the right to demand that he cooperate with the investigation, Qin Yunju said forcefully. Lin Xiaowan's expression changed slightly. Such arrogance. What if we don't want to cooperate? Refusing to cooperate with the investigation is tantamount to making an enemy of the knights. Can he bear the consequences? Qin Yunju was determined to teach Gu Fan a lesson. For this, she did not hesitate to violate her own principles. In her view, the current situation was that Gu Fan had teamed up with a group of thugs to bully Su Rubing, a weak woman which she absolutely could not tolerate. She already considers Su Rubing her friend. Also, she really couldn't stand Gu Fan's behavior. In an instant, tensions rose and the air grew cold. Meanwhile, in a corner where no one was paying attention, the Knights leader, Old Qin, and his granddaughter, Qin Miok, were watching a grand show. Grandpa, do you think this Gu Fan has close ties with these underworld bosses and might be involved in illegal activities? You still want to recruit him into the Knights? Qin Miok asked curiously. She really didn't understand why her grandfather valued Gu Fan so much and insisted that she make the trip. Old Qin, his figure slightly hunched, smiled and said, Don't judge a person by appearances. Look at all of Gu Fan's information. Everything he has done has been about punishing evil and promoting good. The number of people he has saved far exceeds our expectations, reaching over 1,000. And look at the people Gu Fan has dealt with. Which one of them wasn't extremely wicked and unforgivable? Most importantly, I sensed a familiar aura from Gu Fan. I never imagined that Gu Fan had this other identity. Old Qin's gaze remained fixed on Gu Fan, as if he were recalling something. His expression was complex and hesitant, as if he were making a major decision. What is your identity? Qin Miok asked curiously. Old Qin didn't answer, but shook his head. Let's go. Don't let Yunju continue down this wrong path. Old Qin slowly stood up and walked towards Gu Fan's direction. The closer Qin Lao got to Gu Fan, the more certain he became of his judgment. Gu Fan really did come from that lineage. Take away, Qin Yunju said forcefully again. Su Rubing looked at Gu Fan and said calmly, Gu Fan, don't make another mistake. As long as you get Gongsun Hao and his people to leave Shengxi Club, this matter will end here. Yi Chen sneered. Gu Fan, you think you're so capable. A thug is a thug. He'll never amount to anything. Once you're in jail during the interrogation, all the things you've done will be exposed, and you might get 10 or 8 years in prison. Let's see what you're still so arrogant about. Yi Chen was extremely pleased. He had been eager to see Ji Yu Fan suffer a setback. Young Master Fan, I'll cover you. You go first. Just then, Hong Liang came to Ji Yu Fan's side, lowered his voice, and gave his men a look, ordering them to prepare to attack. Young Master Fan, you can go to the Never Night Bar to avoid this. Li Tanhua also came over. Gu Fan, don't even think about running away. I've already identified you. If you don't let anyone leave the Grand Century Club today, then you have to come with us and cooperate fully with the investigation. Qin Yunju said coldly. She was determined to teach Ji Yu Fan a lesson and make him understand his status and position. You want to take me away? You're welcome to try. Ju Fan said calmly. Qin Yunzu's pupils contracted, not expecting Ju Yu Fan to be so stubborn. She said angrily, Ju Fan, if you really want to be so obstinate, you won't be so easy to talk to once you're in the enforcement team. Qin Yunzu frowned. In fact, she knew that she was abusing her power and had no reason to take Gu Yu Fan away. But things have come to this point, and even for the sake of pride, she cannot back down. Enough talk. Today I'll show you just how domineering this so-called Knights organization really is. Ju Fan snorted coldly. He didn't mind teaching Qin Yunju a lesson. Even if things escalate, he has his own confidence. Take him away. Qin Yunju was furious. Several law enforcement officers reached out and grabbed Ji Yu Fan's shoulder, attempting to detain him. But the next moment, the law enforcement officer who made the move was jolted and uncontrollably took a few steps back. Staggering. Qin Yunju's pupils contracted, and she felt a surge of anger. She opened her arms and reached out to grab Fan. Suddenly, Qin Yunju froze as a large wrinkled hand reached out and grabbed her wrist. A hoarse and weathered voice rang out. Yunju, you've passed. Chapter 49, Ji Fan's father and background. Before they knew it, old Qin had arrived in front of Qin Yunju, looking at her with some disappointment. Old Qin, elder Qin. Upon seeing the old man, Qin Yunju's delicate body trembled, and her expression became visibly panicked. This is the current leader of the Knights. Her abuse of power was caught red-handed. But why was old Qin at the Times Club? Qin Yunju lowered her head, like a child who had done something wrong. No one at the scene knew what had happened, since the old man looked ordinary, just like the old man next door. Hey, what are you trying to do, old man? Do you know what a crime it is to obstruct the Knight's actions? Do you believe I'll arrest you? Jet out of my way, or don't blame me for being rude. Yi Chen was in the midst of excitement, eager to see Gu Fan arrested, but when he saw someone trying to stop Qin Yunju, a sickly old man, he immediately objected and started cursing. Snap! Just as Yi Chen rolled up his sleeves, intending to drive Qin Lao away, Qin Yunju turned around in a rage, her eyes bloodshot, and slapped Yi Chen hard across the face, breaking one of his teeth. A broken tooth fell to the ground, and Yi Chen let out a wail. 5 finger marks were embedded in his flesh on his face, and blood trickled from the corner of his mouth. He was in extreme pain and humiliation. Yi Chen looked incredulous. Wasn't he on Qin Yunju's side? Shouldn't Gu Fan be the one getting beaten up? How could he be the one who got slapped, especially in front of Su Rubing and Gu Fan? Why is it always him who gets hurt? Rubing? Yi Chen naturally didn't dare to be ruthless towards Qin Yunju, so he could only look at Su Rubing with a pitiful expression. I hope Su Rubing can uphold justice for him. Su Rubing simply told Yi Chen to step aside. She wasn't stupid. She could naturally see the respect Qin Yunju had for the old man in front of her. It was indeed Yi Chen who was rude first. She naturally wouldn't blame Qin Yunju for this. Apologize to them, old Master Qin said to Qin Yunju. An apology. Qin Yunju looked on incredulously. The Knights organization is known for its fierce protection of its own. Even if she was in the wrong, she shouldn't have to bow down and apologize to Gu Fan, right? But Qin Yunju dared not question the old man's orders, and could only bury her dissatisfaction deep in her heart. Sorry. Qin Yunju suppressed her resentment and humiliation, and spoke to Ji Fan. Gu Fan watched Qin Lao warily, maintaining a safe distance to ensure he could enter combat mode at any time. He sensed a strong sense of crisis from this old man. At the same time, he also felt like he had been seen through. As for Qin Yunju, he never took her seriously. Go back and write a self-criticism. Go. Old Qin waved to Qin Yunju. Yes. Qin Yunju turned around, somewhat apologetic, and whispered to Su Rubing, I'm sorry I can't help you today. I ran into my parents. Next time. I'll teach this Gu Fan a lesson for you. Qin Yunju naturally didn't think that the Knight's leader, old Qin, would have any connection with Gu Fan. A Jianghu Jianggu, a term referring to the martial arts world figure. She thought she was just unlucky to have run into old Qin. It is all right. It is my fault for dragging you into this, Su Rubing said. Let's meet up again next time. Qin Yunju fled as if she were running away, taking all the law enforcement officers with her. Let's go too. Su Rubing sighed. It was impossible to resolve the troubles at Shengxi Club through Yu Fan. Yi Chen was filled with resentment. How could Yu Fan have escaped again? How can this guy be so lucky, etc.? Yu Fan suddenly spoke up. Su Rubing paused, staring at Gu Fan, who was walking towards her, and that feeling of unfamiliarity washed over her once again. The Gu Fan, she knew now, no longer had a gentle demeanor, but rather a storm-like sense of oppression that made her extremely uncomfortable. Su Rubing adjusted her breathing, still holding her chin high, maintaining her pride. She would never show any weakness in front of Gu Fan. What, you're so smug, trying to show off in front of me? I'm not here to be proud, but just to remind you that your once proud business empire has begun to crumble. Once this nightmare begins, it won't end. I hope you're prepared for that. Yu Fan smiled contemptuously. Of course, if you admit defeat early and are willing to hand over custody of Sixi to me, I can give you some face out of consideration for the fact that you are still Sixi's mother. As Yu Fan's voice rang out, Su Rubing's face grew increasingly frosty, her voice icy. Yu Fan, what gave you such laughable confidence? You think you can take Sixi's custody from me? You have no idea how powerful my Shengxi group is. Your smug attitude won't last long? Su Rubing gave a heavy snort. We'll see. After saying that, Su Rubing didn't want to stay there for another second, feeling a suffocating discomfort. Gufan, we'll see. Yi Chen covered his burning face, glared fiercely at Gufan, and hurriedly followed Su Rubing with a fawning expression. Gufan watched Su Rubing leave, his expression icy. Over the next period of time, this foolish woman will gradually understand what powerless despair is. You're not gentle at all with girls. Qin Miao pouted and muttered something in dissatisfaction. It is a shame that my own grandfather wanted to introduce me to Gu Fan. She wouldn't even look at Gu Fan. Gu Fan glanced at Qin Miao, then looked at old Qin, and roughly guessed the other party's identity. Young Master Gu? Do you have a moment? Shall we find a place to talk? I'm inviting you, said Elder Qin. Say what you have to say here. Ju Fan said calmly that he did not want to have any interaction with this old man. How can you be like this? My grandfather helped you out of that situation, and you have no manners at all. Qin Miao glared at Gu Fan with her beautiful eyes. Those high-ranking officials and privileged individuals had to line up to see her grandfather. This guy actually served it. They really think they're some big shot. Qin Miao was extremely dissatisfied with Gu Fan's arrogance. He didn't know why his grandfather had chosen him. Miao Qi, don't be rude. Old Qin chuckled and said, Young brother Gu, there are too many people around here, so it might not be convenient to discuss things. Yu Fan hesitated for a moment, then declined, saying, Since it is inconvenient, let's do it next time. Qin Miao flew into a rage. Do you know who we are? What are you so arrogant about? Wonderful. Old Qin stopped Qin Miao, not angry at all, and said with a smile, It seems that Brother Gu is quite wary of this old fellow, but Brother Gu, please listen to what I have to say. After saying that, old Qin walked towards Gu Fan. Chen Yiqi took a step forward to stop old Qin, but strangely, just as Chen Yiqi was about to stop him, he found that old Qin had already walked past him, and he only saw a blurry afterimage. Instantly, Chen Yiqi was covered in sweat, and a chill ran straight to the top of his head. He had never seen such a terrifying person. The next moment, old Qin was already a foot away from Gu Fan, his voice hoarse as he whispered, Young brother Gu, don't you want to know who your father is? Don't you want to know about your background? Why in chapter 50? Don't you want to know who your father is? Don't you want to know about your origins? One sentence made Ju Fan's pupils suddenly contract, and his gaze met Qin Lao's deep eyes. Ju Fan has never seen his father since birth. She and Ji Meng were raised by their mother alone. Li Ying has always been vague about her father, saying that she saved him from serious injuries and death years ago, and the two naturally ended up together. However, after Ji Fan was born, his father left without saying goodbye and was never heard from again. To this day, Ji Fan has never even seen a picture of his father. He only knows that the man's name is Gu Qingkang. Yu Fan had always hated his father, who had completely failed in his responsibilities as a father and his duties as a husband. As a result, his mother had a very hard time during those years, suffering bullying and ridicule. After growing up, Ji Fan investigated his father, wanting to find him and confront him face to face about why he abandoned his family. But in the end, Ji Fan discovered that even the name the other party left behind might be fake. He checked countless files but found no information about Gu Qingkang. You know my father. Ju Fan calmed himself down. He had already guessed that the old man must be an important figure among the knights, and must have investigated his background. Instead of answering the question, Elder Qin asked, Young brother Gu, do you feel a tearing heat every time you break through to a higher realm, with your desires and violence becoming uncontrollable? How did you know this time? Ji Fan was truly shocked. This is one of his secrets. That is why he lost control and had a relationship with Lin Millie. Shall we talk somewhere else? Old Qin said with a smile. Where to? Come with me. Old Qin turned and walked out of the Times Club. Brother Fan, this old man is no ordinary person. I was completely powerless against him. Chen Yiqi said in a low voice. Yu Fan patted Chen Yiqi on the shoulder. It is okay. I'll be right back. Keep an eye on things. Yu Fan followed because he really wanted to know about his background at this moment at the Grand Club. When Gongsun Hao, Chen Jinan, and Zhong Hui saw Su Rubing return, they noticed that Qin Yunju was no longer by her side, and all three of them secretly breathed a sigh of relief. On the surface, they were not afraid of Qin Yunju, but how could they not be wary of the renowned Knights organization? President Su, you're back. I didn't receive any notice to have my people leave. Gongsun Hao said with a smile. Rubing, what should we do? It is all Jiu Fan's fault. We must teach him a lesson when we get the chance. Yi Chen shrank back, not daring to offend these blood-stained underworld bosses again. Su Rubing raised an eyebrow, becoming increasingly irritated by Yi Chen's words. Soon, Su Rubing composed herself, raised her head, and approached Gongsun Hao and the other two, stating directly, "The three of you, 3 million per month for each of you. This is my bottom line. If you're willing to accept it, take the money and leave, but never set foot in the Shengshi Club again, if you're not willing to accept it." A resolute glint flashed in Su Rubing's eyes as she emphasized, "Then let's see who emerges victorious in the end. Is President Su threatening us?" Gongsun Hao, Chen Jinan, and Zhong Hui stood up at the same time, staring fiercely at Su Rubing. Like man eating tigers, under this murderous aura, Yi Chen was so frightened that he broke out in a cold sweat, glancing at the exit out of the corner of his eye. If things go wrong, he'll run away immediately. Su Rubing showed no fear on her face. "The three of you should know the financial strength of my Shengshi group. If we really break off relations today, I will stop at nothing to deal with you. You should understand that money can make the devil turn the millstone. Are you sure you can bear the consequences?" Gongsun Hao said coldly, "President Su, don't try to scare us. We have our own abilities to have a place in Zhangzhou. If President Su really wants to deal with us, it won't be as simple as just crippling us. Aren't you afraid of courting your own destruction?" Su Rubing's tone grew increasingly firm. "Who will perish is not certain. As you have seen, I have the background of a knight. Besides, with the influence of my Shengshi group in Zhangzhou, I can certainly use some connections to bring in the forces to suppress you. I don't want it to be like this until the very last step. Just 3 million. Let's be friends. If the three of you are unwilling to be friends with me, Su Rubing, then let's fight until we both suffer heavy losses." Every word is full of power. Gongsun, Hao, Chen Jinan, and Zhong Hui exchanged a glance, all of them shocked. The three huddled together and discussed the matter in hushed tones with grave expressions. The three quickly suppressed their murderous intent. Gongsun Hao chuckled and exclaimed, "I've long heard that President Su of Shengshi Group is decisive and efficient, a woman who is just as capable as any man. Now that I've seen her, I can confirm that her reputation is well deserved. We'll give President Safu face and offer 3 million to make her our friend." They didn't want to break ties with the massive Shengshi Group unless absolutely necessary. Especially after discovering tonight that Su Rubing could summon Knights members, they dared not fight Su Rubing to the death. "Shuiyan, let them take the money and leave," Su Rubing said. Zhao Shuiyan sighed softly. Although the matter was resolved, she felt extremely aggrieved. If Gufan were here, there would be no need to spend money to settle things. With 9 million yuan gone at once, the profits of Shengshi Club were halved, which was undoubtedly bad news for the club's development. After Gongsun Hao and the others left, Su Rubing, who had been tense, finally breathed a slight sigh of relief. Anyway, the matter is finally resolved. In this way, she can free up her hands to deal with the Times Club. She will absolutely not allow Times Club to surpass Grand Club in any way. She will prove to Gu Fan that she can do it all without him. Gu Fan, in the end, was just a third-rate hoodlum. There is absolutely no way Gu Fan can take Shishi's custody away from her. "Rubing, you must be tired today. Let's go relax. I found a really nice restaurant and bar, and I brought a bottle of top-quality wine from home." Yi Chen smiled, gentle and gentlemanly. In the past, Su Rubing would have felt a sense of warmth and comfort looking at Yi Chen's face and his refined manner. But now, Su Rubing felt nauseous. Yi Chen's performance these past 2 days has been absolutely disastrous. He has been completely outmatched by Gu Fan. "I'm not tired. You don't need to stay by my side all the time. You can go do your own thing." Su Rubing even had the thought that she never wanted to see Yi Chen again. "Rubing, you are my everything. Your affairs are my everything. You need me now. How could I possibly leave you?" Yi Chen said confidently. "Rubing, I know you're worried about the Shengshi Club. Don't worry. Tomorrow I'll use the connections of the Yi Group to give the Shengshi Club a good boost. The Shengshi Club's business will definitely flourish and suppress the Shidai Club." "Thanks." Su Rubing's expression softened somewhat. After all, he was her ideal man, and she could only see his good side. "President Su, something terrible has happened." Suddenly, Zhao Shuiyan hurried over, followed by a woman dressed in a very trendy style carrying a guitar. Su Rubing's heart sank, and she asked, "What is wrong?" "Xu Yimeng, the lead singer of the Spark Band, is leaving our Shengshi Club." Zhao Shuiyan said anxiously. "The Spark Band is the star attraction of Shengshi Club. At least a quarter of the guests come specifically for the Spark Band every day. Especially Xu Yimeng, the lead singer of the Spark Band, has a large and enthusiastic fan base, and is extremely loyal. It is fair to say that if Xu Yimeng, the lead singer of the Xingwo Band, leaves, the Shengshi Club's revenue will plummet." The cooperative relationship between Shengshi Club and Xu Yimeng has always been very solid. In the past, There have been many companies with great strength and background that have tried to poach Xu Yimeng, but she has rejected them all. Su Rubing tried several times to increase Su Yimeng's share of the profits, but Xu Yimeng declined each time, saying only that she wanted to stay at Shengxi Club without any additional conditions. President Su, I'm sorry, tonight is our Spark Band's last night at the Grand Club. As Zhao Shuiyan approached, Xu Yimeng's voice was extremely magnetic and penetrating, making it highly recognizable. Why? Su Rubing bit her thin lips, her voice trembling slightly, her emotions on the verge of collapse. She just spent 9 million to solve a big problem, and now an even bigger one is coming. Is this what Jiu Fan meant by the collapse being just the beginning? Is it because of Jiu Fan? Su Rubing said. Word by word. Chapter 51. Everyone leaves. Su Rubing then remembered that when Xu Yimeng was still unknown, it was Jiu Fan who encouraged her to pursue her dreams and provided a lot of help, which enabled Xu Yimeng to persist in her dreams and eventually achieve the influence she has today. Xu Yimeng wore leather pants. Her figure was dashing and her body was amazing, and her beautiful face was charming. When Jiu Fan was mentioned, Xu Yimeng smiled gently and said without hesitation, Yes, President Su. Xu Yimeng said, President Su, you should know how pathetic I was back then. How many people bullied me. President Su, I'm not afraid you'll laugh at me, but the night before I met Brother Fan, I had already given up on singing and was even planning to become an escort. It was Brother Fan's appearance that gave me the courage to persevere. Over the years, many agencies have tried to poach me with lucrative contracts, but I have refused them all. My thinking is very simple. I want to repay a debt of gratitude. As long as Brother Fan is still with Shengxi Group, I will continue to cooperate with Shengxi Group, regardless of how much money I make. But now, Xu Yimeng didn't know whether to be happy or regretful. President Su, since you and Fan Ji are divorced, I have no reason to stay in Shengxi Group anymore. Please understand, President Su. Sure enough, it is because of Jiu Fan again. It is him again. Su Rubing was extremely upset. Problems that were not problems before were now appearing one after another, catching her completely off guard. Xu Yimeng, what are you pretending to be so high and mighty for? What about repaying a debt of gratitude? What era are we living in? Why are you still using such a ridiculous excuse? Yi Chen scoffed. Don't think I don't know. You just want to raise the price. Tell me, how much money do you want to stay? Let me tell you, we can hire bands that are more famous and influential than you. Don't think too highly of yourself. The world will keep turning no matter who is gone. Upon hearing this, Su Rubing and Zhao Shuiyan's expressions changed drastically at the same time. They all know how proud Xu Yimeng is. This is simply adding fuel to the fire. Shut up! Su Rubing could no longer hold back and shouted, Is this really the white moonlight that trapped me throughout my youth? How could you be so stupid? Yimeng, don't be angry. Yi Chen was just saying that in anger. He didn't mean anything by it. Su Rubing hurriedly explained, fearing that she wouldn't even have the last chance to keep Xu Yimeng. Xu Yimeng glanced coldly at Yi Chen and said calmly, President Su, I'm not angry at all. In fact, I'm quite happy. What? I want to congratulate President Su on finding his white moonlight and giving Brother Fan his freedom. Xu Yimeng's mind conjured up the image of Jiu Fan, and she couldn't hide the admiration and love in her eyes. Su Rubing was taken aback. What do you mean? Xu Yimeng said. President Su, now that you've divorced Fan Ji, there are some things I can say. President Su, do you know how much I envy you? Su Rubing remained silent. Xu Yimeng sighed. President Su, I really like Fan Ji. I don't care about any title or status. I can give everything unconditionally, but Fan Ji always keeps his distance from me. Only when he looks at you does his eyes fill with starlight and love. I really envy you. I've envied you for 10 whole years. When I learned that you and Fan Ji were divorced, I jumped for joy. Su Rubing frowned. Hearing these words made her feel very uncomfortable. This was also the first time she realized that the usually aloof Xu Yimeng had actually been in love with Gu Fan. The two usually had almost no interaction. Was it because Jiu Fan deliberately kept his distance? Su Rubing looked at Xu Yimeng's face. Xu Yimeng's appearance and figure were actually no less than hers, and she had a special charm. If she were a man, she would definitely like it too. So, the man she didn't want was loved so deeply by someone else. Su Rubing grew increasingly agitated and, not wanting to listen any longer, said in a deep voice, So, you're saying you absolutely have to leave. There is no room for negotiation whatsoever? I'm sorry, Mr. Su, Su Rubing snorted. It seems you've been secretly having an affair with Gu Fan all along. After leaving the Grand Club, you'll be heading to the Times Club soon, right? This is one of Jiu Fan's ways of getting revenge on me, isn't it? What a clever tactic, President Su. You've misunderstood. Shu Yimeng shook her head and said, This was all my own decision, and it has nothing to do with Brother Fan. Of course, if Brother Fan needs me, I will definitely stay by his side and never abandon him. Shu Yimeng spoke the words never to leave or forsake with great emphasis. You can leave now. No matter how reluctant Su Rubing was, she knew she couldn't keep Shu Yimeng. They came for Gu Fan, not for her or for Shengshi Group. Let's go. I'll contact my friend right away and have him bring in an even better band. Yi Chen couldn't help but speak again. Shu Yimeng bowed deeply to Su Rubing, hesitated for a moment, and then said, President Su, Brother Fan is the best man in the world. You've missed out. After saying that, Shu Yimeng hugged her guitar and left with her band. She couldn't wait to find Gu Fan, perhaps. This time she really has a chance to stay by Gu Fan's side. President Su, what will happen to Shengshi Club without the Xinghuo band? Zhao Shuiyan could already imagine the bleak future that awaited Shengshi Club. Just find a new band. Su Rubing rubbed her temples, her composure further shattered. But she still forced herself to remain calm. President Su, we will be leaving Shengshi Club tonight. This is our letter of resignation. Just as Su Rubing was thinking about how to salvage the impact of Shu Yimeng's departure, several men in suits walked over and handed him their resignation letters. This is a master of cheating from the casino. It is also the stabilizing force of the casino. It is precisely because of these masters that no one dares to cheat or cause trouble in the casino. Casinos have always been the most important source of profit for Shengshi Club. If something goes wrong, it could really cut a major artery. Sun Qian, you're leaving too. Su Rubing suddenly looked up, her eyes already bloodshot, and she spoke almost hoarsely, her mentality completely shattered, and she could no longer control her emotions. Why? Su Rubing clenched her fists and said frantically. Sun Qian, who was in the lead, said calmly, President Su, we just learned that you and Brother Fan have divorced. In that case, we have no reason to stay at Shengshi Club any longer. Is Gu Fan that important to you? As long as you're willing to stay, you can name your terms. Su Rubing's eyes were red, and she was getting closer and closer to breaking down. President Su, we're sorry. The only reason we stayed at Shengshi Club was because of Brother Fan. Now that Brother Fan is gone, we should leave too. Sunday Qian insisted. I'll double your salary, plus a 10% cut of the profits, and you'll stay at the Grand Club. Su Rubing proposed an exorbitant price. She had to keep Sunday Qian no matter what. Otherwise the consequences would be unimaginable. Chapter 52 I 1. Tilu's Su Rubing firmly believes that people have a price. Sun Qian and his ilk are just taking advantage of the situation to demand a higher price. She can afford that price. You guys got off easy. Yi Chen snorted. However, to Su Rubing and the others' surprise, Sun Qian still shook his head and said, President Su, we are determined to leave. Why Su Rubing really didn't understand. Was Gu Fan's charm really that great? Zhu Yimeng of the Spark Band is one thing. After all, she is a woman, easily deceived by men's sweet talk, impulsive, and prone to irrational behavior. But people like Sun Qian should be more realistic than anyone else. Sun Qian's face showed a hint of reminiscence. President Su, perhaps you don't know, but the reason we joined Shengshi Club was entirely because of Brother Fan's influence. Back then, Brother Fan saved our lives. We are people from the underworld. We haven't read many books, but we know how to repay kindness, and we understand the code of the underworld. So, you have no choice but to leave? Su Rubing felt increasingly exhausted. Feel sorry? Then I won't see you off. If you ever regret it, Shengshi Club will always welcome you back. Wherever Brother Fan is, we'll be there. Sun Qian and the others bowed to Su Rubing and left resolutely. Hemph, what is the big deal? They're gone. So be it. Rubing. I know some gambling experts too. Without them, the casino will be perfectly fine. Yi Chen said with certainty. What do you know? A master like Sun Qian is someone you can only come across once in a lifetime. He is not so easy to hire. I'm sure that once the news of Sun Qian and the others leaving the Grand Club gets out, those masters of card tricks will be itching to make their move. President Sefyu, we need to prepare early, or should we go find Brother Fan? Zhao Shuiyan was getting anxious overnight. The once magnificent Shengshi clubhouse became teetering on the brink of collapse. Zhao Shuiyan, what do you mean? Do you also want to go with Gu Fan? I've seen through your intentions for a long time. You've always been on Gu Fan's side. Yi Chen said angrily. Zhao Shuiyan looked coldly at Yi Chen. If Brother Fan were here, this would never have happened tonight. Unlike some people who only talk big but are completely useless when something happens. What did you say? All right, stop arguing. Su Rubing was flustered and said in a deep voice, Yi Chen, please find some skilled gamblers to at least stabilize the current situation. Shuiyan, Please reassure everyone and contact other beverage suppliers. As for the live singers, I'll transfer some people from Shengxi Media. Just as Su Rubing was making arrangements, she suddenly noticed that several managers, bartenders, and even some service staff from the club were walking towards her. That expression was exactly the same as when Xu Yimeng and Sun Qianti left. Su Rubing panicked, her heart leaping into her throat. Manager Chen, what is going on here? Su Rubing forced herself to calm down. President Su, we're here to submit our resignations. We won't be coming to Shengxi Club tomorrow. Manager Chen took the lead and spoke. He then placed his prepared resignation letter on the table. Soon, the table was piled high with resignation letters. Why, is it because of Ji Yufan again? Su Rubing's eyes were bloodshot, and there were some glistening tears that had formed from her grievances. Wasn't she good to these people? Why do these people want to leave her just because she divorced Yufan over the years? Haven't they been following her? Or rather, Yufan, whom she considered utterly useless. President Su, we were recruited by Brother Fan. Back then, we were all in a desperate situation. It was Brother Fan who gave us hope to live and gave us dignity. We once swore that wherever Brother Fan goes, we will go. We are very grateful for Mr. Su's care over the years, but our minds are made up. We hope Mr. Su will grant our request. At a glance, it turned out that most of the staff at Shengxi Club had submitted their resignations. It was practically a mutiny. Yi Chen yelled in a fit of rage. Are you all crazy? What is so great about Ji Yufan that makes you all follow him like this? Did you secretly conspire with Yufan to coerce Rubing into remarrying him? That is it, Rubing. You absolutely cannot compromise. Manager Chen frowned. Our decision has nothing to do with Brother Fan. Hemph, who would believe that? Su Rubing fell silent. She recalled the time when she opened her first club. It was incredibly difficult back then. She had no people, no connections, and was bullied by all sorts of local bullies. Finally, it was Gu Fan who comforted her that everything would be all right, and it was also Ji Fan who worked with her to solve one problem after another. That is how the Grand Club came to be today, after establishing himself at Shengxi Club. Gu Fan withdrew without hesitation and stayed home to take care of Shi. As a result, Su Rubing always thought that Shengxi Club was a miracle created by her. Now, this bubble has been ruthlessly burst. Manager Chen, don't rush to make a decision. You can mention your conditions to General Manager Su. Shui and settle their wages and let them go. Su Rubing sighed. Thank you for your understanding, Mr. Su. Manager Chen and his group left the Grand Club with almost no lingering attachment. In an instant, the once bustling Grand Clubhouse became completely empty. There were very few customers, and most of the staff were gone. The remaining staff were also filled with fear and anxiety. The building is about to collapse. M. Su, what is next? Zhao Xuan looked anxious, but after seeing the 2 lines of tears falling from Su Rubing's eyelids, she swallowed all her words. She knew this was a release of Su Rubing's suppressed emotions. This was the first time Su Rubing had shed tears in several years. After a moment's hesitation, Zhao Xuan said, President Su, isn't there a cooling-off period for divorces now? As long as the conflict with Brother Fan is resolved during the cooling-off period, things can still go back to normal. You've seen Brother Fan's influence. Zhao Xuan, what nonsense are you spouting? Shut up. Yi Chen panicked completely. Rubing, don't listen to Zhao Xuan's nonsense. This is all Gu Fan's conspiracy, all for the sake of remarrying you. Don't worry, I have no feelings for Gu Fan anymore. He is not right for me, and I will never regret my decision. Su Rubing wiped away her tears and regained her composure. I have to admit, I underestimated Gu Yufan. I thought that after a few years, Yufan had lost his influence in the underworld, but I didn't expect that he still had his own tricks and abilities. But in the end, he was just a low-level thug, and he could never be considered a respectable person. That is right, Rubing. You're absolutely right. We're all upper class people, while Ji Yufan is just a low-life hoodlum. He might get killed by his enemies one day, so we should stay away from him. Yi Chen was startled, fearing that Su Rubing had developed the idea of remarrying Gu Fan. The Grand Club is only a small part of the Grand Group. How could Gu Fan's little tricks possibly win against me? How could he possibly compete with me for custody of Zixi? Su Rubing regained her confidence. I won't lose. I will prove to everyone that everything I have has nothing to do with Gu Fan. It is all due to my own abilities. That is absolutely right. Even without Yufan, by joining forces, we can make Shengxi Group even stronger. Yi Chen exclaimed excitedly. After a moment's thought, Su Rubing began to rearrange the tasks. Let her have a good fight with Gu Yufan. On the other side, Gu Yufan and Old Chin left the Times Club and got into a private car. The driver was impeccably dressed in a suit, exuding an air of authority that even Gu Fan felt pressured by and couldn't help but take another look at the middle-aged driver. This is Ning Zheng. He has been with me for decades. Brother Gu, if you ever have any problems you can't solve, you can contact him for help, Old Chin said with a smile, and sat in the back seat with Gu Fan. Upon hearing this, Ning Zheng and Qin Miok, who were in the front row, were both taken aback. Old Master Qin is being a little too nice to Ju Fan. Old Qin, where are we going? Ju Fan asked. You'll know when you get there. Old Qin spoke in a gentle tone. The car sped along and soon left the main road of Jiangzhou. Old Qin, what is my father and what is my background? Ji Fan could help but ask again. Chapter 53. The truth about Ji Fan's background. True dragon bloodline. Ji Fan has always had a deep obsession with his origins. It is obvious you hate your father. Old Qin spoke slowly. What reason do I have not to hate a husband who left without saying goodbye and a father who gave birth to me but did not raise me? Every child's first hero is their father. But ever since Gu Fan was old enough to understand, his feelings toward his father have only been hatred. If his father had taken any responsibility, he, Gu Meng, and his mother wouldn't have had such a hard childhood. I think your father's departure may have had its reasons. Difficulties? Old Qin looked out the window and stopped answering Gu Fan's question. Gu Fan wisely refrained from asking further questions. About an hour later, the car stopped outside a dark cemetery. Old Qin, what brings you here? A tombkeeper walked over, leaning on a cane, his body covered in a dense array of horrific wounds. Bring people to see our sleeping brothers and predecessors? I'll go inside with Brother Gu for a bit. You guys wait for us here. After saying that, Old Qin led Gu Fan deeper into the cemetery. Along the way, tombstones stood one after another, each inscribed with the name of a fallen knight. Gu Fan couldn't help but become solemn. As Qin walked, he said, Young Brother Gu, you've probably already guessed that this old fellow is from the Knights. Ji Fan nodded. This is not hard to guess. However, Ji Fan did not want to have any dealings with the Knights organization. Ji Fan was certain that once he crossed paths with the Knight, it would inevitably lead to endless trouble. Let's get to know each other again. The current leader of the Knights, Qin Kanglin. Old Qin stopped and said to Gu Fan. Gu Fan's pupils dilated suddenly. He guessed that the old man must be of extraordinary status, but he really did not expect that the other party would be the once powerful Knight leader. The leader of the Knights holds a position, equivalent to a commander. Why would such an important person be interested in me? Why did you know about the unusual situation when you broke through to a higher realm? Ji Fan was filled with questions. However, Ji Fan was certain of one thing. The old man meant him no harm. Old Qin continued. This is the Knights' Cemetery, as the name suggests. It is a cemetery for burying fallen knights. Every knight buried here died for their country. This is what all knights are most proud of. Old Qin led Gu Fan deeper into the cemetery, sighing. Those who could join the knights were geniuses among geniuses. At its peak, the Knights organization crushed the Kyushu and Kunlun organizations, controlled 4 military regions, and was invincible. They made domestic and foreign criminal organizations tremble with fear, treating our Knights members as if they were gods. But Old Qin sighed. The Knights of today have declined. Almost all of them are dead. Gu Fan's heart skipped a beat. This knight, who had just entered the SS rank, single-handedly killed 3 SS, rank warriors in a border defense battle before finally dying from exhaustion. This knight, an SSS-level expert, perished together with a high-ranking member of the Obsidian Council, successfully preventing the drugs developed by the Obsidian Council from entering China. This knight, along with 30 knights, fought to the death for 3 days and 3 nights to reclaim the islands and rivers that belong to our China. While they died on the battlefield, their bones buried in a foreign land. This knight, with his last breath, self-destructed and died, taking the bishop of the Western Holy See with him, deterring the West from invading our borders for several years. This knight, Old Qin introduced Yu Fan to the heroic deeds of each knight on the tombstone. The more Yu Fan listened, the heavier his heart became. Their peaceful lives are only possible because someone is risking their life to bear the burden for them. The Knights Order has fewer than 4,000 members to date, but 3,621 have already died in battle, and now there are fewer than 400 remaining knights. And this is even with the knights relaxing their standards and expanding their recruitment. In the past, people like Meng Xinghe and Qin Yunju, whom you know, wouldn't have been qualified to join the knights and become one of their members. The two continued walking deeper into the area. Old Qin smiled and said, "This is the tombstone of the deputy leader of the knights and the leader." Ju Fan looked at the tombstones of the knight leaders standing silently in the darkness one by one. When he saw those names that had once shaken the heavens, his heart was filled with turmoil. At this moment, Gu Fan seemed to see how these former knight leaders overcame all obstacles, burned themselves out, and practiced their ideals, displaying unparalleled brilliance. A few minutes later, Old Chin and Gu Fan reached the end of the knight's cemetery. Old Chin pointed to a tombstone and said, "Didn't you want to know who your father was?" "Who is it?" Ji Fan's heart jumped into his throat. Old Chin said quietly, "Actually, I don't know who your father is, but I do know that you come from the same clan as this knight, namely the Dragon Clan. The Long Clan." This was the first time Ji Fan had ever heard of this term. Looking at Gu Fan's expression, Elder Chin said, "Beneath this tombstone lies the deputy leader of the knights, Long Qingjun. He was a founding father with countless military achievements and countless enemies killed. He possessed the bloodline of a true dragon and was the founder of the Long Clan. He was a truly remarkable figure. You have the same bloodline as him flowing through your veins." Gu Fan stared wide-eyed, still somewhat incredulous. How could he be the deputy leader of the knights and a descendant of a founding father? "To be honest, I have a special secret method that can accurately determine the source of a person's aura. The moment I saw you, I was certain that you have the bloodline of a true dragon and come from the Dragon Clan. Bearing the blood of a true dragon due to the inherently lustful nature of dragons when breaking through realms, they often cannot control their desires and violence. Am I right?" Gu Fan frowned and nodded. "Then who is my father? What is his name?" "I have no idea," Old Chin said. "I can only tell from your aura that you have the bloodline of a true dragon, but as for who your father is, I have no way of knowing." "You mean I need to go to the Long family to find out who my father is?" Gu Fan didn't actually care about his bloodline, but he had many questions he wanted to ask his irresponsible father. "You can't go to the Long family," Old Master Chin said solemnly. "Why?" "Because once the Long clan discovers your existence, they will stop at nothing to eliminate you. At that point, no one can stop them. Not even me." Elder Chin's expression turned extremely solemn, and his voice was low. "The Long clan values the purity of its bloodline extremely highly, and will never allow its bloodline to flow out. Members of the Dragon Clan who possess the bloodline of the true dragon must marry someone with the same special bloodline to ensure the purity of the Dragon Clan's bloodline. If a member of the Dragon Clan marries an outsider and gives birth to a child with impure blood, the child will be ruthlessly eliminated immediately after birth, so that such a bastard will not be allowed to exist in the world. Gu Fan, your mother is just an ordinary person, so it is impossible for her to give birth to a pure dragon bloodline. Therefore, once the Dragon Clan discovers your identity, you will die without a burial place. Furthermore, I can tell you very clearly that you are no match for the Long family right now." Every word contained an invisible killing intent. Gu Fan's expression changed slightly, and he hurriedly asked, "If my true dragon bloodline is discovered, will my mother be in danger?" "Certainly," Old Chin said in a deep voice. "Given the Long family's modus operandi, they will exterminate everyone connected to you. Your mother, sister, and daughter. They are all doomed." Gu Fan shivered. I felt fear for the first time. The pressure was overwhelming. Chapter 54. Appointment of the Chief, becoming the Knight Leader. Ji Fan is not afraid of death, but he will never allow anyone to harm his family. Seeing Ji Fan's nervous expression, Elder Chin comforted him. "You don't need to worry too much. The Dragon Clan is small in number and generally doesn't appear in the mortal world. They mostly operate within their own territories. Moreover, as long as you don't actively reveal your true dragon bloodline, it will be difficult for ordinary people to discover the source of your bloodline. But if we're discovered, it will be a catastrophe. Even the Knights organization can't protect my family." Gu Fan said in a deep voice. Old Chin said with some regret, "If it were the old Knights organization, it would still have this ability. But as you have seen, the Knights organization has declined. Although it is now nominally on par with the two major organizations of Kyushu and Kunlun, in reality the Knights organization is not far from being abolished." Gu Fan looked at Elder Chin and said, "So, Elder Chin, the reason you invited me here is to have me join the Knights organization. Judging from Chin Lao's various actions, it is not difficult to guess the old man's purpose." "Good." Old Chin did not deny it. "To be honest, my health is failing. If the Knights are destroyed in my hands, how will I face those fallen Knight leaders after I die? And you are the next Knight leader I have chosen." "What, the Knight Chieftain?" Gu Fan stared wide-eyed. He had thought that the old man only wanted to recruit him into the Knights and make him a member of the Knights. He never expected that the old man wanted him to be the leader of the Knights. The leader of the Knights wielded immense power, with life and death in his hands. "This old man thinks way too highly of himself." Old Master Chin said gently, "Young brother Gu, This is the knight's token. Please keep it. From tonight onwards, you will be the third deputy leader of our knights. Old Chin, are you serious? Jiu Fan looked at the knight's token that Old Chin had forcibly stuffed into his hand and felt its weight. Young Master Gu, I'm very busy. I don't have time to joke with you like this. Old Chin patted Gu Fan on the shoulder and said with pride, once you become the deputy leader of the knights, you can command the northern army with the knight's order. Command the army in the north. This is one of the 4 major military regions. Now that he holds the knight's order, can he take command of the northern army? Was this joke taken too far? Yu Fan stared intently into Old Chin's bright eyes and finally confirmed that the old man was not joking. But I still have to ask myself, why was he chosen? Yu Fan asked. Elder Chin, even if the Knights organization is in decline, it doesn't necessarily mean that I have to be the deputy leader of the Knights, does it? Old Chin chuckled. Do you remember when I said I had an extremely keen sense of a person's aura? If I'm not mistaken, you're already an SSS level expert, having reached the pinnacle of your skill, right? Ji Fan was shocked. This was the first time his cultivation level had been seen through. Gu Fan, I believe you are the one who will restore the Knights. I believe your achievements will one day surpass those of your ancestors. I believe you will bring glory to the Knights. Old Chin looked at Ji Fan with a hopeful expression, his feelings sincere and earnest. Yu Fan was still suspicious, feeling that the old man trusted him too much. Don't hesitate. Become the second in command of the Knights. This Knight's token is yours. You are the new king of the North. You have the power to kill first and report later. Yu Fan was still pondering. Suddenly, Elder Chin bowed deeply to Yu Fan and solemnly said, word by word, Gu Fan, Knight Leader, in charge of the northern border with the power of life and death, upholding justice for the world, are you, Gu Fan, willing to shoulder this responsibility? Old Chin's voice wasn't loud, but it was deafening. Yu Fan sensed Old Chin's sincerity. At this moment, Yu Fan felt that the old man had staked his entire life's honor and disgrace on him. Yu Fan knew without a doubt that once the news of him becoming the deputy leader of the Knights spread, it would inevitably cause a terrifying upheaval. This old man will inevitably face a flood of questions and impeachment. One wrong move and you could ruin your reputation, be doomed forever, and be infamous for eternity. Yu Fan looked directly into Old Chin's bright eyes in the darkness, and his blood boiled once again. Elder Chin, I'll take the position of leader of the Knights. Yu Fan knew that once he accepted this appointment, his fate would be completely changed. While wielding immense power, they also harbor numerous deadly dangers. Okay, Old Chin said. Good 3 times, his eyes glistening with tears. He saw the future of the Knights. Elder Chin, from now on, I, Gu Fan, will shoulder the glory of the Knights. Gu Fan made his promise. He either shouldn't be the leader of the Knights, or he should make the Knights great again. Old Chin smiled with satisfaction, draped the dragon, and fish robe he was wearing over Ji Fan's shoulders, and patted Ji Fan on the shoulder. The future of the Knights rests on your shoulders. Looking at Qin Lao's somewhat frail figure in the moonlight, Ji Fan solemnly said, I will fight to the death. You're still young, don't talk about dying. Let's go. It is time to go back. Old Chin and Gu Fan walked side by side, their steps light and quick. Old Chin, you said before that my father's departure might have had its reasons. Old Chin nodded slightly. Xiao Fan, you are a father now. I believe that every father would not abandon his child unless he had a compelling reason. According to my guess, your father's departure was likely because the Long clan discovered his whereabouts. Elder Chin lowered his voice. The Long clan has extremely strict control over its bloodline. Even if a member of the Long clan dies, their body must be returned to the Long clan. No clansman will be allowed to disappear without a trace. Old Chin, are you saying that my father's departure was likely to protect us? Old Chin nodded and said, if your father were truly a cold-blooded and ruthless person, then the thing he should have done most would have been to exterminate your entire family, so that no one would ever know that he had left behind impure bloodlines. In the Long clan, this is a capital offense of treason. And once this secret is discovered, your father will surely not escape death. His quiet departure is the best protection he can give you. Yu Fan's heart sank. Will my father be in danger? That depends on whether the Long clan discovers his secret of having children outside the marriage. What would happen if they found out? Old Chin said quietly, throw them into the Abyss dungeon, cut them into 1,000 pieces, skin them and pull out their tendons, extract their essence and blood, temper their bones and muscles, and melt their flesh and blood until they are exhausted of their last bit of value. Ju Fan trembled. Elder Chin, how powerful is the Long clan? What? You still want to challenge the Dragon clan? If my father had truly suffered such torment, how could I, as his son, not avenge this blood feud. Ju Fan clenched his fists, a dark glint surging deep within his eyes. Chapter 55. A Mad Revenge. Old Chin sighed. Now is not the time for you to think about these things. I will keep a close eye on the Dragon Clan's news and will notify you if there is any news. You don't need to worry too much. As far as I know, there has been no news of the Long Clan punishing any members in recent years. On the contrary, you must not reveal your true dragon bloodline once discovered. It may implicate your father. Ju Fan nodded, clearing his mind of distracting thoughts. What he needs to do now is to become stronger, strong enough to ignore all the rules, strong enough to crush the Dragon Clan. Gradually, the two returned to the entrance of the Night Cemetery grandfather. Upon seeing Old Master Chin and Gu Fan emerge, Chin Miok jogged over. When she saw the specially made fish, dragon suit wrapped around Gu Fan, her beautiful eyes widened. Grandpa, why did you give him the fish dragon suit? This ichthyosaur robe is not something just anyone can wear. Only knights of the rank of leader are qualified to wear it. I've taken Xiao Fan away. Old Chin smiled. Chin Miok pouted. Cough, cough. Old Chin coughed a few times, his upright posture hunching slightly. Mr. Chin, what is wrong with your health? Ju Fan asked. It is an old problem. Don't worry, you won't die anytime soon. Grandpa, what are you talking about dying for? You'll definitely live to be 100. I've invited Dr. Sun to come for you tomorrow. Maybe he'll help. Chin Miok said with red eyes. Yu Fan glanced at the sky and said, Old Chin, I know some medical skills. I'll come and check on you tomorrow. Yu Hemph, you don't need to worry about my grandfather's health. Chin Miok looked displeased. She really didn't understand why her grandfather valued Yu Fan so much. Old Chin chuckled and said, All right, Ning Jung, find some time to pick up Brother Yu tomorrow. We didn't have a very pleasant chat tonight. Let's continue tomorrow. Ning Jung nodded and exchanged contact information with Yu Fan. Meanwhile, at the first affiliated hospital of Jiangzhou, in the ICU operating room, after several hours of emergency treatment, Chan Yukai, whose manhood had been severed by Gu Fan, was wheeled off the operating table. Doctor, how is my son? Chan Liuding looked anxious, his forehead covered in sweat. Mr. Chen, we have done our best. We have saved Mr. Chen's life, but we can do nothing about his lower body. What do you mean? Are you saying my son will never be able to grow up to be a real man? He became a eunuch? Chen Liuding grabbed the doctor's white coat and roared, Mr. Qian, please calm down. Please accept my condolences. Dad, what is wrong with me? Does this mean I'll never be able to sleep with women again? Does this mean I'll lose my sexual ability? My genitals still hurt so much. Chan Yukai lay on the stretcher, his voice hoarse. Chan Liuding's face was contorted with rage, veins bulging and twisting together like a terrifying, furious dragon. Yukai, tell your father, who dared to lay a hand on you. How dare they make our Qian family line end? Dad, it is a man named Gu Fan. You must avenge me. I want to kill him with my own hands. I want to kill him. Chen Yukai's eyes were filled with hatred. He lost his manhood, his happiness, and the meaning of his life. His hatred for Gu Yufan had reached its peak. Yukai, don't worry. I'll have someone find out where Gu Yufan is right away. I guarantee you, he won't live past tonight. Not only that, I'll make sure his whole family is wiped out. Dad will contact your second uncle right away and have him mobilize the Fengyan Chamber of Commerce. Tonight, no matter what Gu Fan's background is, he must die. Chan Liuding appeared to be insane. His son had his manhood cut off and became a eunuch. If he couldn't get revenge tonight and make Ju Yufan pay a bloody price, he shouldn't be allowed to stay in the Zhangzhou underworld. Soon, news about Ju Yufan came over. Chan Liuding frowned. Gu Fan is actually the husband of Su Rubing, the president of Shengxi Group. Dad, is there a problem? Are we not able to handle Ju Yufan? Shengxi Group is just a power that has risen in recent years. Although it is a bit troublesome to deal with, tonight I will fight to the death. Even if it costs me 30 years of my Qian family's wealth, I will avenge this blood feud. Chan Liuding took a deep breath and said coldly, Talented Yufan has a daughter. I'll take men to the SU family villa right now and make them hand over Ji Yufan's daughter. Ji Yufan cut off my son's manhood, so I'll cut off his daughter's limbs and gouge out her eyes. Dad, I want to go too. Not only that, I'm going to give Ju Fan's wife, Su Rubing, a huge dose of aphrodisiacs. I'm going to make her kneel before me and beg me to ravage her. I want Ju Fan to watch his wife being played with by me. I want to hear Gu Fan's wails and screams. I want to kill Gu Fan with my own hands. Chan Yukai roared. Okay, let's go. Quickly, Chan Liuding, and his son Chan Yukai arrived at the lakeside villa with the experts they had trained. Dad, why hasn't Uncle arrived yet? Is something wrong? Chen Yukai couldn't wait to grab Ji Yu Fan's wife and daughter, wanting to carry out the cruelest revenge in front of Ji Yu Fan. He wanted Ji Yu Fan to kneel down and beg him. Qian Liuding narrowed his eyes, his gaze filled with murderous intent. Don't worry. Your second uncle is the vice president of the Fenyun Chamber of Commerce, which is one of the strongest forces in Zhongzhou's underworld. Your second uncle is also an A-level expert, which is the greatest foundation and background of our Qian family in Zhongzhou. Qian Liuding looked at the SU family villa and gritted his teeth, saying, I have already had your second uncle bring a group of strong men. No matter how well Shengxi Group has developed in recent years, it cannot stop the overwhelming wrath of my Qian family. Dad will definitely avenge you and make this Gufan pay a bloody price. The wind howled and rustled. A moment later, Shan Lujia, the vice president of the Fenyun Chamber of Commerce, arrived with more than a dozen powerful figures exuding a murderous aura. Brother, what happened? Who dared to hurt my nephew? Shan Lujia's eyes were blazing with fire. Second uncle, it is a man named Du Fan. Tonight, I'm going to kill him with my own hands. I'm going to have my way with his wife. I'm going to make his daughter wish she were dead, Shan Yukai said in a sinister voice. No problem. I've already bribed the law enforcement team. No one will interfere tonight. Let's go. No one can bully the Chan family. Anyone who dares will die. Shan Lujia released a terrifying aura of an A-level expert. That is the SU family villa. Du Fan's wife and daughter are inside. Go arrest them. In an instant, a group of people rushed into the lakeside villa. Chapter 56, The Mother. In-law backs down with Du Fan. A chilling murderous aura emanated from him, Qian Yukai. S eyes were filled with murderous intent. He carried a large amount of aphrodisiacs and held a dagger in his hand. He led his men to storm into the SU family villa. The SU family villa has always had bodyguards hired by Su Rubing, but these bodyguards had no chance of stopping Chen Yukai and his group of fierce and powerful men. He was quickly sent flying. A commotion broke out. Su Mingyuan and Lin Tang, who had already fallen asleep, got out of bed in a panic. Su Ruoxue, who was sleeping with Sixi on the second floor, quickly picked up Sixi upon hearing the noise, her expression wary, and looked out the window. Dad. Even in her sleep, Shi was calling out for Ji Yu Fan. Auntie, what is wrong? Waking up, Shi rubbed her big eyes and asked in confusion. It is okay, Shixi. Be good. Su Ruoxu peeked out, and upon discovering Qian Yukai and his group, her face paled slightly as she immediately sensed danger. Without any hesitation, Su Ruoxu immediately contacted her sister and brother-in-law. On the other side, next door is the Lin family villa. Lin Millie was still awake, her mind still replaying the scenes of her relationship with Gu Fan. Lin Millie kept banging her head and throwing her pillow around. It is all Ju Yu Fan's fault. That was my first time. It hurts so much. But Gu Fan is really good in that area. I'm still in pain, and I probably won't be able to walk tomorrow. Lin Millie kept muttering to herself until she heard a commotion, at which point she looked out the window. Upon discovering the menacing Qian Yukai, Lin Millie was terrified. The Qian family's revenge came so quickly, Lin Millie's face turned pale, and her first thought was still Ju Fan, so she hurriedly dialed Ju Fan's number. The night wind howled, and the atmosphere was tense. Who dares to act so presumptuously in my Su family? Su Mingyuan frowned, about to rebuke them angrily, but when he saw the group of Qian family members who had stormed in, he shrank back and showed a look of fear. What are you trying to do? You've trespassed on private property. That is a crime. I've already called the police. Lin Tang's face was full of anger, and she said in a trembling voice, Call the police. Go ahead and call them. By the time the law enforcement team arrives, we'll have already finished. Qian Yukai stepped forward and said coldly, If you don't want your whole family to die, hand over Ji Yu Fan, his wife, and his daughter. Gu Fan, you're here to cause trouble for Gu Fan. That is right. Lin Tang felt relieved and her expression was cheerful. Then you've come to the wrong place. That scoundrel Gu Fan has already divorced my daughter and is now nowhere to be found. Go find Ji Yu Fan quickly. Do whatever you want with him. We will not interfere. Lin Tang couldn't wait for Ji Yu Fan to die. Ever since Gu Fan refused to hand over the stomach medicine he gave her, she has hated him to the core. Divorced? Chan Yukai was taken aback, raised an eyebrow, and said coldly, I don't care about any of that. Ji Yu Fan made me lose my manhood, so I'll make his wife and daughter pay the price. Hand them over, or I'll kill your whole family. Don't blame me for not warning you beforehand. Chan Yukai is determined to take revenge on Gu Yu Fan. They didn't even care about the consequences. He wanted to make Ji Yu Fan experience the pain of being worse than dead. Meanwhile, Ji Yu Fan returned to the Times Club and was discussing matters with Lin Xiaowan when he received a call from Su Ruoxue. What is wrong? Ji Yu Fan said gently. Brother, in-law, something's happened. A group of people have surrounded the villa. Upstairs, Su Ruoxue kept her voice down as she nervously carried Sixi downstairs and left through the back door of the villa. She must protect Sixi. Brother, in-law, I called the police, but no one has come. I'm afraid Sixi is in danger. I'm running out the back door now. Please come quickly. These people are terrifying. Su Ruoxue's voice was filled with fear as she ran as fast as she could. She needed to quickly take Sixi away from here and reunite with her brother-in-law. She believed that once she got to her brother-in-law's place, she would be safe. I'll be right back. Upon hearing the news, clusters of black flames ignited in Ji Yu Fan's eyes, his killing intent surging. Brother Fan, what is wrong? Give me the car keys. After taking the car keys, Ji Yu Fan got into the car as quickly as possible and floored the accelerator. Almost simultaneously, Su Rubing rushed out of the Grand Club in a panic, abandoning Yi Chen, and sped back to the lakeside villa after getting into her car. The two cars, one in front of the other, made a huge roar. Hello! Speak! Gu Fan answered Lin Millie's call at this moment. Gu Fan, something's happened, Qian Yukai has brought his men to retaliate. They want to kidnap your wife and daughter if they fall into their hands. It'll be terrible. I've called the police, but it seems too late. What should I do? Lin Millie was terrified. If anything happened to Ji Yu Fan's family because of this, she would never forgive herself. I'm on my way back. The killing intent in Ji Yu Fan's pupils reached an unprecedented level. How dare these people harm their own daughter? Did he really think Ji Yu Fan wouldn't kill someone? A burning rage surged within Ji Yu Fan's chest. Meanwhile, in her anxiety, Su Rubing dialed Qin Yunzu's number. Yunzu, I'm so sorry. There is something I really need your help with. My family has been implicated by Ji Yu Fan. Can you help me? You're the only one I can think of right now. I'm heading to the lakeside villa right away. Qin Yunzu agreed without hesitation. At this moment, at the lakeside villa, Qian Yukai's patience had reached its limit. He approached Su Mingyuan and Lin Tang, his voice filled with murderous intent. President Su, Madam Su, give me an answer. Will you move aside or not? Will you hand over Ji Yu Fan's wife and daughter? You should know that fists and feet have no eyes. If you resist and die tonight, then you can only consider it your bad luck. Money's scarce. Someone escaped through the back door of the villa. Damn it, chase them. Anyone who gets in their way dies, Qian Yukai, holding a dagger, charged forward. In an instant, Su Mingyuan and Lin Tang hurriedly made way for them. They didn't want to risk their lives. What a tragedy. It is all that little beast Ji Yu Fan's fault. They should have divorced long ago. If anything happens to Ruoxue and Sixi, Ji Yu Fan will be the culprit. It has nothing to do with us. Lin Tang looked in the direction Su Ruoxue had left and cursed angrily. Rustling sound. A group of people followed Qian Yukai and his son in pursuit of Su Ruoxue. Soon, Su Ruoxue's path was caught up and completely blocked. Qian Yukai, his face contorted with rage, approached Su Ruoxue, his eyes gleaming with lust and malice. You're Gu Fan's wife! You're truly stunning! I'll conquer you slowly! And Gu Fan's daughter is just as adorable as a porcelain doll. While laughing wildly, Qian Yukai took out an aphrodisiac from his pocket and gripped the dagger tightly. He wanted to humiliate Ji Yu Fan's wife, break Ji Yu Fan's daughter's limbs, and gouge out Gu Fan's daughter's eyes. He wanted Ji Yu Fan to see these horrific scenes when he returned. He wanted to make Ji Yu Fan suffer excruciating pain. Chapter 57, Sister. In-law, IV always liked you. Qian Yukai revealed a frenzied desire for revenge. This is what happens when you offend the Qian family. Arrest them all. I am going to have my way with Ji Yu Fan's wife. As for Ji Yu Fan's daughter, she'll be turned into a human pig. Ha 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 ha. Qian Yukai's face was covered in bulging veins, driven by hatred. He had completely lost his mind. You've got the wrong person. I'm not Ji Yu Fan's wife. Su Ruoxue's delicate body was completely soaked with cold sweat, but she still did her best to protect Sixi behind her. No matter what, she couldn't let anything happen to Sixi. You're not. Then who are you? Qian Yukai licked his dry lips and said sternly. Su Ruoxue did not answer. Hemph. No matter who you are, you're still connected to Ji Yu Fan. Blame it on your bad luck. I'm furious right now, so I can only vent my anger on you. He! Arrest him! Qian Yukai has become a eunuch. But that is precisely why he is even more determined to humiliate women connected to Ji Yu Fan. Several powerful members of the Qian family approached Su Ruoxue and Shixi, their daggers gleaming coldly. In that dangerous moment, Su Ruoxue took a deep breath, shoved Shixi out of the way, and shouted, "Run, Shixi! Go find Daddy, run!" At the same time, Su Ruoxue bravely stood up and stretched out her hands to stop the group of fierce-looking strongmen. She wanted to buy Shixi sometime. Auntie! Shishi's small body stumbled and fell as she watched a group of people surround Su Ruoxue. Tears welled up in her eyes and fell down in a steady stream. "Run!" Su Ruoxue gritted her teeth, facing the Qian family alone, her face resolute. "I will never let you hurt my sister and brother-in-law's daughter. Oh, so she is Gu Fan's sister, in-law. No wonder she looks so young. She is just my type. What are you waiting for? Arrest them all." Qian Yukai, his eyes bloodshot, gave the order. Su Ruoxue wanted to fight these people, but her small body was no match for these martial artists. She was quickly captured and could not struggle. "You're all dead when my brother-in-law gets back. He'll definitely make you pay." With red eyes, Su Ruoxue couldn't help but shiver when she felt Qian Yukai's lustful gaze. Qian Yukai sneered, "You mean Gu Fan? I'd love for him to appear before me. I want him to see with his own eyes how I ravage his sister. In-law, how his daughter has her hands and feet broken, and how her eyes gouged out, making her blind. I want him to kneel before me and beg for mercy." With a sinister grin, Qian Yukai forced someone to open Su Ruoxue's mouth and poured a large dose of aphrodisiac into it. After forcing Su Ruoxue to swallow the aphrodisiac, Qian Yukai looked her up and down, admiring her curvaceous figure, and clicked his tongue, saying, "Since Gu Fan's wife didn't see it, then you, as her sister-in-law, can only take the punishment for her, brother. In-law, I won't let you get away with this." After taking a large amount of aphrodisiac, Su Ruoxue's delicate body went limp, and she had almost no strength left. Her long, straight legs were pressed together, which was extremely beautiful. "How tempting!" Qian Yukai snorted. "I don't like forcing things. I'll wait for you to kneel down and beg for my favor. If Gu Fan is lucky enough to come back, he should be able to see your alluring figure beneath me." "I really know?" See Gu Fan's angry and pained expression at that time. "Let me go! My dad is very powerful. If you dare to hurt Auntie and Shixi, Dad will punish you." On the other side, Shixi was also arrested, crying out in her childish voice, tears streaming down her face. "Your father?" Mentioning Gu Fan, Qian Yukai felt his lower body go numb, and his eyes blaze with rage. He brandished the dagger in his hand and sneered, "What an adorable porcelain doll! But right now I want to destroy something beautiful. I'm going to gouge your eyes out right now. I love hearing your pitiful screams." "Blame your damned father." Qian Yukai's face was full of murderous intent. He brandished the dagger in his hand and stabbed it towards Shishi's bright pearl, like eyes filled with the pleasure of revenge. With both arms held, Shishi was unable to resist or dodge. In that critical moment, Su Ruoxue rushed over almost instinctively, using the last of her strength to hug Shishi tightly and protect her in her arms. Laugh. The sharp dagger pierced through Su Ruoxue's chest and ribs, penetrating her body. Crimson blood oozed from Su Ruoxue's chest and ribs, dripping onto the ground along the dagger. Su Ruoxue's face showed pain, but she completely ignored her own injuries and pushed Sixi away again, shouting, "Run! Don't be afraid. Daddy will come to save Sixi soon. Run. Sixi, please tell your dad that I've always liked him so much." "Auntie?" Shishi stumbled along, her small body trembling, looking at the dagger in Su Ruoxue's chest. Tears streamed down her face like a burst dam. "Run." Su Ruoxue, who had been given a large dose of aphrodisiacs and had been stabbed in the chest and ribs, was completely powerless and collapsed to the ground, where her desire began to burn. Gu Shixi's face was pale as she ran forward desperately, repeatedly calling out, "Daddy, a bunch of useless trash. They can't even catch a little kid. This time, I'll catch her myself. I'm going to cut off this kid's legs and see how she runs away then." Qian Yukai grew increasingly frenzied and savage, gripping a dagger as he chased after Shishi. The distance between the two quickly closed. "Hee, got you, little brat." Qian Yukai reached out and grabbed Dushixi's neck, licking his dry lips and revealing a bloodthirsty smile. The image of Sixi screaming and crying in his mind was already flashing through his mind. But in that instant, a beam of high beams shone from afar, blinding Qian Yukai. "Get out of the way." Qian Yukai's father, Qian Liuding, changed his expression and, at the critical moment, pulled Qian Yukai backward. With a screech of brakes, the Maserati came to a stop, and Gu Fan leaped out of the car in a flash. Gu Fan hugged his crying daughter, Shi, looking at his precious daughter's disheveled appearance in terror. streaked face. His heart ached as if it were being pierced. Almost there, his precious daughter was almost killed. Yufan couldn't imagine how crazy he would go if anything happened to his daughter. Daddy Waya. Shishi burst into tears, anxiously crying, Auntie, Daddy, hurry and save Auntie. Save Auntie. Chapter 58, Sister. In-law. I am so happy with my brother. In-law here. Ruakshe. Jufan then noticed that Su Ruakshe had collapsed on the ground due to excessive blood loss. Her face was completely pale, and the crimson stain on her chest was spreading, staining half of her clothes blood red. Moreover, Su Ruakshe's delicate body was still trembling uncontrollably. This is a sign that you've been given a large dose of aphrodisiacs. Su Ruakshe's condition is extremely bad right now. Jiu Fan's expression changed drastically. Like a gust of wind, he swept past Qian Yukai, Qian Liuding, and the others, and arrived in front of Su Ruakshe. Quickly, Jiu Fan injected a wisp of true energy into Su Ruakshe's body, temporarily stabilizing her injuries. Fortunately, the heart was not damaged. In a daze, Su Ruakshe opened her eyes when she saw Gu Fan's face, which she knew so well. She suppressed her injuries and the surge of desire and quickly said, Brother, in-law, you take Sixi and go first. They won't dare to do anything to me. She worried that Gu Fan would be outnumbered. Looking at Su Ruakshe's flawless yet tragically beautiful face, Gu Fan felt a pang of guilt, while the killing intent in his chest burned like a raging fire. It is all right now. Trust your brother, in-law. With me here, no one can hurt you in Sixi. I believe my brother, in-law. Su Ruakshe smiled faintly at Gu Fan. But at that moment, Su Ruakshe couldn't help but wrap her arms around Gu Fan's neck, nestling in his embrace and whispering, Brother, in-law. Oh no, Gu Fan was startled. Su Ruakshe's medicine had taken effect. Su Ruakshe bit her thin lips lightly, her consciousness gradually becoming blurred. Su Ruakshe reacted almost instinctively, holding Jiu Fan tightly. Feeling Su Ruakshe's soft and delicate body, Jiu Fan's blood began to burn involuntarily. Jiu Fan simply couldn't control this desire. What happened? Jiu Fan took a deep breath, forcibly suppressing his desire. Looking at Su Ruakshe's blood-stained body, he couldn't possibly take advantage of her in this vulnerable state. Besides, now is not the time. His murderous intent overshadowed his desires. In any case, he could not possibly have any thoughts about Su Ruakshe at this time. Gu Fan condensed strands of true energy and sent them into Su Ruakshe's body to suppress the effects of the medicine. To Gu Fan's surprise, Su Ruakshe still held him tightly, her voice dazed. Actually, I've always liked you so much. I'm so happy to have my brother-in-law by my side. Hearing this, Gu Fan was taken aback. Is this girl serious? Gu Fan shook his head, clearing his mind of all distractions, and continued to inject his true energy into Su Ruakshe's body to remove the effects of the aphrodisiac. Soon, Su Ruakshe fell into a deep sleep, but a faint smile remained on the corners of her mouth. Dad, is Auntie all right? Shishi's little face was full of worry. It is okay with Dad here. No one can hurt you. Be good and have a good sleep. Daddy's going to chase away the bad guys. Ju Fan held Shishi in his arms, and then a wisp of true energy entered Shishi's body, causing her to close her eyes. What follows will be a true hell on earth. Gu Fan, you finally showed up. I thought you'd become a coward, abandoning even your sister, in-law and daughter. Enraged, Qian Yukai's veins bulged as he glared venomously at Gu Fan and said to Qian Liuding, Dad, he is the one who made me a eunuch. He is the one who wiped out our Qian family line. I'll make him wish he were dead. Take it down. Qian Liuding's eyes turned cold, and he gave the order to him. Gu Fan was already a dead man. In an instant, a group of powerful members of the Qian family, their eyes flashing with ferocity, attacked Yu Fan from different directions. Yu Fan simply stood there, a deathly smile curving up the corners of his mouth, his voice like that of a killing god from purgatory. Jun Yan. As soon as the words Jun Yan were uttered, 2 lines of bright red blood flowed from Yu Fan's eyelids, and a black dragon seemed to appear in his pupils, with streaks of dark light flashing like lightning. In an instant, a series of shrill screams echoed through the sky. Those powerful figures who were attacking Yu Fan all showed expressions of pain, and clusters of black flames appeared on their bodies. Soon, these people were completely engulfed by the black flames. The smell of burning is extremely pungent. Whoosh! Whoosh! In just a few breaths, These well-trained experts were forcibly erased from the world as if they had never existed, leaving only a few black sparks blooming eerily on the ground. This, the extremely horrific and bloody scene before their eyes left Qian Liuding and his son Qian Yukai stunned in place. The two blinked repeatedly, exchanging glances. Was that terrifying scene just now a hoax? More than a dozen people were burned to ashes right before their eyes. Not even a bone was left. What kind of monster did they provoke? The thought that they were going to gouge out the eyes and cut off the limbs of such a monster's daughter filled them with terror and made them tremble. Dad, this must be an S-rank expert, right? Qian Yukai felt as if he had fallen into an ice cellar. The madness and flames of revenge in his eyes had long since disappeared, leaving only a soul-deep fear of Gu Fan. Hurry, go find your second uncle. Only the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce can save your life now. Go, Qian Liuding clearly sensed Gu Fan's icy killing intent. He knew that his Qian family had touched a raw nerve with this god of death. There is absolutely no room for maneuver between the two sides. Dad, I'm running now. Qian Yukai was completely disoriented. Even though he had become a eunuch, he didn't want to die. If he doesn't leave soon, he will definitely die at Gu Fan's hands. Second uncle, save me. Qian Yukai ran wildly, roaring as he went. Mr. Gu, your daughter and family were not harmed. I know I was wrong. My Qian family is willing to pay any price to make up for this mistake. We hope Mr. Gu will give us a chance. Qian Liuding felt the overwhelming killing intent released by Gu Fan and said in a trembling voice, You don't just know you are wrong. You know you are going to die, Chapter 59, Gu Fan. Look what you've done, Gu Fan. S eyes were icy cold. Even if he had arrived a moment later, the consequences would have been unimaginable. Putting aside whether his daughter was frightened, he would never allow anyone from the Qian family to survive the night, given the knife Su Rushe had suffered. Gu Fan, don't push your luck. My Qian family is backed by the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce, one of the strongest forces in Jiangzhou's underworld. My younger brother is Qian Lujia, the vice president of the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce. No matter how strong you are, you can't possibly stand against the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce. Give me a chance. Before Qian Liuding could finish speaking, he was completely enveloped in black flames, and his meager strength left him no room to resist. Ah! Qian Liuding let out a blood-curdling scream and quickly turned to ashes. This scene was witnessed by Qian Lujia, who happened to be arriving at the scene. Second uncle, you've finally come. Ji Fan killed my father, and all of us are dead. Qian Yukai watched his father die in front of him, his lips turning white, feeling as if he were in the 18th level of hell. Supernatural powers. Qian Lujia froze, his face filled with horror. Only an S-rank expert can use such a supernatural power. Damn it. Why didn't you say Gu Fan was an S-rank expert earlier? Do you know what it means to offend an S-rank expert? Qian Lujia was filled with regret. He was only at the A level. Facing an S-class powerhouse means certain death. Walk. Qian Lujia was extremely decisive. He grabbed Qian Yukai and ran. Faced with Ji Fan's overwhelming killing intent, he didn't have the courage to fight back at all. The most urgent task is to get back to the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce as soon as possible. He'll be safe once he returns to the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce. Gu Fan glanced disdainfully at the people from the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce. Since he had used Junyan, he had no intention of letting these people leave alive. But just as Gu Fan was about to unleash his fury, two luxury cars sped up. Gu Fan frowned, and the black flames in his pupils slowly dissipated. There is no rush to kill. He can run away, but he can't hide. He has already marked Qian Yukai and Qian Lujia. Tonight, Qian Yukai and Qian Lujia are doomed to die. Even the gods cannot save them. With a sudden stop, two luxury cars came to a halt in front of Ji Fan. Su Rubing and Qin Yunju jumped out of the cars, looking anxious. Quickly, Su Rubing rushed towards Gu Fan and snatched Qi Shi from his arms. Seeing that the sleeping Qi Shi was unharmed, she breathed a long sigh of relief. Gu Fan, look what you've done! After learning that these people were going to hurt Shixi, Su Rubing was terrified and hated Gu Fan to the extreme. This scoundrel still brought danger to her daughter. Gu Fan did not explain anything. Today's incident was indeed caused by his involvement in his daughter's situation. It won't happen again, Gu Fan said calmly. There is a future. With red eyes, Su Rubing raised her arm and slapped Gu Fan across the face. Gu Fan grabbed Su Rubing's wrist and said coldly, Don't push your luck. Snort. Su Rubing shook off Gu Fan's arm. Rubing, you're finally back. That damned Gu Fan is going to ruin our family. Just then, Su Rubing's parents, Su Mingyuan and Lin Tang, arrived with their entourage after the situation calmed down. Ruokshui, what is wrong? Su Mingyuan discovered his daughter lying in a pool of blood and panicked. Qin Yunju quickly came to Su Ruokshui's side, took her pulse and said, "Don't worry too much. She just lost too much blood and fainted. The injury has stopped now, and with proper care, there shouldn't be any major problems." That is good. That is good. Rubing, if you had arrived any later, Ruokshui and Shixi would both have been in trouble. Luckily you divorced Yu Fan. Otherwise our SU family would have suffered a great calamity tonight. Yu Fan, from now on, stay away from our family. Do you hear me? You're a jinx. Why don't you just die? Lin Tang, her face full of anger, cursed at Ji Yu Fan. Su Rubing's face was also covered in frost as she rebuked Ji Yu Fan. If anything happens to Ruokshui and Sixi, I will never let you off the hook. Mother. Amid the noise, Shishi slowly opened her eyes and opened her arms, wanting Gu Fan to hug her. But Su Rubing took a few steps back, keeping a distance between her daughter and Gu Fan. Shixi, Mommy's here. It is all right. It was Daddy who saved Shixi and Auntie. Daddy chased away the bad guys. Shishi's childish voice rang out. Only then did everyone realize that the surroundings seemed rather empty, and the person they had been trying to catch was nowhere to be seen. Bullshit! What kind of people can this piece of trash save? These scumbags were brought here by this piece of trash. It must be because Rubing came back that these people ran away. Holding Sixi in her arms, Su Rubing introduced her to her parents. Dad, Mom, this is Qin Yunzu from the Knights Organization. It must have been her arrival that caused those people to flee. I see. Thank you so much, Miss Qin. I can't even imagine what would have happened without you. Hence, some people actually want to take all the credit for themselves, even fooling children. They're becoming more and more shameless. Ever since Gu Fan refused to give her stomach medicine, Lin Tang's disgust for Gu Fan had seeped into her bones. Qin Yunzu frowned. She had just sensed an extremely terrifying aura. This aura made her tremble. But why did it suddenly disappear? Qin Yunju glanced at Gu Fan. Could it be because of this man? Qin Yunju shook her head. How could Gu Fan, who was so young, possibly have such strength? Rubing, I will send people to protect your family for the next few days. With me here, these scoundrels will not dare to act recklessly again. Qin Yunju spoke up. Thank you so much. Su Rubing was filled with gratitude. Rubing, the doctor is here. We need to bandage Ruokshui's wound quickly. Let's go back. I feel nauseous just looking at this good for nothing. Su Rubing hugged Sixi tightly. Mom, Dad is the best dad. It is not Dad's fault. Please don't blame him. Shishi said aggrievedly. It is all Shishi's fault. How could it be that Shixi is bad? Shixi is the best girl. Hearing her daughter's words, Su Rubing became even angrier at Ji Yu Fan. What exactly did this man say to Sixi that made her defend him so much? Su Rubing walked towards Gu Fan, her tone icy. Gu Fan, I don't care what you're going to do. But remember this, if there is a next time, even if it means tearing up our agreement, I won't let you see Shishi again. You'd better watch yourself. After saying that, Su Rubing turned and left, vowing never to let Gu Fan take away Shishi's custody. This man doesn't deserve it. At that moment, a fleet of cars sped by. Yi Chen looked anxious and concerned, fussing over Su Rubing. After learning what had happened, he cursed at Gu Fan and vowed to teach Gu Fan a lesson in the future. Lin Shaoan, Li Tanhua, Hong Liang, and others also arrived at the same time. Brother Fan, are you all right? Lin Shaoan said worriedly, Elder sister. At the same time, Lin Millie rushed over, and seeing that Gu Fan was all right, her heart, which had been in her throat, was finally at ease. Young Master Fan, what happened? Li Tanhua asked Hong Liang. Gu Fan watched the Su family members leave, then smiled and waved to his daughter. The smile on Ji Yu Fan's face only turned cold when Shishi entered the SU family villa. Dragons have scales that cannot be touched. To touch them is certain death. He still has things to finish tonight. The entire Qian family must die. Chapter 60, if they don't hand over the people, we else slaughter the entire Fengyun Chamber of Commerce Du Fan. S eyes flashed with murderous intent. This made both Li Tanhua and Hong Liang tremble. Ji Yu Fan said to Lin Shaoan and Lin Millie, You too go back and rest first. I have something to do. What are you going to do? You can see that the Qian family is not someone you can afford to offend. Why don't you run away quickly? Lin Millie said with lingering fear. Brother Fan, let's head back now. Lin Shaoan smiled gently at Yu Fan and pulled Lin Millie back to the villa. At this moment, she didn't need to do anything. She just needed to trust Yu Fan. Where is the headquarters of the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce? Yu Fan asked, upon hearing the words Fengyun Chamber of Commerce. Li Tanhua and Hong Liang were visibly startled. Young Master Fan, the headquarters of the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce is in the Southgate area. Is there business for you there? I do know people in the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce. Shall I introduce you to them? Li Tanhua said cautiously. Jiu Fan sneered, his killing intent rising again. No need for introductions. I'm going to kill. Murder? Who? Chan Yukai Chan Lujia. Chan Lujia. That is the vice president of the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce. Hong Liang hurriedly said, Young Master Fan, you must not act rashly. The strength of the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce is no weaker than that of our Hongsing society. In particular, the president of the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce is said to be a Peaks level expert, and he may step into SS level at any time. Moreover, the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce is a huge alliance with countless experts. Among the vice presidents, there is an S-level expert and several A-level experts. Young Master Fan, how about this? I'll use my connections to get them to hand over Qian Yukai, and then have Qian Lujia apologize to you. Can we let this matter drop tonight? Hong Liang was genuinely afraid that Ji Yu Fan, young and fearless, would single-handedly storm the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce. What is the difference between this and sending someone to their death? Ji Yu Fan said without room for argument, Tonight, they must die. You don't need to come with me. I'll be right back. Yu Fan got into the car, stepped on the gas, and headed straight for the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce. Watching Yu Fan speed away, Li Tanhua and Hong Liang were both caught in a dilemma. Should they follow or not? After a slight hesitation, Li Tanhua steeled his heart and chased after Ju Yu Fan. Have they all gone mad? Hong Liang was still somewhat hesitant. He didn't want to become enemies with the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce. Even if Gu Fan is incredibly strong, it is impossible for him to single-handedly storm the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce and specifically target Vice President Qian Lujia. If Gu Fan dies, he'll lose all value in being recruited. Hong Liang thought of the unfathomable president of the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce, but still did not choose to fight alongside Ji Yu Fan. At this moment, the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce, Chan Lujia led Chan Yukai and the others back as if they were fleeing. Everyone was drenched in cold sweat, their minds filled with lingering fear as they recalled those who had died tragically in the black flames. If they had left a moment later, they would likely be nothing but bones by now. Second uncle, did Dad die in vain? Chan Yukai was unwilling to accept this. Chan Lujia glared at Chan Yukai. Do you still want revenge? That was a genuine S-class expert. Could it be that even the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce can't deal with Gu Fan? Of course the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce can. But do you really think they'd make an enemy of an S-rank expert for your sake? Forget it. Take your money abroad. Enjoy the rest of your life, and don't even think about revenge. Chan Lujia was also a little scared. You wait here. I have to report today's events to the chairman. I have a feeling that the man named Gu Fan won't let this go so easily. He wouldn't possibly come after the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce, would he? You're overestimating him. No one would dare to act recklessly at the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce. Chan Lujia looked proud. Soon, Chan Lujia requested an audience with Xiao Chen, the president of the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce. What is wrong? Xiao Chen closed his eyes, and a unique aura flowed between his breaths. Guild Master, today I led a group of powerful individuals and provoked an S-rank expert. Oh, what exactly happened? Chan Lujia briefly recounted what had happened, then said with some concern, President, I'm worried that Gu Fan might cause trouble for the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce in the future. He is just an S-rank. Don't worry about him too much. He wouldn't dare to be too presumptuous. Xiao Chen said confidently. You're a member of the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce, so naturally you'll have their protection. Thank you, Chairman. Chan Lujia was completely relieved, but suddenly, a voice as loud as thunder rang out in the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce. Hand over the heads of Chan Yukai and Chan Lujia. Otherwise, the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce has no reason to exist. One sentence shocked everyone in the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce. President, something terrible has happened. A guy named Gu Fan has broken in with Li Tanhua from Nightfall Bar. What did you say? Chan Lujia stared wide-eyed, his face filled with horror. He guessed that Gu Fan wouldn't let it go, but he never expected that Gu Fan would actually dare to storm into the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce. How incredibly arrogant. It has been so long since anyone dared to cause trouble at the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce. How interesting. Xiao Chen slowly stood up, two cold, killing intents shooting out from his deep pupils. He strode out and said, Let's go. Let's meet this Gu Fan together. I want to see if he really has extraordinary abilities and dares to come to my Fengyun Chamber of Commerce to kill people. Inside the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce, a series of wails rang out as Gu Fan and Li Tanhua sent powerful figures from the Fengyun Chamber of Commerce. Flying Li Tanhua was really going all out, taking the lead and showing no mercy in his attacks. He knew that tonight was his pledge of allegiance to Gufan. If Gufan cannot leave the Fengyan Chamber of Commerce alive, he will die too. Moreover, even if they manage to escape alive, they will inevitably suffer retaliation from the Fengyan Chamber of Commerce. Putting everything else aside, his nightclub is definitely doomed. Only Gu Fan could suppress the Fengyan Chamber of Commerce, but the possibility is too low. In fact, Li Tanhua didn't know why he risked his life. Perhaps it was because he wanted to repay Ji Yu Fan's kindness from back then, or perhaps it was because he had a strange trust in Ji Yu Fan. Young Master Fan, I'll hold things up here. You go and kill the people you need to kill. Li Tanhua said boldly. At this moment, Hong Liang also arrived at the Fengyan Chamber of Commerce, but he hid himself and observed from the shadows, not daring to make a move, making the opposite choice to Li Tanhua. Face smack, smack, smack. Face suddenly, a series of applause rang out, and Xiao Chen, the president of the Fengyan Chamber of Commerce, led a group of powerful figures to greet Ji Yu Fan. Second Uncle Chan Yukai was so frightened that he trembled all over and hurriedly hid behind Chan Lujia Gu Fan. That madman actually stormed into the Fengyan Chamber of Commerce, specifically demanding his life. Don't worry, Ji Yu Fan is courting death. You can avenge your father. You might even be able to kill Ji Yu Fan with your own hands, Chan Lujia said in a low voice. Real? Chan Yukai's face lit up with joy, but his eyes were filled with hatred as he looked at Ji Yu Fan. You Fan, Li Ergo, you've come to my Fengyan Chamber of Commerce to cause trouble. Are you prepared to lose your lives here? Xiao Chen's voice turned fierce, and a terrifying pressure swept over him like a tidal wave. A terrifying pressure descended upon Li Tanhua. Li Tanhua's expression changed drastically. Unable to withstand the pressure, his knees buckled, and he was about to kneel down. But the next moment, Ji Yu Fan placed a hand on Li Tanhua's shoulder and channeled a wisp of true energy into Li Tanhua's body, allowing Li Tanhua to stabilize his body. Hand over the heads of Chan Yukai and Chan Lujia. I'll spare your lives, Ju Fan said calmly. Xiao Chen's pupils contracted, and he stared at Yu Fan with some curiosity, then sneered. What if I don't hand over the person? If you don't hand over the people, we'll slaughter the entire Fengyan Chamber of Commerce.